3, the finals of the Tactician's crown for Inkborn Fables. It's Frodan, it's Guubums, and live in the flesh, we got in studio, it is Mortdog himself. Mortdog, welcome to the couch.
Thank you. It's glad to be here. It's bright and early.
Yeah, well, it's not very bright,
actually.
That's
true. It's very dark.
It's actually very dark. It's like, it's 4 a.m., not
true.
even, 3:30 a.m. What have you been up to, Mortdog? Not much, huh?
I mean, trying to move. The movers lost my stuff. You know, house isn't quite ready, so you know we're doing our best, but we're not quite there yet.
Yeah,
so,
that sounds awful.
Yeah, it's been a couple hiccups.
So Mort said, you know what? Screw this. You know, why flame Guubums in chat when I can flame them in person?
True. True.
All right, Guubums, how you doing on day number 2? Or day number 3? Sorry, wow, my brain.
Doing good. I mean, definitely excited to see who obviously wins the tournament. A little bit tired. I mean, we have not been getting the most sleep.
No.
We've been here, so.
Yeah, we haven't been. It's part of it is the immediate need to adjust to sleep schedule. In the past, we had like a week or two.
Yep.
But we have like just 48 hours, 72 hours. But hey, it's not just us. It's also the players. They've been it's been hard for some people to adjust their sleep schedule as well, especially for the very few amount of people who made it here who may have to adjust. Sound? Where nose? Oh, okay. What was it like, Mortdog, as I'm going to you for to look at the bloodbath yesterday, to hate watch NA and watch us tank our AVP like
Look,
that?
I'm just, anytime someone's ego gets a little out of check, I'm always good for a nice, smackdown. And when I hear stuff like NA Regionals is harder than Worlds,
It is.
like stuff like this is a little redeeming. So it's nice to see,
So you like? I mean, for what it's worth, we're not the only people who view their own regional competition at that elite level. China also thinks that China Regionals is like, to them, as hard, if not harder.
Yeah, and which is why when they say stuff like that, I'm kind of like, good, let's maybe knock them down a peg.
So Mortdog hey watches China as well. Listen,
sometimes I do.
Yeah,
sometimes I do.
Exclusive to that. Okay, at least you admits it. It was brutal. Yesterday, there were 4 Americas, specifically 4 NA players who were well positioned to make final lobby, all the way from Sox, Pokegum, and Wage and Iverson, and you can see how they just kind of slowly gravitated towards not making it to going 8-8-8-8. But instead, it was the rise of Asia Pacific, because if you look at the people who were just a few points short, Kade, Moji, at a certain point, there was a title in the mix as well before he went 8-8 to wrap up the day. There's a lot of good players that were almost making a deep run. We could have had a World Guubums where 5 APAC players made it to the final lobby.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I like to personally imagine the world where 5 NA players made final lobby. And I think, there was actually decent odds for that too, but...
Yeah, maybe.
I guess here we are. I mean, it doesn't matter. I think we have Dishsoap, so we're in good hands.
We do. We have Dishsoap from North America. We got Double 61, the lone representative from EMEA. They also had a couple players who were looking good. Shout out to Tartman for making a good run. Kubiksan also, I believe, was saying that he was like... he was kind of running a little bit on the hotter side. Campus had a great second day, but EMEA fell a little bit short as well outside of double. But China, once again, another set, 3 players making it to the final lobby. I kind of talked about how I thought CN would have the best AVP going into this weekend, and now they have 3 people in the finals. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, they always come in really strong. It's interesting also, sometimes we talk about their fight for the Golden Spatula representatives and stuff like that, but even when that happened, there was some doubt thrown on them, and they still came in swinging, doing really well. I think it'd be silly to discount China at any point. They're always in the running, so... to me, this is just like, it's expected. I think 3 out of 8 sounds about right for them. Right.
And then 3 APAC players, 2 from Korea, 1 from Vietnam, but we'll talk about them more in a little bit. In the meantime, today is Checkmate. You can see at the very top. First to get 20 points and then goes first wins a Tactician's crown and $150,000. But that's not all. In terms of the prize money, there are people who $75,000 for second, which is actually a huge jump. So even if you know you can't play for first immediately if you feel like you can play for second place. That might be a big enough financial incentive. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like one fortune game that's worth, tens of thousands of dollars, or that's
$100,000.
One positioning swap that could be worth $10,000. There's a lot of money on the line here, which is absolutely insane. Let's take a look at any highlights that we have from yesterday, just to encapsulate, because it wasn't just that Dishsoap made it, but it was. Oh, sorry. Actually, we can look at the Dishsoap clip first. It was the way that he made it, because Dishsoap went 8-8-8 and then had to come up with a huge game. This is the final game where Dishsoap was playing Ashe and had to go for a big roll down, and it hit everything. Hit Nas 2. Ashe 3 or Aphelios 3 and then Ashe 2 on a massive roll down with great items. I mean, Guubums, this is a crazy moment here.
Yeah, I mean, you could just see how excited we are. You're jumping out of your seat. I'm smiling like.
Yeah.
I mean, we were. Bryce was literally saying, I mean, we don't have the sound on, but it's like he needs a bow, he needs a sword to kill his 2 rods, right? He needs to obviously hit Ashe 2, he needs to hit Aphelios 3, and then I mean, come on, like before his epoch rolls even run out, here we are. Here we are hitting everything.
Yeah.
It actually got a little bit dicey towards the end of this game, where Dishsoap actually could have maybe gone 4th, which we wouldn't have maybe necessarily made it to the final day.
He needed every point he could possibly get.
The thing I'll call out that game too, though, is that he played that game really well up until that point. Like, he had some kind of like suboptimal items, but he was playing around the Aphelios well. He used the Morello in I think ways that a lot of people wouldn't, and so it was actually a really well played game. That he got this one lucky break here. But overall, I was generally impressed with just how the game went up to this point.
He also was like trying to play both lines of Kai'Sa and Ashe, which people have actually criticized Set11 for feeling like you can't do that. They're saying something like, oh, if you play Ashe, you commit to Kai'Sa. But he did a good job threading the needle. A couple of other highlights that we have, which is whether or not what was this game? I think this was when Flancy, I believe, whipped out Ashe 3 sort of like out of nowhere.
And poor Kade actually had to fight him. He was the only person in the lobby holding Ashe.
He was the only person holding Ashe.
He's the lowest HE in the lobby, so unfortunately,
no justice.
He's guaranteed dead from this spot.
Yeah. And poor Kade, because we want to highlight some people who had a great tournament. Kade went dead last at Worlds previously, and I believe in set 8 or set 7, and then this Worlds was this underdog, right? OC once again. They don't have many representatives, but every now and then make a really good run. It was the same with Tamura, it's the same with Ashe, and it's the same with Kade, so I want to give them a shout out.
Yeah, I actually believe OCE, checking out the AVP across every single world, I believe OCE is actually the single best region. I could be wrong. Someone correct me if I'm wrong there. But it's definitely among one of the better ones for sure.
That's it. That's interesting. I haven't checked it. And then this is also another highlight here that we have with Asta. This is Big Mo. We got a Teemo 3 win on the board.
It's a top 4. It
was
not the win.
Top 4 is a win, right, Mort?
Yes, absolutely. Especially with Teemo, which hasn't been super popular, but getting that artifact to make him a lot stronger feels pretty good. And then, got that item on Kai'Sa there. So yeah, this is a good build.
Yeah, it's a great build. Perhaps. I believe we called this Dutchmo or something like that, like the large Teemo 3 in the 4 trick shot. So that's just some of our highlights. Hopefully we get to see a lot more today. We got a lot of money on the line too. We talked about it. $300,000 in the past, now to $456,000. $150 for first. Today, if you make it to top 8, you get $11,000 guaranteed. Every placement is $1,000, but going up to $75K, this is a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, the top 3, like that break point, right? If you can get top 1, top 2, those are the big ones. Those are the big payoffs. But even 3rd versus 4th, that's $5,000.
Yeah,
like and 4th versus 5th as well, $6K.
Yeah. So definitely aiming for that top 4. Really getting a top 4 here can double your. And it's TFT, right? Top 4 doubles your LP.
A little bit more than that.
There you go. Every top 4 you can get and be consistent. That's a huge amount of money. So even though you don't win the championship, for a lot of these players, that money goes a long way. For some, it might even change their entire livelihoods, especially for players who are trying to take TFT to the next level. Let's talk a little bit about the final lobby players more in depth. So I think we can start off with A lot of people's fan favorite. Talk to me about Dishsoap.
I mean, like you said, Dishsoap, kind of the hope of NA. He's been playing really creatively throughout this tournament, though. We saw the Princess and the Frog comp. That was really fun.
Yes, sir.
But clearly had some struggles there with the 3-8-8-8, but also showed that he had good mental and could bounce back from that. So it'll be really interesting to see which version of Dish we get today. Do we get that day 1 version that was confident and comes in, or do we get that day 2 that kind of has some misses? And in this Checkmate format, you can't really afford more than 1/8. After that, you're just so far behind, it gets really tough to come back.
Maybe, unless you post the 1-1. And it is worth noting that we're ending at 8 games no matter what today. I think it's theoretically possible to go to a 9th game.
It's
which
10.
Is,
10 is
was it 10?
Yeah,
okay.
10.
I think it's theoretically possible to go 10, but like that has to be really extreme. Like this one has to go like in this example.
It's like
you go
it's literally
1,
the perfect.
you go 8-8-8-8, and then like 1, and then someone else has to do the same thing.
Yep.
Right before they're able to get to 20 points. So we're going to end at 8 games no matter what. I personally think that that is one storyline for sure, one angle. My perspective is I think Dishsoap has grown a lot as a player, starting off as kind of that ladder hero and, as you know, progressed to be like at the top of the ladder, but didn't actually have the tournament results to back it up. And now that he is experienced and one of the top players and veterans of North America, because he did start his journey a little bit later in set 6. He's kind of a newer player to the scene, newish. I think he's really much shown a lot of evolution to his poise, which I think is a huge step for his growth. So cheering for Dishsoap there. Let's talk to me about the other favorites in this lobby. It's 61.
Yeah, so like obviously as an NA fan, I'm going to be unabashedly cheering for Dishsoap. Obviously, I do want him to win. But that being said, like I think another player we would all really want to look out for is actually Double. And I know I spent pretty much most of the weekend kind of like ragging on EU. I think the showman, the content creator in me likes kind of like putting on a show for the audience, obviously.
Yeah.
Like playing into
you
the
put on
banter.
quite a show, man. Especially day 3 of Cups. Love that.
I think like kind of putting on the show for the fans
content.
is really good.
Yeah.
But that being said, like as a competitor, I've played against Double myself. I've always watched them kind of like going into kind of our regionals. It's like player I very much respect as a competitor, right?
Yeah.
So obviously having seen him do well in the past, and obviously now again another chance at another world championship, like that's pretty crazy. So I actually really want Double to do well. Me personally, I obviously want Dishsoap to kind of like win the tournament, but I would like to see Double win. Okay, the thing is, I don't want Double to win because then that gives EU kind of like ammunition to fire at us for at the least until we probably win another one, just so that we aren't tied with them. But
but it'd be the only person to ever win 2 world championships equivalent, because this is the Tactician's crown, so he'd be the first Tactician crown winner, which would actually be quite fitting, right? In terms of like ushering in a new era of what competitive TFT is. 61 was our first ever champion in Galaxies. He could be our first ever Ink-born Fables, but specifically Tactician's crown winner, and also would put himself as, right now, if TFT were to end competitively, let's say a meteor hits the Earth and finally humanity meets its well-deserved end, I think TFT would crown 61 as the GOAT if he wins today. I'm honestly, if he gets second, he might even be in that conversation.
The fact that he's coming in like a favorite, right? I mean, he was #1 in the points. He's been doing well for a bunch of tournaments. He's already won before. He's seasoned. Like, I don't know. I think the fact he's the only EU representative, but I think he's actually the favorite today.
Yeah, and he's actually
well.
coming in with the best overall placement in the first 12 games.
Yes, 73
ever.
points. A new record in
Yes.
group stages.
Which, interestingly enough, there have been a lot of dominant performances in the first 2 days, and since we've moved to Swiss, which I believe was starting in set, I want to say 7 or 8. We have seen, players such as Setsuko, such as Swami, do really well in the first couple days and, kind of do that. And yet, for him to come in and still beat those records and obviously come into the final lobby as a favorite is obviously a testament to his skill and his pedigree as a player. So
yeah. For me, I'm just going to say the podium. I think if 61 makes the podium today, he is, like, very much, like, debatably, but, like, I think for me, he is the TFT GOAT. If he gets second or better, I think he's there. I think he overtakes Juan Mei. I think he overtakes, I think he's definitely at least proven over title, which would be interesting. I haven't really mentally prepared myself before this tournament to crown him that, but I think top 2 or better cements it for me. Okay, so those are the 2 players to focus on, but there's another favorite coming in here, and this is my turn. I don't like to admit this, but my favorite APAC player is Binteum from Korea. He also is another player who comes in with 4 Worlds appearances. There's only 2 other players, and it's Tidal and Double 61, and that's a league company, and you're joining other people like Juan Mei and Voltairix and Ging, but or sorry, just I think those two, but. Binteum specifically has had a really interesting arc because going into Set 10, where he made his third World Championships in 4, Binteum specifically called out North America as a region. He actually said that I think it's they're overrated. I think EMEA is better. I also think NA has some like pretty bad like play culture where they like call the composition and deafen, like me Senna deafen, me Lux deafen, and he like I think he like is really averse to that, and that kind of started a little bit of an interesting dynamic. Whenever North America viewers were watching Binteum, they may or may not be cheering for his downfall, and so Binteum kind of had developed a reputation of just like being an APAC player that people wanted to hate watch. And despite that, he's back here for his 4th championship. He's back in another final lobby. He's made it here before. He could put himself in that conversation of one of TFT's best players ever, which I think would just make so many viewers mad. So many, actually from North America. Maybe EU viewers all of a sudden are like cheering for Binteum as well, because I think if there's anything that EU fans want more than doubles win is the NA to lose horribly.
That sounds about right. And it seems pretty, like looking at your chat, it seems pretty divisive. You've got a few people that are like down with Binteum and others that are Binteum's the great. So
he can avenge Bebe. Essentially, the spirit of Bebe lives on. He's not casting. He's not here on the Costream. He's not even playing TFT more, as far as I know. But perhaps he's reincarnated as Binteum. Also, the play style of Binteum is really interesting to watch. He's off meta. He loves doing different things. So if you're a fan of like TFT in its pure form, maybe Binteum's a guy that you'll enjoy watching because he likes going off the beaten path, which is really cool. So those are our 3 favorites. I do want to point out another another person that is actually a favorite but is not talked about. It's Ning Li from China. This guy is a person that most people don't know about, but that's because he's not like a TFT streamer. He's been competing a lot in a lot of the top ranks. He's always made it to a lot of regional finals and done well, but he had never actually made it to a world championship. So he's kind of been like in the eyes of a lot of CM players, an overdue Worlds appearance. You can see Tanner was actually tweeting about it. He's not a famous player. He's qualified to regional 5 times, which is like already very accomplished, even just because China regionals are so hard. And apparently, in the past 3 regionals, he got grief by bug abusers, but I don't know. I don't have more context about that. I think something like maybe there's like something that was like part of the game that was accepted, but apparently he got grief by that. I don't have more context. And it was sad that he did not have a good time in TOC, but now that he made Worlds and got first in the qualifier, he is obviously strong. Also, the last point is what I thought was really interesting. He doesn't play on China. He plays on NA and EU. Guubums, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably why he made it to final lobby. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. There's TCN.
I like it. I like it. All right, here we go. Taking out guns blazing. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tanner, by the way. Tanner doing a great job always being kind of a bridge to China and the West in terms of translating that. That's helpful. 2 other Chinese players, LiTuChuan and LiShao. I do want to just put out a couple of their accomplishments. Specifically, LiShao is the first player to ever make simultaneously in the same set the mobile China regionals and the PC China regionals, which is like really hard to do. I mean, I tried to play mobile this set more. First of all, this is one talking up LiShao, but 2 complaining about mobile for me. I got hard stuck in Grandmasters because I couldn't actually execute at a level for Challenger. I eventually hit Challenger on PC, but while I was doing the baby stuff at the hospital, I was playing exclusively mobile. It's really hard, and this guy made it to both PC and mobile regionals.
Yeah, I mean, mobile is the kind of thing that if you grew up on it, you're pretty good at it. But I think for us, older folk, it's a lot harder. Also, I don't know if you've ever played on like the phone versus a tablet. Those phone screens are tiny.
Yeah, it's a huge
tablet. I'm like, I can make this work, but like the phone screens are, tiny.
It's difficult. It's difficult,
Yeah.
And they have to play on phones. If anybody who watched me cover China mobile regionals,
Oh, it's no tablets?
No, they're playing on the phones and they're doing this, and they're like hunched over. It's like funny because you see them like doing the CS:GO, the Valorant,
right
monitor
in your
his
face.
heater, like nose to the screen. You can sniff your units. Probably that's probably why he was playing so much Lilia. So yeah, LiShao, definitely a strong player based off just like his technical ability. Like, you surely you don't make both those regionals if you're bad. Fun fact, by the way, you say like, oh, I didn't see Juanmei, like the people that often are saying that they're TFT GOAT. He actually competed in mobile regionals this set because he didn't qualify for PC. So,
I mean, China regionals is a really hard tournament to qualify on. You guys talk about. I have, interestingly enough, have never played a mobile game of TFT, despite thousands and thousands of games obviously played.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting. I think
It's hard.
Like the Chinese circuit is like so interesting just because they have FGGS. So for those of you guys who don't know, it's not actually just like TFT mobile. It's a different version of the game. So it's not exactly one-to-one.
Yeah.
Obviously the skills are probably very, very transferable, but like your meta knowledge, you know, your read on like certain items or certain champions aren't always going to be the same. So
yeah, you have to learn basically 2 different patches of
exactly.
it. And on mobile, as you guys know, there's an execution barrier that's really difficult to overcome. So it's a little bit more tempo oriented. Like they roll a lot more. It's a lot more reroll oriented. So you might see a little bit more coming down from LiShao. Maybe LiTuChuan as well. He's a regional LCQ player. He actually, the person that would make him like him to in the field for Worlds is Lucas, a player who played a ton of LCQ things for regionals appearances and also even for the Worlds. So LiTuChuan, a strong CN player based off his results, and also just because he usually is like a semifinals guy. He actually does really well in the stage right before the World Championships. So can he actually clutch? I think part of it is like, does he have the clutch gene inside of him, or is he going to once again do well in the on his path to the final lobby, but kind of bust out in the final lobby? That's sort of kind of been his history.
So this is a player, by the way, I ended up in my pick'ems. He as you know, one of the top 3, and I had him as the highest, the first place rate, and he is currently tied for the highest first place rate.
Okay,
yep.
More. You're making it too obvious. You're making it too obvious.
Yeah. So if I do really control the script, this might be your favorite here.
Okay. 2 other players to cover real quick. We got Dr. O from Korea. We mentioned there's 2 players from Korea. Korea is just talk to me about Korea, Guubums. Why isn't Korea necessarily as respected and feared in TFT, or what is their history like in TFT compared to the other esports, like even League of Legends, but they're so dominant?
Yeah, so we know, like, obviously a lot of us come from League, so we kind of like have some familiarity with the League scene, where obviously Korea has been extremely dominant for the past 10 years at this point. TFT, it's a little bit different, right? So they did get that Worlds win back in Set 4 with 8LJ walking, but actually since then he's become much more of a content creator streamer.
He actually was always a content creator streamer.
Yes, but back then I think, especially like with the distance between kind of like a pro-ish player versus like your kind of like average player is, our average, I guess, challenger player is going to be a little bit so a lot smaller, really. So it was good for him to do well. And I actually think back then he was rated really highly after averaging something like a 2.9, I think, in the tournament. Since then, they've actually had many kind of like mid performances at Worlds Korea. And most interestingly, I can't remember which set it was, but Bebe actually brought to light something that was happening in the Korean circuit, where they were inviting kind of like, we have influencers, we talk about influencers, but like our influencer is like Soju, right? Like he's a pro player. He's definitely an influencer, but he's a pro player, right? Like this guy, frequently is rank 1. He does make regionals.
I believe Soju is ranked 10 all time in North America. Who's ranked 11? I can't remember actually. Oh wait, I think it was you. That's right.
Anyways, point is like Bebe was bringing to light the fact that like they were inviting like influencers that might have been like gold or plat at the time, and this was kind of like diluting some of the field, obviously.
The Korea pool. Yeah. So they say the competitive structure isn't as elite in Korea. It seems like they're focusing more on content. But despite that, we have some consistent players besides Binteum, right? They're talking about Bobe, they're talking about Dudu, some really strong players. Dr. O is in that group. He was also part of a team called Mira Sejong, which was them starting their own team to try and form, right? Because before T1 got involved, because T1's involved with like Binteum, and all those other players I just mentioned, SC. Dr. O kind of lived the dream with like Panda and a few other people. So can he be like the TFT dreamer? Can he actually be like, I started my own team, I moved into a whole Korean gaming pro gaming house without structure, without support. Now he's here for his 3rd Worlds. I want to see him be able to kind of live out that aspirational TFT dream. The last player is Asta from Vietnam. This guy, complete dark horse. In fact, his stats look bad. He was ranked really poorly, but he kind of crushed it. We don't really know much about this guy at all. I don't know his name. I don't know his age. Is he out of a team? He went almost dead last at regionals. Yeah, like, but despite that, he's getting the spots and he's converting them well. And we know that Vietnam is a big player base, and they all talk to each other, they all help each other. So maybe it's time for Vietnam's rise to the top. The last person to get to the final lobby was YBY, and he almost won the whole damn thing.
I do want to pump a little bit of the brakes on some of the hype train going through with this player, just because I think, judging from what we saw, it was limited, but judging from the lobbies we saw, he was in a lot of good spots. We saw, I think, like a 70 HP win where he won some like 14 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Obviously, he is converting a lot of these spots into top 2 finishes, which is, the most you can ask of someone, right? Really, is when you high roll that you're converting those spots. So there is obviously a little bit of variance. He is coming into the tournament as a huge underdog. Me personally, you personally.
Yeah, I mean, let's pull up the tape. Let's look at the tier lists. I believe that Guubums and I may or may not have put certain players towards the top versus the bottom. So this is, I believe this is my tier list to start things off. I tweeted this beforehand, like my rankings for the World Championship. And I got some good ones, like Ningli and Dishsoap in S tier, and then Binteum double and LiTuChuan. A couple B and C, but I put dead last. And yeah, that did not work out too hot for me. Guubums, where did you put Asta?
Dead last.
Yeah, dead last as well. Let's pull up Guubums. Guubums. Oh, you actually.
I mean, mine is better than yours.
You did better than me, yeah. On average, it looks like you got most of it. Like none of your like bottom tier players, so to speak, except for Asta made it. But just to show you the reputation that this guy had.
Yeah, I mean...
Wait, you put Binteum in B tier? That's disrespectful, man. Come on.
I mean, I could say the same thing about you. You put Dr. O in C tier.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I did mention that I wanted to improve some people's placements. Kade being one of them, Cambiz being another, and I did think I did put Dr. O too low. And then you actually did want to fantasy draft him. But hey, you beat me on the tier list. But hey, let's
we don't need to see this. We don't need to see this. We don't need to see this.
We actually do need to see this because I think accountability is to be had.
No, because here's the thing. Actually, I will call out Dan for being a traitor. Because if you pull out the fantasy.
Nice try. You tried to crash the stream to try to stop the day of reckoning, but it's time to face the music. What's that? Frodan first place, Guubums dead last, but perhaps most importantly, you got cleared by chat, man.
Well, I got cleared by like undrafted.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I drafted all the NA players, and Frodan once again. Sorry.
Actually, just keep talking. Okay. Keep talking.
Unfortunately, Frodan rigged the draft to draft Dishsoap first, so I could not get him. But otherwise, I would have had something.
You have 0 players who made it to the final lobby. Chad has players. There are 3 undrafted players who made it to the final lobby.
I gotta stick by my guns.
You could have drafted Dr. O. You're like, oh yeah. You rated Dr. O so low. You didn't draft him at all, man. Just saying.
All right, moving on from fantasy. We're getting into game 1. It's all good.
Hello.
All right. Also, we have another special guest joining us for today. Team Liquid's Kurum X. What up, Kurum? How you doing, buddy?
Yo, I'm ready. I'm ready to watch Dishsoap be crowned world champion.
Did you watch the end of yesterday by any chance?
I did. I mean, I watched 8-8-8, and then I watched 1-2. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That was an absolutely insane, crazy thing. But, I mean, he's got the clutch gene because Dishsoap was saying how he actually has been doing well in the last 2 games of a lot of cups lately. So
yeah, and is there like a better time to have that kind of like clutch gene come through than on the final day? Because what do you have to do to win the world championship? It's to clutch up and kind of go 1-1 at the end.
Yeah.
To really win that on that checkmate format, right?
Yeah, totally. Kurum, you've actually been a big proponent of Dishsoap as well for a long time.
I mean, I was gassing him up in like set 6 when people were sleeping on him, but I was like rating him every day. I was like yeah, this guy's kind of a beast. But now like the thing is, his ego's getting too big, man. So now I'm like now it's like I'm trying to reverse glaze him. But like the thing is, but he's the only fucking NA in the final, so like I mean you kind of have to.
Yeah,
glaze.
we gotta glaze someone.
Yeah,
True,
like
true.
you have to love watching this spot. You have no fucking choice.
I mean, it depends. I think we have a lot of people who are frothing for like an opportunity to hype up EMEA or specifically not NA. So.
Golden Gala. Nice and
Alright.
standard game.
My audio sounds delayed. Okay, got it. We're fixing our audio. Apologies for that in a sec here. We're gonna look at manage 3D settings. Is it because we have the tab as well? Okay, got it. We had two things going on at the same time. All right. Also, by the way, good news. Good news. We have an observer account for today. We actually weren't sure if this was gonna happen, but
Nice.
thank you to Riot and the G-Tech folks. They actually got us with the hookup, so we actually have an observer account. We're not watching
Yeah,
the
so you
mainstream.
can look at whatever you want.
Yep.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so this is Golden Gala. Gonna start things off. So pretty safe. I would say this is not the only times that you really think about Golden Gala is if you can kind of like manipulate specific like trait augments or crest. Like people who are playing like Storyweaver might or think like I want to play into Storyweaver. Can think about stuff like that, for example.
Yeah, and during the meta when hero augments were OP or stronger than they are now, we actually like kind of saw people very aggressively hold the Garens, the Kobukos, and those things just because obviously all the hero augments are gold. I think obviously moving past that, since the hero augments are slightly less meta than before, I think the main thing you really are looking out for is just like combat augments. A lot of combat augments are offered on gold, so you kind of like want to be able to split your 3 augments in a way that kind of makes sense, right? Like you might be seeing like one econ augment, one item augment, and finally a combat augment to round out your build.
Yeah, it's also the kind of thing if you can get a spatula on the first carousel, that can open up some options as well, like you were talking about. So
with the crest, yeah.
Ooh.
Do we know what the exalted is?
We didn't check. Too busy yapping. But here's our first augment choice.
Rodbow tier. I don't think Enter the Dragon's actually good for that comp, right?
I believe it's okay.
It's actually okay because it gives you the Janet and Diana.
It gives you a lot.
Bro, like you could take it just to like fucking tell people.
I think he's gonna
doing, you know what
take it.
You know what I mean?
No, I think you take it here on these items just because his other options were not.
His other option's really bad, yeah.
All right. This, by the way, is Kha'Zix, Shen, Aphelios, Nautilus, Silas, and Azir, which is considered to be, I think, one of the highest, if not the highest, AVP exalted in the game. A lot of power into it. You can do a bunch of different combos. You're talking about Kha'Zix, Silas for things like Reapers. We've seen a lot of people just play straight up Umbral with it because of
Faded
Azir.
is really good.
Yeah, Faded. Lilia can do it because you can play like Nautilus,
Azir,
and
Silas.
Azir, Silas,
Yeah.
and then you can also play like Warden Ashe with it because you have Aphelios and Nautilus as well.
I saw Double's board. He had a really strong Storyweaver start. Already had the Sivir 2 and everything.
And
so
Garen
that
2,
was
I believe,
looking
as well.
really good.
Yep. Ningling with Diamond Hands.
Definitely a strong start if you're an EU fan. I think Dishsoap slot's also quite good. Obviously has good items. I think you have you're obviously free to slam Rage Blade.
Upgrade next 2 costs or gain gold. This is if you're re-rolling.
You always take the two
This
costs.
always-
early,
okay.
this early, I feel like you have to take the gold.
No, so like I think for the
Interesting.
longest time, we found a lot of competitive players were really valuing the gold for obvious reasons. But I think some of the developments people have made since then was that the 2 costs is actually really valuable just because you can kind of like establish a good tempo for your early game board.
I agree in like 2-5, 2-6. Totally agree with you. I think 2-2 though specifically, that's just so much interest early. I think you've got to take it. It'll be interesting to see who didn't take it.
Binteum didn't take it, and Asta didn't take it.
Wow.
Binteum, I think, used it immediately, right? Has to be.
Binteum?
Or whoever this Janet 2 is that took it.
Asta.
Yeah, so I believe this is so he's built diff, so this is actually works really well in his favor.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I was gonna ask, do you guys agree with the Gensu Slam when he's gonna lose anyway? Like I would have greeted this.
I think I liked
would've greeted
greeting.
this.
All 3 components there obviously are really, really strong, and as you kind of mentioned, like he's going to be
Yeah, it's
losing
half
these
this
rounds
for
anyway.
everything.
Yeah. Definitely looks like it's wrong so far, but hopefully.
I mean, it depends if he believes that he's already going to lose anyways, and if he's going to lose,
I mean, he
he's gonna
definitely
kill.
knows he is. He's just gonna do it to save HP, right? But like there's no way he thinks he's gonna win streak.
Yeah,
by the time he gets
I think if he had like a stronger front line, maybe we could see something like a Ginsu kind of put in more work on stage 2. But I think with the no level, if you're not going to level anyway, most often then slamming doesn't end up giving you too much value.
I'm pretty surprised he made Ginsu. But
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But actually, Binteum ends up selling his board to make 20 at the last second. And Binteum, by the way, looks like he's trying to go for Senna to complement the 2-cost reroll from Dishsoap. And so Dishsoap, thank goodness, I guess he took gold because the streak has got disrupted, so he's gonna need that econ.
Yeah, if Dish is playing the Janna line, we already saw someone else take that Janna with the 2-cost upgrade. Like, that's going to put him in a pretty rough spot already.
Hopefully not too many Jannas come out. Janna's not like a unit that like too many people are going to be using like in different comps. Obviously, people might take it for stronger support in the early game, but hopefully he can still find some of those Jannas moving into the mid game.
Yeah, it's just we've seen if that board gets put together later, then it ends up falling off pretty hard.
For
that
sure.
board, you want to hit it really early to then snowball from there, and that's, Dish already being on the back end, that's not a great start, but...
Yeah, Ashe lost, by the way, and this is something I want to talk about, which is he took upgrade the next 2-cost, made it Janna 2, and maybe in the back of his mind he thinks he's going to be, like, giving Dishsoap a hard time. But the thing about Build Different that we've kind of come to realize is that it's not necessarily about win streaking necessarily. Win streaking is important for many reasons, but the most is because of the economy that you need to hit the 4 costs. And he took the 2. He actually had the worst of both options, which he took a 2-cost that he's keeping on the board that he can't sell for gold, and he lost his streak. So he's actually be much poor for the Build Different board on stage 4.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think like this augment has been around since like the dawn of augments, right? And back in the day, we definitely saw people using this to be really aggressive on stage 2 just because of how many stats it would give. But since then, they've kind of like implemented a scaling element to it, right? So then we often see people kind of use this as a late game augment to really get your board online when you have 4 costs. That being said, I do think despite him losing the previous round, it's still fine to have this Janna.
Okay.
Because this Janna is going to be quite strong all throughout stage 3 and even have a lot of board power even on stage 4 when you don't yet have your 4-cost upgrades.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so
I'm
you're
pretty
cool
sure he's
with it.
putting a lot of value as well, like by griefing Dishsoap swat, because like I'm pretty sure like it definitely factors into like his decision to like just take 2-cost here and just instant buy the Janna, even though he has no items for it.
But the thing is, he didn't see that Janna was in the shop, so you can't like make.
No, yeah, you made the decision first, and then so it was I
Yeah,
think
but
if
like
they-
when you take 2-cost here with Build Different, like you're kind of buying like Zyra, Janna, like
You're buying a lot. You're buying a lot for sure.
You're buying a lot.
Yeah, I think you're buying like Zyra, Janna for sure. You're probably buying Lux for sure. A lot of frontliners like Nico you're probably buying.
Yeah, so like you're buying everything that Dishsoap wants basically. Like I don't think you're buying Nico.
I think you're buying Nico.
Like I'm pretty sure you take this to buy carry, right?
I think
For
Nico's
stage
quite
3.
good. I think if you skip out on Nico, I think you're missing out on a ton of
yeah,
frontline,
I kind of
personally.
agree. I think you're buying Kiana. I think you're buying. I
buy
think
Kindred?
Senna. Kindred's a little bit.
She wants her trades, right?
No, I don't think it's Kindred wanting her trades so much as Kindred is really relying on items, and right now he has no carry items.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Outside of IE, obviously, which is
IE.
an AD one.
we talked about Double having that really good start, and here he is, 100 health, looking real good.
Really strong.
Oh, he has 2
Yeah.
healthy as well.
Two healthy tempo Kaisa line.
We should definitely
pretty good
expect this
from
to be
spot.
look like a Kaisa line.
Yeah, yeah.
His tattoo's dead, but like it's fine. He probably wouldn't even play Ink until 9.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anybody else that has like line commitments. Dr. O really open-ended, but playing Ashe, it looks like.
Built diff is
Built
not
difference.
so much a line commitment, but you kind of understand what he'll be doing.
Yeah, this guy will be the bane of every. Like, for example, if he just takes a bunch of Ashes out of the pool,
Yep.
does Dr. O ever hit the Ashe? Maybe, maybe not. Build different players are the scariest for me to play against because it feels like they might just. They're not even trying to, like, specifically contest you, but because they have to pull some of those war costs out.
And worse yet, if you end up in the spot where, like, say you have 3 Kaisas, you're very much going to be willing to pick up another set of 3 Kaisas for that, double Kaisa 2-star. Eventually, maybe you're capping out with a 3-star 4 cost. So sometimes, you're not only just getting griefed on 3 copies, you might be getting griefed on up to 9 copies, right? Depending on how early they're hitting their units.
Here's Ashe. Is that a stronger ever? Like Ashe is kind of strong in this early.
Let me.
Like
I mean, I feel like Upgrade Sword Weaver is hard to replace because
yeah, it's hard.
the KO gives you a lot of stats as well.
I think it
Also,
depends
like,
how much you value this ink, right? But at the same, because then you could drop Bruiser, but at the same time, if you're dropping Bruiser, then you don't really have a reason to be playing the Senna outside of Sniper, and then you also have to sell your Silver 2.
By the way, do you think this is always a tempo Kai'Sa line? Because like, can't he like the Exalted is so broken for Reapers? Like, can't you just fucking play Reaper here with 2 healthy? And like, you can just play like Shen, Kiana version, right? And you fit Exalted for free.
I think he is playing Kai'Sa. Whether or not, even if what you're saying is true, I think most of the time people definitely value being able to play the line that's like most simple from their spot. And I think given like his early game setup, because also he has a stone plate, you're definitely not going to be too much favoring the melee comps.
Sage Crest for the
I
Diana
feel like from
2.
his spot though, he can kind of control.
Oh, okay. Wait a second.
Okay.
It's looking all right.
Wait, hold on. We're hitting.
Yeah.
Oh, he is very ahead.
Stops
Like,
here.
like having this much money left and with this board is crazy. Like,
My
it's crazy.
God. Okay. And he has 5 Amumus.
Yeah, the 5 Amumu seems pretty good. Getting the
Banshees.
carries will be pretty tricky, but
Interesting. Is this Banshees for... Oh, it's for the Reapers. Got it, because he's been holding Reapers. Because I was looking at his board immediately. It's like, it just looks
Oh yeah, he is
strange.
hard force.
Yeah, I mean, I think given his like floating components, it's pretty reasonable to look for a keeper spot here. Diamond Hands obviously is giving him a little bit of money as well, so in terms of econ, it looks like he'll be able to get there.
Yeah.
I do worry about his HP a little bit. Obviously, he started off lose streaking, but I guess we'll see. I mean, his board doesn't even look that strong now, so I don't imagine he'll be winning too many fights, even on stage 3.
Yeah. He's stacking, I think.
I wonder if Binteum will commit Reapers. He has GA Hodge on bench, but like he's on 6 loss. He probably didn't want to slam yet. See if he can ride out the loss streak a little longer.
I thought Binteum wanted to play Senna Ghostly, but he's holding... I mean, I think this is just...
That's just a grief.
Yeah,
That's
just
a
grief. Just
which, like, you might as well, right?
Yeah.
If you're rolling for a 2-cost as well.
Ooh, what do
I
you
think
more...
he might have wanted to, but maybe I mean, like,
Doubles
from
level
his spot, I
7
would
and
definitely be
lost.
thinking about just pivoting Reapers.
What do you think about Ink Shadow, Mort?
So I think Ink Shadows, we've seen it do well this weekend, and if you can get it from ahead. The crazy thing here, though, is it double leveled to 7 and then lost. So that's going to be a lot of tempo lost, unfortunately.
Oh, you know he lost... Oh, interesting. Interesting.
You lost the PP?
Yes, sir.
But I think Ink Shadow is one of those ones that if you can get it going from ahead, it does really well. And he has the emblem, so if you can get 7 Ink Shadow going, that's where it really pops off.
My God.
It's definitely really important because obviously if you're taking Ink Shadow Emblem, you really are looking for that Udyr, so having a good economy or maybe even be able to go 9 is definitely going to be
Right,
really
and that's where I think
helpful
losing there, going to 7 and losing really backfires pretty hard here.
Oh,
Do you think
early
we could
Kane.
check on his tattoos?
Yeah, it's Vitality and Protection? Oh, Toxin.
So he has Fury and Protection coming in on... Oh, so he
That's
also
good.
doesn't have to build
That's actually
anti-heal.
really good.
Yeah, I guess the only really quote-unquote weak one would be the Vitality, but the future ones are looking really, really
Yeah,
strong.
it's pretty good. Anyways, Sally, you jelly, thank you for the raid. Welcome, viewers. We're in the middle of game number 1. We're going into the stage 3 carousel, and it's double component. These are always so hard to make the first decision here, but maybe Ningli is going immediately for the Silas. Yeah.
Dishsoap's last pick, but Sword Cloak would probably be really reasonable for him. It's half a Spark and it's full Shojin, or it's the
Okay.
other half of his Shojin.
Tears are always nice in the comp as well.
Yeah, and same with Rods, right?
Yeah.
So Chain Rod is probably definitely something he's
This is always an
considering.
interesting carousel because you have the 4 costs that you're looking at that you want to grab.
The Unicorn,
But
yeah.
because it was a defensive item extra, those offensive ones now have a premium, like you said, the tier, the sword.
right.
So anything you can grab there. So it becomes like you have about 5 seconds to make that decision of which item you're after.
Yeah, it almost becomes like an advantage to be like even second pick maybe, just because you have a little bit more time to
process
make,
it,
make
yeah.
the optimal decision, yeah.
Felios 2 here for Dr. I really like using Ink Shadow on snipers. Tattoo and Bombardment's really good as well. Dishsoap ended up going for the Lux, so he has 5 Luxes, and he ends up getting components that he can use, like half of a Nashers, half of a Spark. It's just annoying to float so many components.
Yeah, I think with the encounter coming up next carousel, and also because he's so not next carousel, next turn, and also because he's already so strong, I don't know if he's like that worried about an immediate slam.
Right.
He does have the option to greed for really good items coming in on maybe Wolves.
I feel like Dishsoap's spot now is one of those ones though where you can see like the difference between Dish and just like your general player. Like the fact that there's so many different ways he can take this with the Annies, with the Luxes, with the Jannas, with the items he slammed. Compared to just the obvious, like, yeah, I'm hitting a bunch of Luxes and Jannas and I'm re-rolling. this is actually kind of a tricky one where, like, do you level up here? Do you figure it out? And so, like, I'll be really interested to see which direction he takes this, because, like, he's not hitting the Janna 3 anytime soon.
Okay.
No way.
I want to respond to it, but I feel like this situation, you could take a component as opposed to doing nothing. A lot of people take nothing because they want to value their economy.
Bro, can you take artifact here?
Yeah, I was actually
you want to take artifact?
I would like to take artifact here.
Oh!
Yeah, I really like the artifact
Wit's
here.
End?
And
this is kind of lower.
Anima's kind of bad because you have 2 defensive
Visage
components.
removal.
It's probably just Visage, right?
The issue with Visage is like you have 2
You have two
offensive
defensive
components, defensive components.
But
I know.
those would be
He
Nashes,
really
though.
wanted a backline item
And it could
here.
be Morello as well, so.
Okay, and he is richer than usual, so... Do nothing, spend 22, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing, spend 12, do nothing. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I think the development of this one is like, okay, so on first glance, when this encounter first kind of like showed its face, we were very skeptical about taking the artifact, but I think since the set has kind of progressed a little bit, people are a lot more open to taking that artifact.
Interesting.
And maybe like kind of expanding how much you can cap. Right?
That's not a popular sentiment because of like how often your supposed miss rate is with artifacts. But it's also understanding which comps can use that versus not. Also, by the way, Bingley hit the Infinity Force on the artifact playing Reapers, but he's at 24 HP, which is real dicey. He's in a hit or die situation.
Yeah,
I think.
Ningley's spot's been interesting because he's been the one who's been the richest all game.
Yeah.
He had like 70 gold on 3-1. So if he's going to turn it around, it's going to be like next turn. So we'll have to see if he can put this board together. But this is also where we've seen Reapers struggle as well, where it's like if he rolls down and has Kane 1, Yone 2, Kindred 2, he's probably going 8.
And some of his units are out of the pool already.
I think maybe in this spot, because of he ended up taking the artifact, has a Silas already with a good support item and a Diamond Hand Silas, we might be able to get away with a Kane 1 for a couple turns, but if he doesn't kind of like get that Kane 2 midway through stage 4, we are probably going to see him die towards the bottom of the standings.
I mean, you don't often see the full 10 loss streak.
Yeah.
You know, so...
His items are really solid over on the left. We have either...
Okay. No Galio, but like he can play Exalted instead with Nautilus.
I think his intention is probably to play...
Oh,
there you go.
Silas 2's
Shit.
bid.
This is
That's
enough.
nice.
This is enough.
That's crazy.
Kane
That's
pair, Nautilus
crazy.
pair.
I mean, he's level 8. It's not that crazy, but...
Nah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
I think the double Silas shop really kind of helps bring it home, but...
I would say.
what items do we like here?
I feel like you want to stack Silas as fast as you can.
Yeah, so
even
then
if you
we
want to save those components.
So we save a GA and we save a potential third Silas item.
Crown
So this is
Guard?
probably about as good as you can really get.
My God. Wait, he's so strong. Okay, I was going to say he's so strong he doesn't even proc Diamond Hands, but ends up getting it.
I would not be surprised if we see a really good placement from Ningley, actually. I think those shops went well. I think eventually he will probably still have to hit this Kane 2.
Yes.
Almost goes
But he
without
has a
saying,
pair,
but
so
he does have a pair, yeah. And Diamond Hands is still giving him money, right? So that one actually
As long as his
augment
augment is good, I think he's top 4 here like almost always.
Oh, Dishsoap gets Haunted House? Okay.
A little bit of a shame, but I think stationary
Stationary
support's
playable.
reasonable, yeah.
Playable.
Capricious also reasonable.
Capricious goes on frontline, or
Does he
Always
have a
frontline,
Lowy
always
too?
frontline.
If he has a Lowy too, maybe he's thinking about it.
I think it's just
He
going to put
does,
Diana
he does.
here.
Oh, wait a second.
It's also Enter the Dragon, so there's like a little bit of true damage value, but...
Oh, that's true. But the thing is, even you wouldn't take Would you take Dragon Request in this line even with Enter the Dragon, or specifically with Enter the Dragon?
I would, just because I think 4 Dragon Lord ends up being really strong. Normally you can't
Yeah.
really access it without that 5 cost, but yeah, I think I think Dragon Lord Quest does have a little bit of value. Just put
Got
on
it.
Lux and she does a little bit more damage, right?
Dr. O rolled with Reinforcement, hit Ashe 2, double 61 to Unify Resistance, looking good. 91 HP, double, trying to go fast 90, stopped at 39 gold.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing, I think, a 5-2-9 out of him. And then we'll... Still, at the end of the day, probably becomes an Udyr check, but obviously, given his gold, given his HP, we can expect him to find an Udyr pretty reasonably, right?
Yeah. Double's goal is to try to just lose by as few units as possible. Every win he gets is just gravy on top.
Yep. Yeah, and the Toxin Teemo with his front line should at least get him a couple kills, so...
I actually don't know if I like this raw Teemo just because most of the time he's not really going to go for a Morello here, right? Because with Toxin already, you're not really looking for that anti-heal, and the Rod actually becomes a decent amount of frontline items. Even just the Crown Guard on and Udyr was like, considered best in slot, right? So
Right, that's actually a good point. He must be saving it for something. Like maybe he wants a third offensive item, like a Gunblade, I don't know. It's pretty weak.
Maybe he's just going for an offensive item anyway, and then
Yeah.
we'll kind of like reevaluate once he actually gets to some of his later stuff. He does have Fury, so maybe
yeah,
like
the AP can just be the difference between a kill or not, and he's
Yeah.
just valuing that HP really a lot. So
Wait, how many players want Ashe in this lobby? Dr. O, LiShao, and Asta all playing Ashe.
interestingly enough, they actually almost all have their 2-star
They're 2-star.
4-stars.
Yeah, because one person took reinforcement,
Yeah.
so there's that.
Yeah,
there's
but
that.
this guy hitting Ashe is kind of horrible after
Yeah,
someone took
that's-
reinforcement.
Yeah, exactly. And Nautilus pair as well. Oh no! Oh dear! What do we have here? Binteum, 20 HP. Does he get a crucial win, or does Dishsoap? Okay.
Close.
We are seeing that point in the kind of like game where there's a little bit of power trough on this Lux Janna Amumu comp. So we should be expecting Dishsoap to lose a good couple rounds here. It will kind of depend when he gets some of these 3-stars, but he did choose the level, so
yeah,
might
that's
be a
the
little
thing.
bit
I'm
later.
looking at Dish's spot, and I'm actually pretty worried. Because, like I said, he was only at 3 Jannas for the longest time. That Janna 3 is not happening. Lux, I think he's still at 5.
And Amumu's also still at 5, so we saw that he kind of
he
had
hasn't
that on
really
3
made
too.
any progress.
Yeah.
I think 0 progress actually. Those are exactly how many units he picked. The 5th Lux was off the carousel, so we're one stage later. Dishsoap hasn't picked up any of the necessary units, nor does he have any like the
Fantastic
good
items, right?
augments. Yeah.
All right, yeah, or augments. Definitely a little bit worrying, but hopefully he can.
Okay. I don't
Definitely
know how
hitting
much more
something.
2 moves a needle here.
I mean, Annie 2 actually spikes his board a lot right now, but yeah, it's kind of hard to
Stopping
hit on
here.
7.
We actually might have run into the spot where like that double Annie shot might have been a bait, right? Like
Yeah,
we don't know
yeah.
if he never hits that Annie 2, is it really worth leveling to 7 to kind of fit it in? It's hard to say.
Also, how much does things like Rage Blade impact the how good Invoker is for the board? A lot of times you take Invoker because the mana breakpoint for Jan, that 5 extra mana with Shojin is huge because you get to like, you know, that
So-
70 out of 75. But like now you have Adaptive and Rage Blade. It's kind of weird.
So the common, I guess, like accepted idea that we came up with was that if you have adapted, you almost really want to have that Invoker in, just because adaptive obviously gives you mana in intervals of 10. So getting from 75 to 70 at some point obviously reduces an auto you need to cast.
Got it.
And I don't know how much the Rage Blade actually comes into play there, but just even getting that 1 proc Invoker per cast does save you an auto.
Okay, okay. So, I mean, I just don't know sometimes. I think those... I mean, if there's one thing I say more, these Invoker breakpoints can be pretty tricky to track, especially
True.
as you add more of them.
It is not looking good, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
this spot is not looking good.
It's okay. It's not looking good for Binteum either. At least we might get
This guy's sweat is
No,
guy's
but
sweat's awful.
that is bad for PP, man. That is
Wait.
so many 3 costs back in the pool.
He rolled True Biz at Ribbon. What is this? Actually, I don't know if you usually want both of these, but Intervening Lock and
It's
still
not
be
bad.
done.
It's
yeah.
not bad.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's very dead.
We don't want Binteum to die, man. Like, it'll actually make it a lot harder for Dishsoap to hit.
I'm okay with
that-
Binteum dying. You know, I'll say it.
Really?
I'll say it.
I
I'm
just
pretty
don't
sure
know.
It's a pretty big deal,
I'm
man.
okay if he does.
I just don't know if what we want really affects
Oh,
it.
Later. Later.
Like, that's a lot.
Sorry,
That's a lot
buddy.
of stuff.
Oh no.
That's a lot of 2 and 3
Oh,
costs back in the
no.
pool. Uh-oh.
Oh. Wait, Dishsoap wins. Oh, he cleared. Oh, double 61 free win. Good. Hey, good matchmaking. Good matchmaking.
Yeah, this is a very good time to
Alright.
fight this.
Yeah,
this
sounds
board.
good.
Ningli, by the way, since we called out his 10 loss, has now 1 streak through stage
Oh, he went
4.
Morello
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. Oh, double?
I don't know how much I like that. I
Oh,
think
double and toxin.
it does affect his item economy a little bit.
Okay. Also, they only hit everything. My
Yeah.
God, the only thing he's missing is Galio too.
Yeah, he might actually be able to play for first tier.
I mean, like I said, he had a lot of gold to work with. So.
This Exalted is so crazy for this comp, man.
We have been seeing
Oh,
this comp
interesting.
struggle to play for first, actually. So I don't know if on 24 HP it's that likely he gets first, but I do think his spot is
I
really,
mean,
really
if
solid.
he can level up, throw in an Azir, have 5 exalted.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely
5
right.
exalted. Annie 2 for Dishsoap.
Can we hit some of these 3-stars maybe? That's his 5th Janna.
Oh,
8
there's
flux.
too many.
Okay.
He's 1 Lux away.
My concern is like how much does Lux push the needle here, right? Because we don't really have items for her, and we do have a remover, so we can also double.
yeah.
We can remove her and remove her back if necessary, maybe.
Spark. Oh, shift.
Yeah.
Ah, I didn't remove her to transition. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to.
Yeah.
Wait, Ginsu Ship Morello, maybe? Or is he gonna Morello Morgana? Or
No, I think he's just
Nice
gonna
combo
roll
Lux,
Lux.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Usually people like to combo Shiv and Rage Blade together, but he just wants to straight up stats on Lux. Because I guess also Morello on Morgana, while it's a
with
good
no
item,
items.
she will never cast.
Yeah, she doesn't cast, and
Yeah.
Morello ends up being really, really strong on Lux. So you have these corner units, maybe like, we already saw at least one Gunblade, right?
Oh, cast it again. Oh, that's so big. No!
Oh,
Oh,
That is not
Lux,
good.
you are trolling! Oh,
That is definitely the fight diff on that one.
Oh, God.
Okay,
Wait.
this guy's going 9.
Oh, no.
Bad interval for him.
I mean, a couple people just went 9 here.
Yeah,
we should definitely
yeah.
check in on double spot. That's he obviously sacked all of stage 4, so we should expect him to spike a decent bit.
He hit Udyr.
Yeah, so he's got the 7. Oh, he's got the Udyr 2. Whew.
Okay,
It's
this
cooked, man.
front line though is terrible.
I don't know how much I
Oh wait, the
agree.
Volibear is not that bad, right? Like
No.
he's pretty cool.
Yeah, but the thing is, Udyr actually ditches your team.
Yeah.
He just he just abandons the
Oh no,
team.
but like isn't this Volibear high key like kind of tanky? Like, how much DR is 7ing?
I believe it's 21, 22.
21, and then wait, why is
Oh,
he
no,
not
it's
protecting
28.
the Volibear? Wait, what?
Oh, I thought it was
Oh, okay.
20. I thought you combined it. I thought it was 28.
Yeah, it's 28.
Okay.
I'm kind of surprised he did not protect his
Is
Volibear.
the Volibear?
I personally really dislike the fact that he made Jewel Gauntlet over Crown Guard. I actually think his backline is doing enough damage, and he does
Wait a
lack
second.
a little bit of front line.
Doctor. Oh, thank you, Korea. Oh man. Woo! I thought it was looking bad. I thought it was gonna be an 8th, but KR's got us.
Korea 7-8. God
Oh
damn.
man. All right, and also by the way, I believe he lost to Dishsoap's Ghost because Dishsoap played Ningli, but Dr. O lost to Ghost with Dishsoap, so I think Dr. O was commandingly like a 7th place.
The Soap's in a really tough spot here. At 32 gold, you can't really expect to roll down and hit, but at the same time, he's very much at 1 life. So
Yeah,
I mean, I think Dishsoap's accepting the 6th here.
yeah. Look,
I think it's almost always a 6 here.
By the way, Asta, that player that you guys both had as your weakest player, looking pretty good.
yeah, he's been doing that all week, and I'm used to it at this point. Nothing can phase me.
yeah,
And
honestly,
he cast again, no stun though.
nothing can really make us feel worse than
Yeah,
than
honestly,
day 2. So
I've been numbed by day 2, man. It can't get any worse.
and apparently the punches keep coming. So
6 is okay. Like as long as you get points on the board, like the difference between 6 and 8 is really huge to help make those checkpoints.
yes, absolutely.
Ningli, by the way, still hasn't lost since 4-1. So
That
really
that
played
roll down was really
perfect
really
loss
strong.
into perfect win.
Yep. We saw several people play Reapers like that, and it's just very all or nothing, especially with how contested he is. He did get to 9 and play 5 Exalted, going back to... wait, is this actually a bingo? 5 Exalted top
No, so
4?
we actually hit that one.
Oh, we already hit that. That's right.
Ningli actually, so this is a spot where once again, like, if we want to revisit that Lissandra encounter,
Yeah.
it was a really, really big boon for him because he managed to have enough gold to hit that because obviously he was full loot streaking, as well as being able to hit his units, and it's a resource that he was able to get that other players might not have been able to, so the difference in power between him and some of the other players is going to be greater. Noticeably, this guy obviously doesn't have a Kane 2, but also he is missing a full artifact as well.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy how rich he was, by the way, after taking Artifact and still having all that gold on 4-1.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He was so rich throughout the game.
Yeah.
Opening Diamond Hands definitely helps with making some of your econ break points in the early game. That's 7 gold, I believe. He's
Yeah, the
probably
7
one of the
gold.
ones. Yeah.
7 gold, Diamond Hands.
Full loss, cheap board. Yeah.
10 loss.
10 loss.
Something inflation, something.
Your
it's all
not, words
Mortdog's
not
fault.
mine. Yeah.
This guy's winning out. It's fucking Mortdog's fault, man. Oh.
Sounds about right.
Hanging in there. Build different player hanging in there.
Oh wait, can you check back on Asta? I believe he has 6 copies of something.
Oh, wait. This is actually big. Asta can go for at least in 3.
Man, Dishsoap could have used this earlier, man. Come on.
Oh wait, this is. Woo!
I mean, it's a little
I don't know how
late
much
to
gold.
big
Yeah, it
impact
depends
here,
how much
but
gold people have.
Oh,
Not a ton.
He's got a decent amount on his bench.
This one is a little bit dangerous for sure, just because we are really looking for that Lee
Someone
Sin
had
3.
50.
Bro, you ever just send it here for like bro, if you hit Hui here, it's like guaranteed first from
Zaya
that
too.
B spot.
Yeah. Yeah, and also
like one Hui is guaranteed first from his spot.
you also don't
get it.
want to let more people shuffle forecasts back into the pool. So if LiShao dies and if LiTuChuan dies, there's more forecasts in.
Yeah, I actually would like to
Yeah.
see him roll. Hui is really important, but also even just like an Ornn 2, Annie 2.
Yeah.
See, double with the 7 Ink Shadow Xayah
Xayah
2.
2
That's
now.
going to be
Yeah.
real
That
strong.
is strong as hell.
So I really like what Double is doing. He's actually waiting to put on his protection onto the side of which his carries are on. So it delays, like, I mean, this Lee Sin obviously did manage to reach the back line, but it delays it a lot based on where the damage is coming from, right? Which side the damage is coming from.
Really
that
shouts
Xayah's
down.
juiced.
Yeah, Double's in a really good spot to potentially win this lobby. Sometime, like, I don't really see anyone else that's strong enough to beat him unless they hit something like Lee Sin 3.
I mean,
I would be
I think
really,
Ning
really
Li can
cautious
still
about
beat
this
it.
Ning Li, yeah.
Oh, you're right.
He's actually headed to 10, so...
Yeah, the only matchup he's lost has been, but he did hit Xayah 2 since.
Yep.
I think Xayah 2, I mean, Xayah 2 is obviously a profound difference, and also a third item for this Kaisa is big as well.
I actually think we should do a quick scout here, just because Ning Li, given the amount of gold he has, we can actually see
They
him...
finally noticed.
We can see Ning Li setting his 70 gold down to 0 for an upgraded 4 cost instead of maybe
trying
going to
to go
10.
10.
yeah.
Obviously, the rerolls are a lot more valuable right now, so...
I kind of want to watch
he's
Asshole,
too far
though.
right? He's too far. Like from anything reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, one gold
Like with 5
rerolls.
exalted, a level up is kind of.
Oh, okay. 7 Lee Sins.
And yeah, rolling might also allow Ning Li to maybe deny here. I don't know
Syndra
if that's
3?
something he's considering.
He's just holding everything.
This guy is definitely just holding anything.
Yeah.
It's the built diff way, right?
Yeah, setting up multiple outs. Looking for Kane 2. Oh.
So Ning Li's definitely not looking for that just because it looks like all his options would have been contested anyway. And we see he's level
Yep.
10.
He's holding one Lee Sin as well.
Spark on his Silas.
This guy set up his board so well, and like I've seen a lot of people try 5 Exalted Reaper and then they kind of fall off, but I mean his setup is insane.
Yeah,
I think-
the resources he had, he hit the Silas quick, then was able to get the Kane going, and that just allowed him to snowball it hard. Like, this is about as perfect of a game as you can ask for.
Yeah. Obviously, like his decision kind of like leaves him up to a lot of risk. If he doesn't hit that double Silas shot, maybe this game goes a little bit differently. But you know, we saw people kind of like try to play for this yesterday, and
Yeah, we see a lot of people fail with this specifically.
Yeah. But obviously, when it works out, I mean, this is like kind of the Elvira of lost streaking, right? He definitely has really, really good items. His augments are solid.
Oh,
and
Lee Sin 3.
Oh, wait a second!
It happened.
Oh my God!
well,
Neely,
King
wait.
King clears. King clears.
Did he sell his Lee Sin or no? Hold on. Pause, champ.
if someone sold Lee Sin, that's just bad, right? That's just
Yeah, Ning Li was holding one Lee Sin. He was the one person that was griefing, but so I kind of thought he was not going to hit.
I mean, that's really
My
bad.
bad.
Ning Li definitely opened himself to being able to play for first, so kind of like letting that happen, it might really bite him in the ass here.
Yeah.
And there's, this... Was expecting that fight to go that way.
Double actually puts up a strong fight against this Lee Sin. I believe this is actually the
I think
ghost
this is
fight
a ghost
too.
of double.
So maybe we can see something
Yeah, these are pretty bad items. Okay, would you ever
full reforge.
reforge the
I'm
item?
down.
Unironically,
You're
I'm
down.
down. I'm down.
I'm super
Yeah.
down.
I'm
100%.
down
You
because
gotta hit something.
Like, just a single healing item changes everything.
Okay.
Yeah, like a,
'Cause, like,
a
Warmox
single
is
healing item,
useless.
and then you can just sell Kaisa, right? Like I'm
Yeah.
actually down.
I
I
do
don't know
think
about sell the Kaisa,
I don't
but
love selling the Kaisa just because I do think you do want some
Some
backline
backline.
to
Oh, I mean,
DS.
if you get BT and then you just IE less.
He's at one life.
BT or Hush.
He's at 1 life. I just worry that this Lee Sin doesn't actually have like Sunfire's not really an item.
Yeah, no, I reforged
Warmock's
this.
not an
I
item.
reforged this, 100%.
Okay. He's gonna roll it. And he only has 1 life. If he loses, he's dead. He has actually no room for error. Usually you can see like, oh, if I lose, maybe I'll do it. But now he has to win every single fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think another thing is like there's a lot of value
to
to waiting for carousel as well, right?
Lee Sin, no!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like,
Whoa,
it's not even
come on,
close. It's not
Wait,
even close.
Oh, come
You need the
on,
healing.
man.
Like, yeah.
And then double just dead to Lee Sin 3. Second. At least he gets a second.
Yeah, he's happy with the second after
I
losing
mean-
3.
Does he win this fight?
I think he
this
wins
fight.
this.
Yeah. OT. OT?
Wow.
Deserved. Deserved.
That was close.
That is gross.
Yeah.
No, but this Reaper board is way too capped. It's so.
And you would have
joker.
gotten like a stairs gauge as well.
Yeah, I mean, this
All
is...
right,
This
I'm
is
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I think he was 2 off Syndra 3, so he actually had a situation where he could have gone like
multiple for
yeah,
two star,
like
three
it's
star
just a
forecast.
different game. You just don't know.
No, the Reforge was the big thing.
Yep.
But yeah,
sure.
5 Exalted, 4 Reaper. You know, you have the
items.
The items are so good.
Yeah, he even has a remover to like
missing
even
one
cherry
upgrade.
pick further.
We're missing. Oh, well now we're missing no upgrades.
Yeah.
No, hold on. We don't have Kha'Zix 2.
We do not have Kha'Zix 2.
We don't have our victory cigar.
If he loses this, it's Kha'Zix 2 diff. 100%. 100%.
I would actually like to see him move the GA Last Whisper onto Wukong as well.
Yeah.
Does it matter? I don't know, but I think
this
GA and
fight's
Wukong ends
over.
up being pretty good. But yes, I do think this fight is over. The Banshees really seals kind of the deal here, right?
You can't even Udyr stun it or nothing. Yeah, just
And that is a close fight.
Close fight.
The 10 win
Actually,
streak.
it was closer than I thought it would be. Only 4 units.
This is the 10 loss streak into 14 win streak for the game.
Yep.
I don't think we're going to see that very often, but we're going to see a couple more attempts at that.
We could have made that a bingo. Full loss into full win into full loss.
Yeah,
maybe.
but like again, the likelihood of that happening is like generally
Quite low,
pretty
yeah.
low. So.
But it's definitely
yeah.
interesting to see. So
It's at least interesting to see. Okay, first game in the books, man. China on top, a double. Really good performances, and we talked about how, in my books, in my criteria at least, if double is going to get like at top 2, I think he already is number 1 in TFT history at the moment. Just
I think top 1 guarantees him. I think top 2 you will still have
debates.
people. Yeah,
But
exactly.
for me, I'm saying
Yeah.
that's why I'm saying for me. If it was the 1, I think it's indisputable because that's just unlikely.
No one has won twice,
Yeah.
right?
No one has won twice.
2 people have come close, but nobody's won twice.
Doubles also made to like the Vegas finals lobby, which is really impressive as well. In
I
its own
think
right.
until Macau, you have to give some of the Eastern players a little bit of leeway for that, just because obviously a lot of them weren't able to make it to NA for that.
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Ashe should have won that game. Okay, but let's say he reforges and he only gets like 1 playable Lee Sin item. Do you think he actually can beat the 7 Shadow board? Or, sorry, the Reaper board.
I
mean-
think any healing he probably gets there.
I think like
any
there weren't
healing?
really much worse items you could have got
Yeah.
other than like a Thieves' Gloves would have been terrible.
But is these gloves that bad? Because you can still put that on Lee Sin.
Yeah, but if you end up with worse stuff, but like even AP, you end up with bigger shields.
Right,
you know,
right.
like the tank item, the Warmogs especially was doing
nothing.
The Sunfire's doing nothing. That's why like 2 out of 3 there on your 3-star forecast, like you reforge that 100%.
I think something interesting to consider for him is that he actually maybe could have played something like a Sage. So I know people playing Built Diff are really,
okay, I can see it.
like they're really averse to kind of like putting those traits. But we actually learned in the past with Built Diff is that some of the times in the late game, like not everyone on your team actually really needs that Built Diff. So maybe putting in an extra trait for his Lee Sin to give it a little bit more power might do the trick. I don't know if in that case it would really kind of like go the distance, but it was an option that's worth considering.
I think that was 100% just the items. Like the items were the big thing there, and you fire that reforge.
How long till next game? There's no way to tell, unfortunately. Can we? There's just I wish we had something on screen to like let people know when the next game was coming up. Unfortunately.
Is this PvE?
So while we're trying to figure out exactly when the next game will start, we have maybe a potential little bit of time. We have a game that we're gonna play that we've been doing all weekend long, Mort, and now it's your turn to show off your artistic skills.
Oh,
you may have noticed that is an easil. So Mortdog, we're gonna play some Pictionary. You ready?
All right.
Okay, and every code that we're able to get right, so Mort's gonna go get set up. You can take off your headset if you want.
I thought you were gonna have them do more versus Milk.
well, that's coming up later. Yeah. We're gonna have Mortdog. Let me see if I can adjust. See, I have a remote here that can do things. Hold on. Wait. That's. I see. Okay, there we go. All right, excellent. All right, so, anyways. Mort is going to be drawing, and we're going to look at the... We don't have to look at the screen because... no, keep your headset on. So we're going to look here, and Mort, you're going to draw. So we have 20 clues, and for every one that we can get right, we're going to give away some little legend eggs. And if you want to just say skip, just yell at skip.
Where do I see the words?
On the screen. They're going to show it. They're going to present the words on the screen whenever ready. Do you have it?
I I don't see the word yet.
We're ready. It should be on screen.
Wait, if we have 20 clues, do you think maybe we could do a rotation?
Yeah, I mean, we'll try to see if we can. Our goal is like 6 to 7 because that's enough to distribute 3 ways because we have 20 clues. Copy.
Like 6 to 7 per person.
More, can you show the class? Okay, so this is a dinosaur.
What he is?
A dinosaur. Who's a dinosaur in TFT?
Nar?
Nar's a dinosaur?
Oh, think about emotes. Think about emotes. Think about emotes.
An emotes?
Oh, raptor maybe?
Raptor? Demacian raptor. No. TFT.
Mod?
Is it like maybe it's not a dinosaur. Maybe it's like a little.
Oh no.
HP.
Shouldn't do writing.
It's fine. It's okay.
Bigger gains?
Oh wait, that's actually pretty good.
Ba-boom.
But no. He's like throwing up in the fire. Wait, hold on. Munching.
What's that
mulch?
Zeri? What's that Zeri comp?
He's
What's
like,
it called?
it's like something
Pilt
eating
over.
grass.
Pilt over.
Yeah. Okay. What has 4 legs and giant fangs? Help me, Guubums.
Right, pass. I gotta
Pass. He passes. He passes.
That's a good drawing. How do we?
That's a
I
good
think
draw.
we suck.
I feel like we're bad. What? Here, let me see this one.
No, we can still get this.
Okay. Yeah. We'll hold on to this for later. Okay. Feet.
Cho'Gath.
Lilia.
Cho'Gath.
Is it Cho'Gath? Wait, hold on.
That was Cho'Gath.
That was Cho'Gath? Oh, okay.
It counts.
Yeah, it counts. Praise.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Next word.
Good. Next word.
Feel free to draw it on the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. What- on the left, is that supposed to be Pepe?
I can't see it yet.
I think so. Okay, paintbrush. Pengu. Wait, artist. Hui.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. So we got 2 correct. Two correct. Mort is so flustered. Pepe, the frog. Feels good man.
Monka W.
Monk-
OKH
yeah.
business.
Okay.
Pepe laugh.
Pepe D. Peebo happy. Dej.
Thank you.
Yes, that's a tombstone. I like it. It was Dej or Bedge, but I think the plus.
The Pepe.
Yeah.
Also.
The plus.
Oh no, Pepe's on bench. I'm trolling.
Yeah.
No
okay.
hat. He doesn't have the hat.
That looks like a cup. Oh wait, hold on. That's like a teapot. Wait, that's
porcelain.
a porcelain. That's a muumuu. It's a muumuu.
Porcelain.
Yeah. Porcelain and muumuu.
Oh God, these freaking.
Okay, you're good, man. I think using these references to each other has helped. Like after the first clue that we get right, he's able to like draw. Okay, this is for number 5. So we're pointing at the frog. Okay, this is like Peepo Brazil. Wait, Peepo France. Wait, Peepo
EMEA.
Germany. Wait, Peepo
China. CN.
Peepo
Is that
Canada. Peepo
America?
Peepo
NA? I said NA.
Peepo
USA.
Korea.
Flag. What? It's something about the flag. I don't.
Peepo. What has stars?
No, it's the American flag.
Yeah. We said Peepo America. Peepo
America.
Australia. Peepo USA.
Yes.
Ah,
I don't know the evil. I didn't know that even.
Okay. Okay. I mean, who calls it USA? We say America.
I'm not the American.
Yeah, like no one's saying People Republic of Korea.
That is
like,
true.
Come on now. People USA. Okay. Okay. Someone's
see
like
it yet.
happy. Wait, there's like
That's a snowman?
No,
Oh,
no.
TK.
No, Tom Kench. Tom Kench. Yeah. Wait.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Wait, is that all our clues?
Oh, TK's not enough. I thought that might have
That's
been
7.
evil.
Another one.
Oh yeah, one more. They're throwing up one more. They're just challenging Mort at this point. They're just challenging Mort. My God. Okay, that looks like a knife.
It's like ergot almost.
No, it looks like a.
It's definitely a knife.
like a weapon.
Like a chef, maybe?
Oh wait, is it like an augment? Is it an augment?
Knife's Edge.
Knife's edge. Ooh, that's a.
Blade.
Knife. Blade.
Blade
Death
Master?
Blade. Rage Blade. Gensu's Rage Blade.
Oh.
Oh my God. Okay. Hey, good job, Mort. That was really well done. Oh my God, this guy's a natural. My goodness. All right, so that is what? How many count those, Mort?
It was 8.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 7.
We'll count the Cho'Gath.
Okay.
We'll count the Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath, that's 8.
Okay, I mean, we'll give away 8 codes because we should have gotten this Cho'Gath. This Cho'Gath act drawing was actually pretty good, don't you guys think? I mean, I think so.
I'm no artist.
You're no artist, but you could have fooled me. Okay, amazing. Mort, how did it feel, man, being up there?
I mean, that's fun. Pictionary's fun.
Yeah, you're really good at it. Like, too good at it. Wait, so maybe Mortdog's actually secretly on the art team as well. So he's the design team, he's the balance team, and apparently he's the art team and the esports social media manager. What's the keyword, Mort?
People USA.
People USA. I mean, he said People America, and then I was like, well, it's not that. And it's like, yeah. Also, I'm not gonna lie, people don't really spam People USA.
They will now.
They will now.
And they will in about 5 more games, I think.
Yeah, makes
About
sense,
5 more
makes
games?
sense, Yeah. How are we as guessers?
Nice, nice.
Hey. Sounds good.
Wait, let's see here.
Okay, let's go.
People USA.
Oh, Mort's entering the giveaway? Maybe I should get in on this.
It might get rigged.
All right, let's go ahead and roll it before Mortdog's message actually gets through. All right, congratulations to Meet the Dax. Thanks for subbing. Congratulations to Dehydro Halo. Oh, also thanks for subbing as well. 3, Gabriel Prial, 2001. Umi 4. Okay, we're giving a 4 more. Ninja Plator HD.
Demacian Raptor.
Whoa! Wait a second.
Rigged.
Hey, a second.
Rigged.
2 more, I guess. Adam Lucifer, and then. Okay, the funny thing is, you're supposed to DM Raptor for
the
code.
eggs.
I can't read this. This looks like traditional Chinese to me.
But grass to them.
Yeah, congratulations, People USA.
Well, hold on. You probably shouldn't translate it, just in case.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know. We don't know. But I'm just.
You know what?
to be
Just
clear.
right. Can you double click it and right click and translate it? Just rip it. Just rip it raw. Right click it, and then you know it's not working. It's all good. Okay. So the game 2 countdown has finished. Does that mean we are in game and ready to go? Oh no, we're still waiting. Okay. The art set. I think you were typing in the Dev Learnings article that this is like if Chet 10 was a love letter to music, this is a love letter to art.
Yep.
But I don't think people maybe necessarily know how much effort went into it because there wasn't because in the music it's pretty obvious.
Yep.
But in art, it can easily fly by people's heads. So what was the lengths of which the team went to get the art at that level?
I think if you look at a lot of the champions and the champion models, a lot of those are pretty different than what they are in League.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of those got updated. The carousel art is a big one. Even just the splashes, if you look at compared to their base splash, we had to make a lot of modifications to make it look right as well. So just a lot of stuff trying to really step it up on that theming and making it all feel good. And then there's just stuff Aurelia, for example, really feeling that sort of whimsical art with her blades and stuff like that.
So how hard is it to make an original ability like that? Because that doesn't exist anywhere else in any game.
Correct. Yeah, it's definitely a big chunk of work, especially for that one, getting the engineering right, making the splines all work and everything. So, which is why we kind of highlighted that in that dev drop last time.
Yeah,
so.
it looks really cool.
Yeah. Oh, Ashe the whole game? Oh, geez.
All right, we're here in game 2. Ashe is going to reveal your opponent for the rest of the game. Okay, so we've actually dropped our opinions on it. Do you like this encounter?
So as a player, no, I find this to be a lot more sweaty than I would want to do in play, but at Worlds,
it's fine.
Come on, if it's ever going to be good, it's going to be good here. So,
Fair enough.
You know, I think it was yesterday I was watching this and this came up and someone in your chat was like, oh, this is such a sweaty thing. They're being overly sweaty. I'm like, it's Worlds!
Yeah, so it's the place where you should be sweaty. You should be rewarded for being sweaty.
Yeah, so like, if anything, this is going to allow a lot of skill expression, right? Of like, okay, I know, like, imagine playing Fortune with this, right? This is going to be really good to know, okay, I'm up against the Fortune player. I could grief them, or the Fortune player knows, like, I think Fortune in this one will be very interesting.
So, yeah, it's so hard to pull off. Dishsoap starting off with the Kabuko pair. Let's go Kabuko, Kiana, Alun, Amumu, Thresh, and Kaisa.
This one's relatively
Pretty open-ended. I don't know. I don't know anything that comes to mind.
Yeah, I think this one's relatively not like you're not going to see it on endgame boards. You might see it in the mid game. There's a lot of quality early game units on it, just between like Kiana, Loon, maybe an Amumu, Kobuko upgrade, obviously. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see too many.
This is Ashe Kaisa Exalted. Because you play Amumu and Kaisa. Yeah, you know how you play like Ashe backline and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone needs to go...
If you want to secure 7th place, it's yours. So, just put it out there.
You can only secure 7th place if you were going maybe like 4th before.
Listen, maybe you're at 18 points, you just want to guarantee it. Yeah.
I was going to say, it's also a 2-item start, so high
gold, right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
too healthy most of the time gets picked here. I want to say just it's really flexible into a lot of different comps, generally considered one of the stronger augments in the game. Good tempo and a decent amount of late game power as well.
This is Dishsoap's POV. Took learning to spell. Hey, we're back at the well.
Probably gonna
learning
see
to
him.
spell. This augment is broken.
Probably just gonna see him play Janna, Luxa, Mumu again, but maybe unless he gets something interesting. Oh, and a Mumu 2. Bruiser faded is probably just faded. He has a Shojin.
Yeah, okay, but I think you could also justify trying to play a Bruiser, but the thing about a Bruiser, I think the emblem on the Bruiser unit actually matters a lot.
Is a really big deal. So the auto attacks on a Bruiser actually end up doing a majority of your damage, even if you're playing around carry items. So something like an Aurelia actually comes really important, just because a lot of your damage becomes physical. So you obviously want that physical shred, right?
Or Kayn. I've seen people play like a Bruiser Kayn very successfully.
Yeah. Generally, you'll see like a Morgana maybe for Morello or like Shiv.
Also, it's worth noting that he could actually play an interesting variant around a Bruiser, where he goes Kabuko for the Bruiser, and he can play Kaisa as your backliner and Sivir for the Story Weaver. Because a lot of times with Bruiser, you have Riven and Galio squared away, so you think about, can I tie it with the backliner? That is something you could think about too, but I don't know. Binteum is a creative player. That's something that is, one of the hallmarks of his play. He likes to do something kind of weird.
Something really strong here. So we see the Kiana 2 with an excellent item, and we see an escort quest, right?
Yeah,
so
this is a really good start here. Kiana 2 with escort quest. You can see he's already level 5 on 2/2.
Volibear's really strong in the early game. Has a Yasuo already as well. So even Darius pair, right? So we can definitely see potentially a really strong 5 streak out of this guy.
And LiTuChuan tries to go for a surprise level 5 at the last second. But I feel like he would lose, actually.
Yeah, I don't think you can contest that board.
Yeah,
I do not think you should be going 5 with that guy in your pool.
Well, I mean, keep in mind there is no pool here. We have Ashe.
Oh, you're right. He knows his next matchup.
Right. So if you know who you're facing, like,
but
I see.
The problem is you won't know your next 3, right? So even if say this works out in his favor, maybe in the next fight if he loses, he might regret leveling anyway, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So there is still going to be an element of risk there.
Wait, he leveled against a level 3 player? That's a little much.
Man, he's a bullied man.
Yeah, what?
Apply some pressure. Yeah.
Oh, the Fortune, scoreboard scrapper as well. So this is definitely considered one of the stronger combinations of an opener you can get. Obviously, it comes online a little bit later in the game because of Fortune.
Binteum, you know what to do. Binteum, you know what to do.
Last match though.
He won last match, so that probably has to do with what you're saying. Someone's probably intentionally griefing it, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 Mo's.
No, the Shojin came out.
I was about to say, I was surprised he didn't build it on 2-1, but he later built it here, and so...
Yeah.
I think it's just a matter of you're going to win your 2-1 fight, say it's against a level 3, then even this guy, right, like, against a Fortune player, you probably wouldn't slam that Shojin, but most of the time it ends up being a Shojin anyway.
You guys think he's going Big Mo? Like just...
0%.
Shojin's
literally
like
0%.
Shojin's like much worse than Blue Buff, right?
We actually see a lot of upgraded 2 costs.
Shojin is just not good on any line right now, except for John Lux, in my opinion, so...
I mean, it depends how you view Lilia. There are people who still believe that the 2 Invoke Lilia line is very strong, but I know a lot of people don't like it as much.
I think you'll still see it built very often in Faded just for economy purposes.
Also, it depends if you are Shojin pilled for the Kaisa line. Some people think Shojin's still a very solid item for Kaisa.
I believe Dishsoap had
Oh,
a
wait,
tier star, right?
do you think he's gonna play Faded there?
He's playing Faded there.
He's
Yeah.
playing Faded, yeah.
Like 100%.
He's playing Faded from the Teemo opener?
Yeah, 100%.
Or okay, cool. Okay.
Well,
yeah,
specifically
I mean,
because
I
of the
agree with
No,
one
he
you.
has
trainer.
Faded.
Yeah. Well, actually, Shojin could be the bruiser backline item as well.
For the
It's
Kai'Sa.
unlikely. It's unlikely.
I th- yeah.
No, the
yeah.
only reason why I say that is because Binteum is a weird. Oh my god, he's a weird player, and he also has like a Riven 2, and he's a Story Weaver. Like, I'm just telling
Yeah.
you,
No,
he
so
can
he
actually do it.
No, because he also sold all his Faded units. So before when I was making that call.
I don't. Wait, are you sure this guy's playing Faded?
No, because when I was making that call, he had double Ahri on bench. I think he had a Kindred and a Thresh as well. So I didn't know he sold all
He
of
was
them.
keeping his
obviously.
lines open.
Yes.
And I think
Oh no,
he can play Shojin
vertical,
Kai'Sa.
right?
Yeah.
I legitimately think he might try to play Shojin Kai'Sa 8 bruiser.
It's definitely a lot of extra fun line. Also, we saw Dishsoap open with a tier and he got Sword Jan off the carousel, right? And we have a Mumu Alawi already, and AP on these units is actually very relevant.
That's true.
With learning to spell, so I think Dishsoap's actually in a fantastic spot. Definitely a lot better than he was last game.
And this roll's
This one is
over, right? So
crazy.
it's
This one is crazy.
even if like Mumu and Alawi help with one takedown, that counts over for the next fight. Or is it every individual fight more?
Sorry, what's the question?
So like if they take down, if Alawi and Mumu die and they only take down one unit, and they take out one unit on the next fight, they get the AP, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to verify
Yeah,
that.
essentially it's an invisible stack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna see this
You
Jenna.
know what? This menu isn't complex enough. You should add another stat to it with stacks. There's so many hard things to track with that, but
See, Dish's spot to me is weird. Like, I agree it could be strong, but it's, again, the same thing I've seen with this Lux and Janna comp, where it's like all it takes is a few people holding these Luxes and Jannas,
Yeah.
him hitting way too late, and then it doesn't matter. But learning to spell the Janna, like, yeah, if there's any version that's going to be good, this is definitely going to be good.
I think if we go by the assumption that this is a strong comp, which I think
It is definitely a strong
right.
comp, yeah.
This is probably one of the better percentile spots you can get for it, is kind of like the consideration. Obviously, it does ultimately depend on how early he can hit some of his units, but
So I would agree in ladder, but the thing is, we've just seen that a lot of the tournament players have been willing to hold
Yeah.
some of the Luxes and hold some of the Jannas just to spite you, and that's lowering the power of the comp in
Absolutely.
this tournament setting. That I think that's the thing like we have to really take into account.
yeah,
And-
everyone was holding like a Janna
Yeah.
last game. So.
And I think it's also really important to like see the number of, say, Ashe players, right? Stuff like Alawi getting taken out of the pool, Mumu
Yeah.
taken out of the pool is going to be really, really impactful for
Yeah, because
hitting.
Amumu 3 seems like the really big thing
Yes.
to really take it to the next level.
It looks like I think for the most part you aren't really contesting any first places without a Mumu 3. Maybe you can still get a top 4, especially if you kind of like streak through your mid game.
Yep.
But yeah, without that Amumu 3, it's really, really tough to get that first place.
The interesting thing here for me is that like Double last game was win streaking, doing really well. This game on the other hand, he's now on the loss streak side. So we'll get to see if Double can do which side. And then yeah, we're looking at this board by the way with the level 6 20 gold
Full win streak.
full win streak with
3
the
gold per
escort
turn,
quest.
yeah.
Like yeah, this is about as good of an opener as you can hope for.
And you definitely can't complain about those items, right?
Full item drop
Morello,
there is so good for him.
Morello plus bow, quite good.
Yep.
And so like you kind of brought up this double, like the dichotomy between him win streaking last game and lose streaking this game. It is really important as you get kind of like towards the high level play to just understand whether your spot can even contest for a win streak or a loss streak. In this lobby specifically, we have the Ashe portal, which makes it so that you can kind of like more quickly identify that. It's definitely going to be important to see how he navigates this from then on. We've seen a lot of 3-2 roll downs throughout the tournament, so
Yep.
Bramble, I kind of was thinking Warmogs given the state of his front line. But Bramble, and a lot
I
of people
didn't
don't
see
like
the-
Bramble.
yeah,
I didn't see
imagine-
the items. Was it belt, chain?
No, so he got a full item
It was
carousel.
the full item one as they're talking about.
Full item anvil. It was really
Oh,
just
like
between Bramble.
Bramble? Oh wait, how bad were the options?
Well, it's just Bramble and
He
Warmogs.
had Bramble, Warmogs, Infinity Edge, Giant Slayer, and one other item I can't remember.
I
that
can't
was
remember the
on.
other
I imagine the offensive components just really aren't being considered here just because of the state of his item economy.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of Bramble versus Warmogs.
Oh, Runons.
Yeah.
Ruinance.
So
Oh,
it's
you
just-
guys don't like GS? Like,
No,
like
not
GS
at all.
John has like pretty good stats.
So I think the thing is you need the Bramble to stay alive longer just to let the Janna cast a few more times. I actually like the Bramble here. End game, I would agree Giant Slayer with like infinite items, but for this spot exactly,
Yes.
the Bramble really good at keeping that Amumu alive.
I think management between like his front line and his back line is going to be really important. Obviously, so the argument against Warmogs here is that Janna obviously shields your front line, so having more resistances ends up being better for your effective HP. So if he's making the read that Bramble is really, really strong in this lobby, say there's like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 AD players, then you're going to go kind of get really far with that Bramble.
Even if it's not good late game, it's good now, right? Armor's just better in the early game, and so it's going to allow him to stack up to the point where that learning Dispel in the late game might carry him so much that that's all that matters.
Yeah, and that's actually another thing, right? Because so obviously Amumu has that self-healing, and with the AP given from learning to spell, then we're going to see him healing a lot. So once again, the effective HP from armor ends up maybe being better, right?
Yep.
Binteum took Storyweaver Crown, by the way, so now he has a directional shift. He took this Wandering Trainer, and he's only going to use Bruiser, but like part of it, because if you're going to play 7 Storyweaver, you ideally want to play Riven and Galio.
We just probably might see maybe a Silas, or I think we'll probably just see a Silas. I think Silas is a pretty inoffensive unit to be putting on your board. I think a lot of people really like having that unit. That being said, it does depend on him being able to hit it. So.
I see.
Damn, he's like basically sacking his dummy at that point. He's basically sacking his Mortdog.
And we saw this actually at APAC first with Steppy. Steppy from Singapore actually did exactly this play in the finals of the APAC regionals, or sorry, APAC Golden Spatula, where he got something like Behemoth, Arcanist, +1, I can't remember, and just decided to ignore it completely, and then just go for 7 Storyweaver, and he ended up top 2ing that game, I think. So
there have been points in the game where specific emblems can be like so powerful.
Okay, look at this.
Oh, man,
this
look
is
at
the
that.
Fortune Grief. They're trying to Fortune Grief, like double switch his board to nothing.
Okay, so my question is, what is the Fortune player trying to play that he actually cares about holding these units?
Looks
right?
like he's playing snipers.
Because
no, is he Wardens and snipers on the left?
Oh,
so he
this is
loses
gonna be
here.
Close. I think.
But he could have probably.
I think double griefed him.
Double 61. Griefing
the-
Ningli.
The thing is, Ningli probably could have sold his entire board. It looks like, right? How many of these units? Like on his
why
bench?
is he holding Kog'Maw?
Well, I think no. So the important.
because
no,
it's
it's not,
the weakest.
He's not holding Kog'Maws. He's holding the units on his bench. But Kog'Maw he's identifying as the weakest set of 6 units he can play. So I'm assuming that he's reading that the Galio would be too strong, because I think Galio is really the only unit he wants to keep.
This guy might be the GOAT.
I mean, I think the big thing is if you go too like clear, I'm just going to open fort, everyone can just punish you knowing it's an Ashe encounter. By riding that line, it forces people like Double to at least lose some health to do that. So he took the risk. It didn't pay off, but I don't disagree with the play.
It's also possible that like he didn't actually quite notice that Double was going to full open his board. Obviously, Double also can't sell that Kindred of his.
Yep.
One thing to note is that Dishsoap actually is already on a 5 streak, and that's huge, because remember we're talking about how like more what you were worried about him snapping his lose streak early and kind of the dynamic of it, but a really key attribute of this composition is to win the mid game so that you can be able to take that impact on stage 4. Looks like we have a little bit of a tactical pause here, but Dishsoap is on a 5 streak, and he hit the Amumu too.
Yeah, and I think something notable in his spot is that there's a little bit of an interesting decision here, because you have learning to spell, so you do really want to get those stacks on Zyra, but he's kind of identifying that the 4 Warden is going to be his strongest board, and being on a 5 streak, I think he values obviously the streak a lot more.
His items are really good this game too, compared to last game.
And it looks like we actually scouted around, and the Bramble looks really, really strong. I think 5 players are playing AD.
Yeah.
So
I also like the Jewel Gauntlet, because there was a debate a little bit of like, does he want to make like anti-heal? But Jewel Gauntlet is particularly really good because learning a spell gives you a lot of base ability power. And I don't remember exactly where the cutoff is, but at a certain point, even with the bonus damage with Rabadon's Death Cap, you still want to have that ability to crit. I think it's around this threshold, like 250-ish is like where you want to have Jewel Gauntlet over Death Cap, I believe.
So for specifically Janna, Death Cap's almost always going to be better, because a decent amount of her power budget and her ability is her ability to shield, right?
Oh, right.
So then
and
because the crit
doesn't
can't affect that. Yes.
Why not? Why can't we critically shield? That sounds kind of that sounds kind of badass. I don't even know what that means.
25% chance to just have a bigger shield.
Bigger shield.
This guy just paused and said nothing, by the way. Pause said nothing. Pause just left.
Who, Double? Is that what happened? I can actually look.
No, Asta.
Asta, we need to know why you paused.
He said FPS going down.
Oh, I see. Let's see.
He just paused and refused to elaborate. He just left.
Oh, no, he said FPS going down.
Oh, okay, bad. He said something now.
I mean, he might have been going to the Discord or through translators.
Wow.
So.
This is a new feature. We can actually chat with them.
Was
What, should I say something?
No.
Oh, we or she's saying we. PP number
Okay,
one.
actually, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Listen,
No,
they
we
did us
should
a
definitely
favor.
see.
They did us a favor getting us into this lobby in general. I don't want to. Remember to use the all chat when you pause. Okay, good to know. Asta's position, by the way, 3 exalted with this Virtue of the Martyr, Shiv. So I think this makes me feel like he's just gonna try to go to 8 and. Oh, wait, is he rerolling actually? I
No.
don't think so.
He's just going Lilia.
Like Lilia?
It definitely looks like Lilia. He has some good AP items on bench. Martyr obviously is a really, really, really strong support item in the late game. So even though he's loose streaking kind of like throughout the early mid game, he can definitely spike on a level 8 board.
Okay, yeah, and he has he has buried treasure, so he's gonna take delay. Double end up sacking rate, and he's playing Faded.
How's a Nico?
He has
Should
Nico.
be Reapers, right? Should be Reapers. Or
Oh,
is
is it
it
Reapers?
Faded?
He has 6 Kindreds.
I want to say it's Reapers. So Scoreboard Scrapper, I think performs a little bit better with Reapers than it does Faded. That being said, his items gonna be looking
Yeah,
like Hodge.
he has 2 tiers.
We'd be reforging the tier for sure.
Okay.
Faded definitely does better for his item economy. I think he's really just looking for like a spark or something like that. Blue buff on both Kindred Baby 3 as well as a Cinder 2 is gonna be really, really strong, right? So.
All right. Ooh.
Maybe he's trying to be flexible. I wonder if
Yeah,
he's trying to be
I
flexible.
think he is.
Yeah.
I think he's leaning Faded, but I do think he is.
Like
trying
if
to be
you hit
flexible.
Silas 2, like you have another blue buff user, and then like if you hit Kane 2, it's like it's fucking wrap, you know. So
It's true. It's
like
true.
Kane 2, Kindred 3, like yeah.
I mean, he also could evaluate off the encounter.
And he hasn't-
the PV round that might change his opinions. If
Yeah,
he drops 2 rods,
yeah.
I feel like it has to be Faded at that point.
He hasn't received all his items yet from
Yeah.
Buried Treasure as well, right?
Oh,
So
yeah, yeah.
depending on like number of swords, number of rods, then we might see different decisions being made.
So,
Is 100 HP guy staying duelist, or is he gonna play Reapers?
Looks like duelists.
BT Titans is generally better for duelists. Because
Yeah, it's
they
okay on
have much
Yone.
better Titans holders.
Dishsoap beats.
Dishsoap just beat him.
Oh, Dishsoap stopping the escort train.
That's a big win.
That is a
That's
huge
a
win.
huge win.
And-
Oh, wait a second. This is the Ashe encounter.
Oh.
Everyone knows exactly who they're playing. Oh my god.
This is the worst.
This one's kind of the worst.
I mean, again, if it's gonna be good anywhere, World's final day, come on.
I guess,
Oh,
yeah.
I think for this
guess.
one specifically,
Do I want to play this? No, of course not.
Yeah, but like-
at least it's not like late game. Like, at
yes,
least,
I think having this in the
True,
early
true,
mid game.
true. And that's big for Dishsoap. How does he navigate this? Because he has the streak to play for.
I actually just think he probably wins anyway, but it depends what the level of board he fights. But
Right. Dishsoap is going to fight Ningli. Okay,
Yeah.
that's actually good for him because then this guy has to try
oh,
to
so it doesn't
lose.
matter. That's actually really good.
Yeah, Binteum's trying to play double, so he wins there.
Actually, something interesting about what Dishsoap did is that he recognized that he was fighting Ding Li, and he actually put Zara back in. So he put a little bit of a weaker board because he knows he's gonna win anyway.
Oh yeah, you don't have to slam yours at
Yep.
first. You don't have to slam. You can actually just wait.
Yep.
Wow, this counter wrap. My God. One
Doctor
second.
O.
Wait, he got cleared by Zoe.
Yeah, the Kiana 2 has fallen off at this point.
Yeah. Definitely not weak still, but he will need something for the next stage if he wants
He's
to kinda,
going
like, continue
8.
that power.
Okay. Fortune for Binteum. He has 2 more on the loss. Ningli, 1 more on the loss. Double.
Ding Li's spot is really, really bad. Because he got his streak snapped, right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
And
actually, he's still scoreboard scrapper, so it's probably a decent bit better than I gave it credit for, but...
yeah, he's
not
not. I don't
super
think he's
favorable.
guaranteed days, but it's much. Before he was like playing for like a first, and now it's gonna be much harder to get that. Bench traffic jam here for double 61. Let's watch.
Yeah, how he
What he
navigates this
chooses-
spot
Oh
is going to
my
be really tough.
He's got so many
Is
items.
this guy AFK or is he playing buried treasures with an extra encounter?
He's like trying to think about how worth it is to be flexible here. I
Yeah.
think. But I'm down with
2
just hard print
swords.
Reapers, man.
He's
That's,
no
that's much more
rods.
Reaper oriented. Swords are
There
much
you
more
go.
Reaper.
Yeah.
Now
Okay,
the
he
Reapers
just
are
hard
coming
commits
through.
here.
That's really good, right? We got no rods. Obviously, these last 2 components could be rod.
Oh, okay. Would
Yeah,
you?
you have blue buff for Silas. It's okay. Blue buff Spark maybe. You get Morello. No, he already has Morello.
I think
you can reforge.
I think a
Shards.
reforge is going to come through.
Oh, interesting.
I kind of like that. The frontline Kindred and have her hop back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She should be safe. Except it actually for this fight specifically, it was not
Yeah.
very good.
Get chased down.
He had so many decisions to make. The positioning he couldn't actually focus on too much.
I do
to be fair,
think he
this
gave
guy
us some
said
thought.
that,
I think
like,
it just
he
it
can't
didn't end
really
up
win
working
this
out
fight.
for him. I
Yeah.
think he had
Yeah.
an idea of what he wanted to do, but
I agree with Kurum. He probably wasn't going to win that no matter what he did.
Yeah.
Dishsoap losing his streak.
Yeah.
Pretty standard for this comp, I think.
Stand United is usually very good, but you already have a lot of AP from learning a spell.
It's just gonna be Stand United.
Oh, it is Stand. Okay.
Yes, I was
Yeah,
going
like
to
Stand.
Unified, but
Yeah, I thought Unified
Stand
would
United's
continue.
not bad here. Certainly a way to power up the unitemized champions that maybe don't have as many AP stacks.
Yeah, I think I like Unified a little more.
Definitely
there,
looks
but-
like this guy is maybe going 8th now.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like Ningli cashed out of Thief's Gloves, by the way.
I mean,
This guy's also trying to flex between Kaisa and Reapers.
50 HP for a Thieves' Gloves? Deal?
No deal. No deal. No
We
deal.
do have scoreboard scrapper. Maybe that helps a little bit, but definitely a tough spot to play. Can we check maybe in on double spot? Obviously, I think his spot is a little bit tougher to.
Silas,
play.
too.
Does he make the blue buff? No. Where'd the tier go? Oh, it turned into
Oh,
Arcade
and he has a
Charge.
duplicator.
And
He's-
Arcane.
Wow, if you can find one single
I-
cane.
I feel like going for like blue buff, like especially once you hit Silas 2, you're like extremely happy with blue buff Silas, and you go Death Cup off Carousel. Like
No, so he already
like
went.
that's so-
He went Archangels last turn, which I think ended up being incorrect just because he had. I think by the time he slammed Archangels, he was losing anyway. But
maybe he like made it for a fight or something, and he didn't have Silas 2 yet. But
Yeah,
I
yeah,
really
so
like blue buff Silas a lot.
last fight he was he slammed our Archangels when he was already losing, without rolling down yet. So
Gotcha.
Ugh.
Oh, he could have gotten Suspicious Trenchcoat for 7 Story Weaver.
it's just Zanya's. I mean, Zanya's is fine.
Oh, there's the Galio.
If he ends up playing Salas here, he has 4 Bruiser, and Zanya Salas is considered the best Zanya's holder.
Yeah.
Double Hui.
Oh.
Wow. Instant decision to do so.
Okay. I mean, I would sell a Teemo and then just play 4 Bruiser, but
Yeah, and then these items can go on Salas instead of Galio.
Dish
Yeah.
is only at 6 Jannas, by the way.
why is it 2 spats?
He's also at 6
pretty healthy,
Amumus, though.
This-
Oh,
this-
yeah. He's definitely strong. I
Yeah.
want to see that some of those 3 stars come online.
And that's partially why winning that mid game is so important, because you do anticipate needing like that big HP cushion to get
Yeah.
online. Also, does he win this fight? The KO Kaz and misses.
Yeah.
Janna Kaz, please, Janna, crit your shields.
that kill, man. What?
Oh, that's so Binteum. That's so unfortunate. Oh man, you really wanted to win that fight. Oh no.
I mean, that's just a mistake. From Binteum. Like, he
Yeah,
can
I
win
actually
this
think
fight for sure.
Binteum made a big mistake here. Without
He made a huge mistake. Actually, he's Zanya's the Hui as well, so he's gonna lose the Hui pair no matter what here.
and also because he already has a Salas pair, so Zanya's Spark on Salas, if he has a Salas too,
Yeah,
would go really long way,
yeah.
right?
Okay, but I mean, this is gonna be hard to hit Silas. Like, there's Silas 2 outs, and the other someone has Silas pair.
Have you guys been watching much of Binteum this tournament? Because I mean, if he's here, he's definitely been playing well, right?
Yeah. I've been following Binteum's career.
His career.
yeah.
His entire career. I
Yes,
think.
sir. Yes, sir. What do you want to know?
Oh, like has like he's not a very humble guy. So like has he been? Has he been
Says the NA player.
showing up or?
Game recognizes game. Yeah, he has been showing up. He also has been playing some really interesting lines. Oh, Zoe 3. Whoa!
Kendra 3.
Hold on.
Yo, what about him then?
What, Dishsoap? He just
Yeah.
looks 3. But Zoe 3. This is a really early Zoe 3, but he took Dynamic Duo and 2 for 1.
Yeah, the lack of combat's a little rough here.
So he needs to do well
Ninja
now.
3. Holy.
Dude, Double is so strong. He had Kane 2. He uses Duplicator.
Yeah. Once he gets into the top 4 and gets that HP buff, I don't know if he can lose.
Yeah, this last Whisper, ideally with Bow. Tier makes a lot of Salas items, Redemption, Adaptive, Blue Buff, Archangel, all
I'm
work.
feeling a first place for Double right now. Just the vibes.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's kind of looking like a 2x World Champ angle.
Yeah.
It's a little early. It's a little early. Oh wait, I see what
Hey.
Kurum's doing. It's a little early. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I mean,
you
there's
know
no
what?
way.
Just wrap it up, man.
There's
It's all
no way
good.
anything can go wrong.
Yeah, this guy is just hitting everything. It's all going so great. Look at Dishsoap's POV.
Oh, 8 rerolls is huge
yeah,
for
Dish
Dishsoap.
is really good here.
Is
Hopefully
it?
he can find.
Is it though?
I mean, if anything's going to help him, it'll be that. But
one more. Mumu 3 is a huge hit. He found 0 Janet. He found nothing.
He found 1 Amumu. I don't know how much that is compared to other people. I mean, this guy, and it is a pretty big spike.
That person's holding Janet 2 on the bench again, by the way.
Wait, where'd the second spat come from?
Oh, he had a spatula off
the gold orb.
Yeah, the gold
Oh,
orb.
okay.
Hui 2 7 Story Weavers, pretty good.
And we're printing. Wait, we're really
the guy
printing.
that he's playing versus looks dead.
LiTuChuan, yeah.
I think printing Salas is a little bit greedy here. I think Salas is the harder unit to hit, but with Galio holding 3 of your items, I think you really want that Galio too, especially because it's your spark.
He might be trying to. If he thinks he's strong enough, maybe he thinks that doing this will hurt the Reaper players like a lot, like LiTuChuan, for example.
I just don't know if, as the Story Reaper player, that you're really thinking about the Reaper player that much, just because you do have that counter matchup. But
like, what are you more likely to hit, Galio or Silas too?
Definitely Galio, but I think Galio is also the much more important hit as well.
Yeah, fair enough. LiTuChuan's going 8th. Shen 3 for Dr. O.
Yep.
And he's also 2 off of Lowy 3. And if
Dr.
Dr. O
can
can
get
get
the 3.
if he can get the Lowy 3, I think that he can make a really deep run this game for sure.
I think
I mean, it's just one off, right?
Has like pretty high potential for top 2.
Oh, Prismatic Orb.
Depends on how this.
Oh, the Prismatic Orb can be a big swing for everyone.
Oh, and a complete item,
Okay,
and a
so
Zyra.
that could be Shojin, Nashers.
Wait, he
and
sold
Artifact.
his Zyras. Janna?
Janna. Come on.
One more.
Come on.
One more.
Come on!
We're all holding our breath.
That's what I'm talking about.
A Booba 3 here.
You get
Manazane.
Manazane, Nashers.
Oh, there's no
no
tier.
Shojin,
Sterox? I like Sterox.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really good. This is really good.
Any position right before he made it? Oh, he positioned into the shroud. Unlucky. Unlucky.
He should beat this guy no matter what.
Can you AP check the Janna?
Yes,
Yeah, because this guy's going 9, and like, unless he
288.
somehow gets wrapped, like, there's no way he can lose this.
Oh, and the Lee Sin's just eating the stuns. That is the look at the angle, the perfect angle.
Actually, can you AP check the Amumu?
Yes, sir.
That's, I think, the big one here.
If this Amumu can stop moving, hello.
He might be able to beat double.
80 AP is a
80
lot of
AP
AP.
on an
He might be able to
Amumu
go
with those
so
items.
much, yeah.
That's really good.
How much healing is that? Let me see. 600?
Yeah.
My God.
Which, again, with those items, that's really good.
Yeah.
Mind you, that's 600 per, right? So we can expect an movement to cast like 3, 4, maybe.
Right. And
like,
we talk about augments, like, he's running
Holy.
3 combat augments here, so, like...
Yeah.
And he has all his units now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this is definitely... When we talk about this comp's, like, strengths, like, that's near the high it can be.
Yeah.
It doesn't
A lot
seem
of
like
people are
anyone
looking
can even come close to like Dishsoap or doubles cap this game.
Yeah. Well,
Well.
Lilia in general can cap really high, but he's playing a mana shield.
no, so I think his
But like,
combat
I
ends
don't
up
think
being
like,
the diff.
this Lilia build will cap very
The
high.
ghostly Zoe build also hit the Alawi 3, so, like, I don't know, there's a lot of strong
Yeah,
boards here.
there's a Hui 2 with double Story Reaver side. We can
Right,
can
like-
actually see 10 Story Reaver online maybe. There's a chance, right?
If we see another emblem off the carousel, yeah.
Or actually, wait, did his
my
did
God,
his Prismatic Orb give him an emblem? It's possible.
So this Lilia is such a fraud. How can she not kill the backline with that?
It's actually a Shojin Lilia diff, for sure.
That Lee
Wow.
Sin surviving there by, like, 1
Half an
HP.
auto, yeah.
Binteum.
Wow.
Oh, no. Wait, that's Flancy.
Aw.
Mortdog.
Aw.
Yeah, we have the wrong player, and, I mean... I don't think that's Mortdog.
Man, this happens way too often. like not you specifically, but like
That was low-key racist, man. These Chinese players. No, not you. I'm saying that we're like Flancy and LiTuChuan. They look very different in my mind. All good.
He still has a duplicator, by the way.
He does.
There's not too much to use it on.
He does.
I know. Just
Yeah.
I think
it might, yeah.
3 without the duplicator, like.
All good. All good.
Well, he had 2 for 1 at 7 left, I think, before he got the duplicator. So any one
no,
allowing
I
it to-
think if anything, the duplicator came from the Prismatic
Yeah.
Orb, which is kind of like the worst case scenario actually out of a Prismatic Orb in this state.
Right.
Bro, I feel like everyone already hit. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see like Asta lose out from his spots.
Oh, the Zoe! Ooh.
Wow.
My God.
Yeah, I can see it. Asta, I think, is.
Oh, Dishsoap lost a round. Oh God, he lost a round.
He probably
Yeah, but he
lost
might
that,
have lost a
that
double.
I think is probably.
Yeah, he must have lost a double. Oh man, that.
He did.
If he lost a double now, then I don't think he's ever beating double, right?
No,
Because-
he's scaling.
Well, no, because double scaling's faster.
But double's done scaling.
No, because double actually has gold. Double's level 8 going to 9. Dishsoap's only level 7, and he's really quite poor after leveling, I think. And double also has the.
Yeah, but he's scaling.
All right, I'm down.
I mean, learning the
I'm
spell
down.
scaling.
Yeah. I think if they make it to Final 2, we could definitely see the AP becoming really, really problematic for whoever Dishsoap ends up fighting in the,
He also
top
got,
two, top three.
he's scaling by a third item on Lux. Also, he has no shred. So like.
Oh, no shred's a big deal.
Yeah. Also, no anti-heal.
So maybe I'm wrong here, but he slams the Ginsus on Lux. I actually would have item removed the Janna to put the Ginsu on Janna and put a different item on Lux, especially with the Mana Zane.
I can see with the Jewel Gauntlet that
you
that
like
could.
JG?
It'd probably
Lux then?
JG Rage
Yeah,
Blade swap.
JG could work for sure.
I can see that.
Which again, only because he has the remover. Like,
I was thinking maybe he would just do this Ginsu for now and then like just go for a Lux item with the remover.
Yeah.
yeah, I can see that too.
Possible as well.
Throw the Ginsu on Morgana and
Yeah.
call it like.
Especially because she's spending a lot of her time casting
Well,
early.
that's why I don't like Ginsu's on the Janna, or on the
on the Lux, yeah,
excuse me.
because the mana Zane.
Yeah.
Yeah, the items are just bad on Carousel. So.
Asta getting wrecked.
Yeah, he is losing out.
Dr. O's
yeah.
dead. Ningli lost. Ningli lost to Binteum's board.
Dr. O.
Dr. O with a 7-7. That's not good.
Ningli actually came back quite a decent bit.
Yeah, for like a person that gets a Fortune Street Grief, we've seen people go 8th a lot. He can actually top 4, which would be really, really good.
I think having the scoreboard scrapper as like the backup for your loss streak definitely really helps his spot. But as you mentioned earlier, this is like potentially a spot where he could have played for first had he not gotten his Fortune Griefed.
Also, if Binteum can do it in top 4, it's another person who basically sacked, not really sacked, but like ignored their Wandering Trainer.
Pretty much.
Oh,
He
Huge
definitely wins this
50-50.
fight. I can tell you that much.
I feel like this is like he's very favored in this matchup.
Yeah.
Okay, the Lilia's player's entire board is dead.
Yeah, I mean the itemization for
I mean,
Lilia
this
is
Lilia
really
just does
bad.
Z, man. She does literally Z.
Like she has Nashers and Shojin with vertical invokers and mana shield. It's not very good at all. So
Where is the damage? She's
wait,
doing
Dishsoap
Z.
lost again. He lost to the LiShao?
Wow. Can we go to LiShao? I mean, he got Keeper Duelist, which is never bad.
He didn't even hit Irelia. It might have been a positioning thing.
Moonstone definitely helps.
Yeah. Yeah.
the
Might,
keeper-
maybe the accomplice was really good.
The keeper also repurposes this dummy into an extra shield, which helps. Obviously, the dummy is pretty useless
Yeah,
in the late game outside of like in
Lee
terms
Sin
of the
also
goal.
mono reaves the Amumu, which really lowers the amount of healing you can
Survivability,
do.
yeah.
Double 61 lost.
Oh damn.
He lost to Ning Li? Wait a second. Who's winning this lobby?
We got a real match.
And Ning Li is
Oh.
still scaling. He keeps getting more stacks.
Double's favored to win this, I think.
I mean, double is still
unless Bishop
sacking, right?
pulls like a juicer item here.
I
What's the
mean,
best item he can pull here? Red buff or something?
No, it's
Oh,
Spark,
red
right?
buff.
I mean,
Red
red buff helps.
buff.
Red buff helps. Red buff helps.
Yeah, red buff or Shiv or Spark, you're right.
The thing about red buff is that you have Zyra, so it's not like you didn't have any access to healing. He needs a anti-heal. Or sorry,
Shred.
anti-shred.
Okay, wait, what? Really? It's not red buff Lux over... Wait, really? Okay.
I liked Red Buff
I
Lux
thought-
for what it's worth.
What did you say?
I liked Red Buff Lux for what it's worth.
Yeah, I think
This
it's
is a
like
counter
much
matchup
stronger
in
item,
Binteum's
like much
favor.
better stats, right?
Yeah.
Like, just
Yeah.
a lot
Then the
more damage.
Ginsu's for sure.
I think this is the best positioning Dishsoap could ask for, because his Lux is safe.
I believe this is a ghost fight, right? No, it's
No,
not.
it's real. This is real. It's real. Move cast! Heal!
The Kindred's not dodging. The Kindred's not dodging.
Yes! I think.
It's close.
Yes! Top 4, baby.
Holy, Kindred dodged no Luxes.
Binteum.
Top two,
Binteum
come
does
on.
not have us. He does not have us. He top forward. Wait a
top two, top
second.
two.
It's
This is-
anybody's
Yeah,
lobby.
look at
This is a
these,
super
look at this
tight
health.
lobby.
This is a close game.
It's anybody's lobby. Binteum is playing Dishsoap and Double is playing LiShao.
Mittens Kane, holy.
Udyr 2.
That's big. That's really big. LiShao. I mean, LiShao's been
Oh
playing
my!
for
Look at the
accomplice
accomplice
items.
items. Yeah.
Jeez.
Lord. Okay,
Aurelia
but
now. I don't know when he got that Aurelia, but he didn't have it for last
Dishsoap's
stage.
the only player that can survive a hit, by the way. He can lose by 2 units.
I think he's like turbo favored in this
Yeah.
matchup, by the way.
Yeah, he's
This
spread out his front
Amumu,
line.
like the Kale can't get through the Amumu.
Yeah, with the D-Claw as well.
Oh, the Zephyr.
It comes down to how long this
Oh wait,
Silas
if
can live.
Wei can kill backline though, then it's
No, because this Silas ends up being a really big deal as well.
really bad. That is
bad.
really bad.
This is bad.
That is not good. That is not good.
Wait. Jana, please kill enough units. Survive. More casting on backline. Hold on, Jana.
Okay,
Jana, wait for it.
I'm moving some mortal. Okay, bet.
Sorry, Binteum. Oh, no. Oh.
Learning to spell diff.
Oh, they did go 1-2.
We're scaling.
They did.
We're scaling. 292, baby.
Whew.
195.
Alright,
That's
so
a
this
lot.
matchup is gonna be positioning, and
Yeah.
There's gonna be a
hopefully
lot of
double
fighter
is just
RNG
not too
diff.
strong. It might, like double might just be too strong, but
I think it ends up really being how many ults the Kindred dodges.
Yep.
yeah, that's true.
We have seen
'Cause,
fights where
sometimes
Kindred literally never
biggest
gets hit.
risk.
Yeah. And then sometimes, I mean, last fight she got hit by every single Lux ult.
Yep.
The last time they fought, he didn't have the Udyr 2.
Yeah.
Whoa, Kane. Oh, is it Kane to bait the
Wait, did
Lux?
he sell the Udyr 2?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he was trying to do some crazy rap.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
I see,
Kindred.
I see.
The thing with Kindred is once it dodges one, it kind of dodges all of them. Yep.
Oh, no. Kindred, stop.
Yeah.
Kindred, stop it. No.
Oh, it's so
wait,
close,
we're living.
actually.
We're living. Okay.
Wow,
Oh,
this
still
is anybody's
alive.
fight.
Yeah,
wow.
we're living.
A
Holy moly.
single Kindred hit would have won in that fight, I think. Duelist bad? No.
Any shred,
No
man?
shred.
Hello?
No shred.
Come on, man. Where's the shred, Mort?
Well, that's double even
Oh,
wide.
sorry.
Double
My
has-
phone's down here. I didn't press the button.
He has so many.
Dude.
He has so many items. I don't know.
This guy hates NA, man. Come on. Where's the shred?
Blue buff Wukong. Blue Kong.
Blue Kong's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's a Wukong.
Wukong
I'd
won,
actually
yeah.
rather put this on Galio to help him cast a little faster.
I can see that. Wait, what?
He's
Oh.
getting a better item.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you could gauge like a Lowy or something.
It'd be Annie if he could get the upgrade.
Can't two-star
Yeah,
though.
yeah. True. I mean, this is just it.
Good luck.
Double 61. Kindred other side. What is Dishsoap gonna do?
Lux on left or right, sorry.
That's a good thing.
It's,
We got it!
got him.
Oh,
Lux
lock
got
him
him. Lux got
down!
him.
Lock him down!
And-
Yes!
Okay, hit him again.
Yes!
And
Yes! USA! 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 Help me out here, buddy! USA! Woo! All right. Oh, yes, sir! Yes,
Well,
sir!
now you know the name of the emote at least.
Oh. I'm feeling awfully patriotic at this very moment. Amazing.
That's pretty good.
That's my boy. Let's go, Dishsoap. Let's go. That was an exciting final.
That was fun. That was a
Yeah.
good game. And, you know, Dishsoap was able to show that he could play the Lux comp, better with better augment,
Yeah.
did better. And now double with 14 points.
yeah, just needs a third.
Yeah,
to
so third
get
or
into
higher
check.
to get in check. That's going to be big if he can. He's playing out of his mind. So
Yeah, and like I said, man, he was scaling. Where's the faith? Where's the faith?
I mean, there was, this Kindred Lux, you could never tell.
Oh man. Okay, so Dishsoap went 6 in first, so he's 15. Double, by the way. I mean, still 2 seconds in a row should put him #1 in points.
Yep.
And then I actually forgot where Ningli landed. But Ningli,
There you
okay, he's
go.
12 points.
Double's really, picking up where he left off. 2.92 in the first 12 games, and it's actually only went up in the first 2 games of today.
Yeah.
Definitely putting on a strong performance. Obviously, there's 3 people in the double digits. I think we can expect a lot of these top 3 players to maybe kind of get into that check in the next 2
like,
games.
Double only needs a third, so he doesn't have to aim for like a first.
Even if he misses the third, say he hits like a 4th or a 5th, then we can expect him to get into check the following game, which at the end of the day, the sooner you get into check, obviously.
So I think that's actually a bad scenario, though. Like, let's say Double gets, 5th, right? Yeah, he'll be close, but now all of a sudden you've got Ningli and Dishsoap
Yeah, so it lets
right on
people
your
catch up,
tail.
yeah.
Right? If you can get there with that early advantage and have, 2 games, we've seen how many times now where that just snowballs you to the win. So I don't know. I think Double really wants to try to get that third or higher here, whereas I think Dishsoap's in a really awkward spot, right? Like even if he firsts,
Yeah, just top fours, I think.
yeah,
makes sense.
yeah. But knowing that you're kind of out for another game, it's like you definitely want to do it in 2, but you're in this awkward spot where you can't do it in 1.
I also think with the scores the way they played out, we're not going to really see anyone playing stuff like first or 8th just yet. I know
yet,
Ningli it can get there with a first, but I think more often than not he is going to be looking for those 2 solid placements to get there. So we're not quite yet at the dynamic where like you'll see people kind of like bust out some crazy moves or like some interesting grief, stuff like that.
Yeah.
As you get later into the day when people are in check, you're going to see a lot of maybe the bottom players play very, very first or 8th because as we know with Checkmate, you can actually win from pretty much any spot. You can start off the day 8-8-8-8-8, but if you go 1-1-1-1-1, you can deny the win for quite a while and then steal the win at the end.
I think Dr. O particularly, actually, if anyone's going to first or 8th, it actually might have to be him.
Yeah, Dr. O's not in a great spot. Neither really is some of those players towards the bottom either, like LiTuChuan. Binteum really wanted to kind of get a couple more places. But honestly, that was a good third from him. Sorry about the Americas next to double 61. That's obviously an error we'll fix. Don't worry, guys. We're not doing the usual
reclaimed
thing.
them. GG's.
I mean, he did. I just want to put it out there. Double 61 practices more with NA than he does EMEA. Just putting it out there. At least for scrims. I think he scrimmed a lot against NA in particular.
Careful, if he gets marked as NA, I might have to, press some buttons down
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Keep it interesting. You said putting on some crazy moves. Crazy moves time, Guubums. It's time for some charades.
Okay.
That's right. So we have 10 clues. We're going to give away some more Little Legend egg codes based on it. And you're going to be doing some charades for us.
Okay.
All right. Are we ready to go? We have apparently 11 minutes. So we're going to be stalling it out. All right. Oh! Guubums accident. Watch out for that light, man. It just came right at you. Oh, man.
Ouch.
You all right,
You
buddy?
okay?
That's okay. Well, there's no way you could have seen that one coming. All right. Okay, so Guubums is going to look at the clue, try to avoid the shelf behind him. Yeah, just keep in mind your spatial awareness. I'm a little bit nervous about charades after what we just witnessed. But do we have the clue ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Okay, so
It's a wave.
are you doing like Tai Chi?
Lee Sin.
Lee Sin. Oh, is it Lee Sin?
Five
Words. 5 words. 5 letters. 5 letters. 5 seconds. 6 seconds. 60 seconds.
6
letters. Six letters.
Okay.
5 syllables. 5.
5
halt?
cost. 5 cost.
5 cost. Oh, 6 letters. 5 costs.
Who are the 5 costs?
So we have Hui. Oh, Irelia.
there you go. Okay.
I like that. She was like doing
blade dancing. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, the splines. Okay, we got 1. Okay. 3 words. 3 letters.
3
3
words.
3 letters.
Triforce?
3
3 letters, 3
fingers?
words, 3 syllables.
3
syllables.
Oh, okay. I mean, this dude's just trying to just straight up do the 3
set gets bigger, working out something with set.
hedge.
Working out, hedge, setting up.
I mean, you were bending over. What's a unit that bends over?
I can only think of set.
But it's not 3 words.
I know.
X
Anger.
XDD. Xiao Dian Dian. You're like not like this. The emote. Not like this.
It's an
emote.
emote.
It's an emote.
It's an emote.
Okay.
3 words. People should
No, he's like falling over. Bending
Oh.
over.
What's the one like? Dies of cringe.
Oh,
Dies of cringe.
Dies of cringe.
Yes.
You should have done like the slow blink, and then you should have actually just fallen onto the couch.
Honestly, I forgot exactly how.
1 word.
Okay. 2 syllables.
Okay. Throwing a card. Pizza Siver.
Flip a card.
Siver. Oh, just Siver. Oh, just Siver. Okay.
Nice.
All right. There you go. We're going. We're moving and grooving. All right. What else? Okay. One word.
One word.
Mortdog.
3 syllables.
Mortdog's beard.
Swimming?
Gathering.
Shuffle?
Bro, what is this? Are you flapping your wings? Are you doggy paddling? Are you gathering? Are you gathering? Are you
Gathering.
You're
Shuffle. Grouping. Gathering. Bundling.
You are hoarding. Asmongold. You are.
Something about gather.
You are.
Gather.
You are herding. You are herding sheep. North America. You are. You are assembling the hay watchers. You're assemble. Yes. Okay. Got him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Next one. One word. Okay.
3
syllables. You're squatting. You're bending over. You're Lilia.
4.
How'd you get that?
Wait, because you're showing your butt to me. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was Lilia?
I
Wow.
guess so. I don't know.
Wow. How'd you do that?
It was kind of a joke guess. I'm not gonna lie. He was about to shake his butt. 2 words, 3 syllables.
Oh, it's another emote. It's got to be another emote.
Head. Exploding. 5 head. Bruh. What are
Veg?
No. He's like bracing himself. He's like, but you're not even on camera anymore. I can't see. Chatting.
No, but like the one where God,
Stand
I know
up.
this.
I can't see where
Are
you're
you
going.
winning, son? Like it's like that one.
No. He's like holding himself
Yeah, he's like on the
back.
he's on the keyboard. He's on the keyboard.
But how's it not chatting?
No, but like the one where you're like, I don't know what those 3 words.
Essaying. 3 words. 2 words. 2 words. 3 syllables. And then you're like, typing, thinking, I don't
know the terms.
Wait. So describe the emote again.
It's like you're laying there just like this on your keyboard.
Yeah.
Like I can picture the emote.
What's it?
I can't.
Is it a frog? Is Pepe a
No.
frog? Is it like a? It's a.
Setsuko.
Moron mode. Genius mode. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know why. Because he was slouching. I thought it was soju. One word.
One word. One syllable.
One syllable. Deal.
Deal.
I like it. How many more do we got left? I think we got a couple more left. Okay, 2 more. 1 word. 1 syllable.
I mean, set.
Set.
Okay.
Thank you. He knows
Makes
the
it
difference
bigger.
between a bench and a squat. And then last one for today. 2 words. Big Mo.
5 syllables. Oh God.
Okay, this one's gonna be a hard word.
Party. First word.
Kabuko.
Kabuko. Dance. Party.
Dance.
Lucky Paw.
Lucky Paws. Setsuko. Seppuko. Morpuko. Frobuko.
2 words.
2 words.
First word. Kabuko.
Kabuko. Yordle. Kabuko.
5.
OP.
Kabuko.
Kabuko.
5. High 5.
Kabuko. Oh wait, he does the paw thing. Kabuko.
2.
2.
5.
Kabuko peace. Kabuko peace out.
25
Kabuko
dance.
scissors.
25 dance.
Kabuko
Kabuko 50.
dance floor. Kabuko dance.
The encounter? Kabuko
music.
encounter?
Yeah. What does he do in the encounter? He like invites you to dance. Dance invite. Kabuko high 5.
Okay.
Kabuko dancing. Kabuko
Okay.
dancing.
Okay, they said we got it. They said we got
it. Wait, hold on. Why you got to bust that out? No. That's a little uncalled for, man. Oh god.
Nice. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Not bad. Okay. All right. Okay, we have 3 minutes. Okay, so we got to give some little legend egg codes. Not bad. How do you feel, Guubums?
Pretty good.
Do you have any dignity and shame remaining, or is it all gone?
Oh, I mean, that was fine. I don't think I did anything too bad.
Not too bad.
And more importantly, I got all of them. Or you guys got all of them.
Yeah. Which one was the hardest one? It was.
I mean, Lilia was supposed to be really hard. You just sniped that one.
I just sniped that one. Okay, what's the keyword? There
was one emo. Oh, Dies of Cringe was a little bit tough for some reason.
Yeah.
I thought you guys would get that one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because you need like the floor space to actually.
Keyword cringe sounds great for that. Dies of
keyword.
cringe.
Oh yeah, Dies of Cringe. that is the keyword. Dies of Cringe.
Genius mode was also ended up being hard. I tried to like point to like the brain.
Yeah,
he did like 5 head.
That is funny. Okay, if you guys type Dies of Cringe in the chat, you'll be eligible for giveaways. We're giving away Little Legend egg codes. Yeah, give me a LaCroix. You need to use the bathroom if you want. Don't worry. We're giving away the same amount as we give before. So we got 8 codes to give away. All right, so we'll give 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. What would you like, charades or Pictionary more?
I like Pictionary more.
Pictionary more. It's I think it's because it is very on theme for TFT. Okay, let's go ahead and roll. Congratulations to Nand Easy. Thank you so much for subbing and being a part of the channel. OJ, wait, what is every mod? Okay, apparently my mods are winning egg codes. I smell some corruption here.
Rigged.
Sam, one more. You're a mod, so you're next on deck.
Yeah, let's say I'll win.
Yeah. Samuel 2. Art Deco. Kierney, and I think we have 1 or 2 more. Misposition. I feel that one. Last one. Congratulations to Squirrely. Thank you for subbing as well.
Congrats on your eggs.
Moderator will reach out to you via DM. Make sure your Twitch whispers are open. They have to DM you on Twitch. If you also want a previous egg code, that's how we're going to be giving it away.
Wait, are they willingly picking trainer Sentinels?
It could be. Yeah, because Dishsoap can't win. So he doesn't want. Like for him, getting a point guaranteed puts him in contention.
Well, Dishsoap's not even in it.
Oh.
Dishsoap's in champ delivery, but we got 5 people in trainer Sentinels. We're going trainer Sentinels,
and it's also trainer. Because Double 61, his username is trainer Double, so he has to vote for trainer Sentinels.
Nice.
There you go. Okay, Reaper, Warden, and Altruist for LiShao. Asta with Ghostly, Sniper, and okay.
Yeah, that's
some potential. The Ghostly Sniper is good for like Senna if he wants to play it.
Yep.
Mythic, Altruist, and Arcanist. This could be really good for the Mythic if you get a Mythic plus
decent
1.
Lilia board.
Another Mythic Sniper. Wow, this is actually good for Kog'Maw if he wants to go for it.
We're seeing a lot of overlap, though.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Fortune one.
Fortune, Porcelain, and Dryad.
Fortune's
Dishsoap.
always huge because it gives the 7 Fortune option.
Ooh, this one's interesting. He got Umbral.
Yeah, this could be a Loon angle.
Thank you. And then,
are there any egregious ones? I just got back.
Wait, there's one Fortune
We're going
one.
through it. Everyone has Ghostly. There's the Mythic spots are good. I think this Mythic one is really good for like the Lilia, and I think this one has a lot of potential as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap though. We didn't see a lot of unique outputs here.
The most unique one is Dishsoap, which actually ends up helping him a lot because he has Umbral.
Yeah.
And this is an
really good
Exalted
items.
that might be good for Umbral because you could play Silas, Annie, and Zyra.
Morality is about as good as it gets if you're looking to angle Umbral, and Dishsoap is probably one of the better or more willing Umbral players in
Yeah,
no
but he
meta.
hates a Loon. He's been very vocal about how he thinks a Loon is inconsistent in the meta because it's not that she's not powerful, it's that the matchup spread for her is like so bad at the moment.
The fact that it's a silver augment means no gold augment, which means no fortune
No
for
crests
Binteum.
as well. Yeah.
No crests. So that will slow down some of the pace.
Assuming he didn't pick it up through the units itself. Or
Well, I just
if
mean
he
the
rolls.
7 fortune.
Oh, 7 fortune.
Yeah, the 7 fortune angle is always the thing to be.
Yeah,
Definitely
keep
looking
an eye
out for,
on.
especially in these formats. Yeah.
True.
Dishsoap went for risky moves.
Yeah, I like that because he's going to try to play around Silas, and he needs to get to those access, those 4 costs. Find Vintage Reapers for LiShao.
Oh, Dishsoap's probably just going to be playing like
Fine vintage story
Umbra
weavers.
Lilia. 6 Umbra Lilia, 4 Invoker.
Ah, I see what you mean. So just like play. Well, I mean, I specifically think that Zyra and Silas is a really good Exalted combo.
Yeah, so we could see that, and then just like Annie, Lilia, a Loon, and the dummy already gets them there.
Yeah. So a little bit of Sabio flex.
Yeah, almost, yeah.
A little bit of Sabio flex.
I don't know if like I don't know if like since the Umbral spot's not going on the Lilia, I don't think it really matters like what Invoker he plays, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really. But it's just like because he gets 4 Invoker for free if he ends up playing with around the Exalted.
Yeah. I think he'll definitely play like Umbral Invokers.
Oh, what is this?
That is a high roll.
Okay, the thing is, it's still a little bit awkward to play like right now, but that is potentially really good.
Yeah, since he has the Darius too, it's like not that good right now, but it's just really good.
It's not even that
secure
good.
it.
It's not even that good.
I feel like this makes the risky moves even better because I think we're going to see a lot of people kind of grief their econ a little bit here, trying to use advantage of the board, which means
like
econ's going to be generally a lot lower this game. It was silver augment, low econ, and now people are going to be doing this, which makes I think the risky moves a pretty good play.
Yep. Double, by the way, looks like he's going for a ghostly reroll, trying to go around Zoe, and that actually makes a clean usage of all of these emblems.
Yep. Yeah, the only thing is Ghostly's pretty contested, so I don't know that he's going to be able to hit the strong Ghostly. But again, all he needs is like what, 4th, and he'll be happy.
Technically 3rd.
I think 4th might
really
make him
happy.
unhappy just because he
misses
is
the
1
fair.
point shy of
Fair.
getting the check. But yeah, I think any like non-terrible placement puts him in a really good spot to be checked after 4 games.
Dude. That dummy doing him dirty. Dishsoap on a 2 streak.
Alawi is seen as the best trait bot in the game, and doubles dummy is actually just Alawi.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, actually. I missed that.
I'm still a little mind blown how many people were excited to pick this portal. Like 5 people on this portal.
So there's actually a lot of discussion when this portal came out, whether or not like in a checkmate format, like what positions would you be picking like a portal like this, just because we do consider it to be high variance. Obviously, a lot of us do find it really fun. There's been some comments about whether or not it's the most competitive, but I think in a spot like checkmate, you'll find a lot of players actually picking up because just like going first ends up being really, really impactful, and I think taking something like this does give you a decent amount of first odds.
Yeah, and I also think that it could really depend on your tournament spot of like there's a lot of strategy of like what you want to vote for.
Yeah.
And I think it's really interesting from a viewer perspective. I would hate to.
But like for example, like KC Double was the one who got chosen, and like him taking this in this position when he's already playing well to leave that target, like that feels like a weird call to me.
So I would assume what he's thinking is like, so say he gets a really good dummy that gets him like a easy top 3, then that's an excellent scenario, right? But say he gets a bad dummy and he ends up doing not too well, it does allow other people to catch up, but he still is going to end up being likely to get the check after 4 games.
Sure, but when you're already out playing everybody else, why leave it to chance, you know?
Yeah, I think given how well he's been playing all tournament, I think maybe a high variance portal might not work out well for him, but I think at the very least the strategy still has a good merit to it, but
yeah.
I guess we'll see how it works out. I mean, he did high roll his dummy to some degree, right? I mean, just getting an Alawi,
yeah,
pretty good. But given how, as you mentioned, like with all the different players kind of like having a lot of like similar-ish dummies, there's definitely going to be a lot of contests for the units, so we'll definitely have to see how his units
Look at what Dishsoap picked up, by the way. He picked up Yone with a bow, which he picked up the Bone. He denies people who want that, and also he gets 4 Umbral, and he made a replacement Darius for the future.
And he has 2 Darius 2s now, which obviously is really, really
he's
strong.
in a spot to like 10 streak.
Yeah, I mean, Umbral's so good early with the flat health shield. Like, getting 4 Umbral this early is so good.
And some of the problem with Umbral in the early game, if at all, is just that you might not have enough damage, but obviously with 2 Darius 2s, and I mean, even he has a Yasuo 2 to boot, he definitely has that damage. And Umbral is an even higher value a little bit just because you have 1 extra unit to take advantage of the shield, right?
That's true. Fun fact, for anybody who don't know, if you're playing Crash Test dummies, you can put those dummies in the back, get the shields from the Umbral, and let them cast themselves forward to get that shield value.
Yep.
2 people playing Fortune, by the way, not 1 but 2. Binteum, we knew, was going for it with his Fortune emblem, but Asta also started with Fine Vintage as well. He's going to be trying to cash out some extra components. So Asta getting his first Fine Vintage. And if he's going to be playing Story Weaver with this is actually kind of awkward for him because Story Weaver cares more about Kale. And Kale doesn't have like a cost associated with her.
No, she's considered a 0 cost.
A 0 cost.
Yep.
Guubums is so handsome and well-spoken and intelligent. He is a perfect fit for casting. Did you start this in chat? No, you
I think
can't,
they misspelled your name, honestly.
Paid chatter.
Paid chatter.
Yeah, we broke the bank for this one. We paid a bunch of people to come out to glaze up Guubums.
Can we see which one
yeah.
Dishsoap chose? I'm assuming 3 costs.
Three,
but
three seems good here. He's also a Lude pair and rerolling 2/3 costs.
Ooh, Dishsoap versus double. This is a big fight. Both
Instantly
on
slams a
streaks.
shiv because
Yeah. He needs
values
to,
the streak.
win. And that's a Nico too, which is very hard to deal with.
There's also a big deal for like implications for the rest of the tournament, right? So if double actually 5 streaks here, it puts him in a really good spot to even
If a
go
Luke can
for a
get this
third.
cast.
2
okay.
stars. Yeah, let's go Dishsoap on a streak. 5 streak, baby.
5 streak.
Bro, I actually
Risky
think this
moves.
was his fault to win this game because like I didn't realize the Exalted is so good for him.
Yeah. Yone pair. Okay, I'm down. Okay, the thing is, it's not worth not making gold here, right? You would just sell these 3 costs.
Actually, no. In the case you have 2 pairs, it is worth.
You think so?
Yeah, because
Okay.
so every shop, you have to consider like every shop is worth 2 gold roughly, and then. Okay, pretty much the math works out that if you have 2 pairs normally, it's worth.
Okay,
If
I mean, I'll
value
trust you on that. I can't do the math off the top of my head. It's only 20% odds, so you only obviously 1 3 costs, right?
Yeah, I mean, if as long as he gets at least 1 gold here, which he did, so he'll be fine.
Well, he can make 30 is the thing. He can roll 3 3 costs.
Yeah, so rolling 3/3 costs is better than making gold.
Okay.
I imagine he hits both.
And
I'm down.
show me the money. And transform.
Oh,
Oh, what? Okay. Nar 2. But
Also, I think specifically with risky moves, just because he's gonna get all his money back, maybe like the odds of hitting his pairs probably matters a little bit more to him.
fair enough. Binteum, by the way, I think did he push already? He did. He pushed and he got 5. Oh, actually, that means he got 6. Not making the Zyra 2. Let's see how Dishsoap handles his level 6.
Double just hit a Zyra too. Dishsoap does not go 6.
He does not. His matchmaking pool is probably weak enough, and also he did.
his econ's way too low.
He did lose some gold to try and.
He gets a decent bit of
I
it
mean,
back,
he
right?
No,
gets
yeah,
risky moves.
he'll
He
get
can
a
go
bunch
6 here. He
back.
probably just beats everybody already.
Yeah.
When does the risky moves proc? I haven't taken this one in a while.
3-3.
3/3. Okay.
3-3, I think.
Yeah, 3-3.
After
3/2. Okay.
7. This is. I feel like is this the only thing left after 7-player combat?
Yeah,
Yes,
the other
'cause
ones are
everything
all
else is
8,
8.
right?
Yeah. You're 8.
Your face is 8?
Sad. Oh, Recon
Okay,
Bob.
silver's good because like Binteum can't
Yeah.
like high roll.
Oh,
7 fortune.
Binteum can high roll.
Actually, both
Yeah,
rolling for
yeah,
days
like,
and team building are really strong here.
I don't mind rolling for days here
The
because
issue,
you can save it.
the only
Oh,
issue is just
I like
that
team building a lot.
Yep.
the only issue is he might be missing combat, but I think being able to instant eco this is definitely insane.
I'm surprised he instant Nico as opposed to like rolling just a little to see if he could hit the Yone or the.
I just think
then
I
you
don't
would
think
pick
he
rolling for days in that
values.
situation.
Yeah,
He probably
I
wants
think
to
there's
roll
that.
7.
I also just think he doesn't value the Yone as much, and he wants to hold the Nico for a loon
Oh
anyway.
my god!
Whoa!
That is a Kane too!
All right, he's Kane.
What? And he has
Oh,
Edge of
no.
Knights?
Oh hell
That's it.
no.
And that's it. Well, I mean, he could build other items, but...
He has Edge of Knight and 2 bows. Kind of gets him there.
Wow. Wait, Rika Bob on stage on 3 too. Wait, that's the bingo.
No,
That
he
is the-
didn't Recon Bob. That's
Wait,
just
no,
rolling
it's-
for
oh,
days.
no, wait, what?
That's
He-
just rolling for days.
Nah, wait a second. What?
He's also not building a GA. I really like GA here, just because. I mean, not
I mean,
this
for
turn.
Here's fortune.
Yeah, not this turn, but I do like GA
he's
here
gonna make it up.
because he's kind of carrying this Kane for a
Oh,
while,
I see.
even if he doesn't end up playing a Kane-based board. Because just he has Ghostly.
Okay, but like, is it even good?
This one's a little bit good.
It's pretty
This
good.
one's
It's
a
pretty
little bit
good. I think it's pretty good. He is broke though. And he didn't even use all his rolls. How many rolls he has left? He didn't even use all his rolls, man. Yone 2.
70 gold. I think he's gonna level
Okay,
here.
like also he slammed Nasher and like killed his oh, he only killed 1 bow, right? He
Yeah.
has still 1 bow open. Okay.
he didn't
yeah.
kill
I mean,
that
makes
much.
sense.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
Yeah, that
probably
makes sense, that
strongest
makes
item
sense.
on his board outside of like a Kane item.
Yeah. yeah. That
Dishsoap
makes-
levels for what? A behemoth?
Reaper maybe.
Oh, Reaper, yeah.
Oh wow, he greeds a no level. I thought he would.
I mean, again, the Umbral Shield's so strong at this point.
Hey, Fortune. Good matchmaking.
Yep. Definitely doesn't. He's definitely leveling next turn. So.
He's level rolling maybe next turn.
I don't think he's rolling for much, right? Because he upgraded his 3 costs.
Just hit 3 costs.
So he's just trying to hit his 4
I mean,
costs.
you can go for 10 streak. Like if you high roll a Silas, if you like upgrade your board, you can go for 10 streak here.
I feel like you'd rather take the economy that you have from Rixie move and just go straight to 8.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
6 Umbral would get him a lot of that economy.
Oh really? Wait, aren't you going Illuminate 3 here? Don't you not mind rolling on 7 at all?
The thing about Elune that makes it really good, though, is you need to get 6 Umbral, and in order to get 6 Umbral, you have to get access to Silas.
Yeah, and I also think with the team building coming in after, I believe, 4-3,
Yep.
that's kind of going to be, like, that's going to align with him rolling on 4-2 or 4-1, level 8,
Yeah.
anyway, to maybe kind of, like, hit an early Elune 3.
Another thing, too, to that point, is that I feel like the strength of rolling on 7s when you want to roll for multiple 3 costs, and you don't actually really want Yone 3.
No, you
I think
definitely
Yone 3 is actually kind of a bait.
It's a waste of gold. Yeah.
I don't know if you disagree, Kurum, if you think Yone is worth it.
No. I tried to never make Yone 3 unless I like just get like 6 Yones in one shop. So I can't get 6 Yones in one shop, so I never make Yone 3.
I can see like maybe a couple rolls if you had pairs, but like I
agree.
don't see anything here worthwhile.
We're saying no Yone 3 for like this comp specifically, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think the
just
Reaper
because
comp
like
is
you're
quite
never
good.
playing 4 Reaper and you're never like itemizing
Right,
it
right.
realistically. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, yikes.
Infinity Force.
Wits and Bard, it's time. Pivot.
I think Infinity Force is fine.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. It's
Wait, this guy's dummy is so sad. Wait, what's he
I mean, he has
playing?
fortune. He has fortune.
And
Where's
every time I see Binteum spot, I just think he's going dead last.
Wait, does he not have an item
like
somewhere?
every single game this finals, I actually think he's like, man.
I mean, this is a
Does
pretty
he have
bad
an item
spot.
somewhere?
I don't know.
He has to have an item. So can you check some of his bench units? Something has to have an item.
Oh, he has
Oh,
Last
Last
Whisper.
Whisper.
He has Last Whisper. Oh, he has 2 items.
No, because like he has 0 items on board
Yeah,
and
yeah,
only 3 on bench, so I figured.
LiTuChuan, does he get...
Oh, wait, did Dishsoap end up rolling at all? Or is
No,
he
he
just
didn't.
chilling?
He didn't. He just ended up chilling.
He's just chilling.
Lilia,
Okay.
I don't know if he cares about that, but Lilia's maybe reasonable.
Double still holding on very strong. I'm trying to look at the fine vintage
Was
players.
Double rolling?
I don't think so.
He's quite poor.
Yeah, he's rolling.
Oh, he is rolling.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's just gonna roll for
rolling.
6.
Yeah, he has five Zyras.
Yeah, like I was trying to figure out if he's going the pure ghostly reroll, and it looks like he is.
All right, Dishsoap for the 10 streak.
Is someone else committed Zoe or something? Because it would.
free 10 streak. GG's.
To me, I would think Double might be looking to roll for like a Zoe 3 instead, just because without Arcanist, you are getting like 4 or 6 Arcanists, and those are like Arcanist selfish traits, right? They're not
Yeah.
really buffing the Zyra. So I'm wondering if like this is a decision he's making based on like someone else rolling for a Zoe.
Yeah, we can check around. I mean, there's so many different trainers. It's kind of hard to.
Is Binteum cashing out this turn?
30, it's
I believe
pretty
he is. I
weak
believe
cash
he
out.
is.
Not quite 40.
Well, but it does have that 20%
He's at
chance
46.
of...
46.
Oh, he's at 46.
Okay.
Oh.
Cashes out.
Yep.
Oh, Kaisa and Zaya. Or sorry, Kaisa and Teemo.
Wow, this is a really good shot. Two Kaisas without rolling. Oh,
Yeah,
well, that's Kaisa too.
Duplicator. And Gala. I mean,
Wow.
he hit the 4 cost that he needs.
He will have a really strong 4-1, 4-2, 4-3 board.
Yeah.
Bare minimum.
His stage 4 board will be good in general.
He also has a Morello, half a tank item. Infinity Force is considered a little bit weak on Kaisa. It doesn't give quite enough stats to justify it, but it's certainly not so bad that,
It's playable.
yeah, that you're unhappy with
3
it.
rods.
He definitely needs Solace now. This puts more pressure on him hitting Solace. Do we know his tattoo, maybe?
His tattoo is Tattoo of Force.
Oh, a Silas would be really, really strong. So if he can get a 3-item Silas with Force,
Dude,
it's
he's
one
not
of the
gonna
strongest
hit
setups you can
Kaisa.
hit.
He's not hitting any of it. This is rough.
He started off with pairs. Honestly, this Lee Sin 2 kind of didn't do anything.
Yeah, I would
It
not
might be,
make
well,
that.
I think the Bard too, generally is something
yeah,
that
Bard 2 as
most
well.
people aren't really
He
making.
does use the duplicator.
That-
he
That's
didn't
so
make it on
sad.
purpose. It dropped from the
Oh,
creep.
did it drop it? I see.
Yeah. But he made the Lee on purpose, which kind of surprised me. There's no way this Lee can ever have like a real item. So
Not making Morello?
I think making Lee for a couple turns is fine. I think eventually he will just end up selling it. I think he's just not making Morello because he kind of won the fight.
Yeah, he won the fight.
Oh, he made
won his
Death Cap.
fortune. This is Ashe's cash out as
No,
well.
he made Death Cap. This leads me to believe he is going for kind of like what I talked about with the 3-item
Hello?
Solace.
Hello!
Nope. Nope.
No! Unlucky. That's big.
Isn't it like really bad to make leader though when you have Golden Nico and you have the Nico and you have 3 pairs?
No,
like, I think it's really bad.
I think it's actually really good to make it because say he didn't say he hit Kaisa and Galio immediately, then he can just stop rolling really quick. I think Lee is pretty sellable. Like say you make it and you want to sell it, eventually ultimately it's just 1 gold lost anyway. So I think it's fine, but
Oh no, but it's like potentially a lot more gold here when you have like 3 pairs and you have to Nico one of them.
Whoa.
Tactician's crown.
I don't think that's what Asta needs, but it's not bad, obviously, to get Tactician's crown. He's missing 7 Story Weaver. There it is. Blue.
Here's a Zeke's.
Randuin's
is
Fine
not...
Vintage items are not that great.
Yeah, Randuin's tends to be a little bit on the weaker side.
Binteum hit Silas too.
It's still reasonable because that comp does struggle with frontline, and I think you can get away with clumping, but...
Wait, if anything, clumping helps because then the
reps are on the
waves
KL,
hit everything.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely doesn't look like he's in a bad spot right now, but I'd be interested to see how he scales. He is going 9 immediately, right? So
Yeah, because he wants to get the really as soon as possible, and that makes
and
sense.
is he sacking 2 items right now to find vintage? So he's really playing for that win out.
Yeah.
Oh, Dishsoap managed to get the Umbral
That's a
spat.
huge win. He beat Lilia too.
Dishsoap
yeah,
managed
he's
to...
+2 now. Okay.
Wait, did Dishsoap keep the... Dishsoap never bought the Lilia, it looks like.
Okay, hold on. What if the encounter carousel is a Teemo encounter and you can get 9
You can get 9
Umbral?
Umbral.
Wait, what's Teemo encounter?
Spatula.
That's not instrument.
Oh.
GG's.
Yeah. I'm and you can have it really easily. I'm down.
It's also a bingo.
Why?
Because we changed it to Prismatic trade existing.
Oh, yeah, true. That's true.
I also
now
think
there's 2 reasons.
9 Umbral is one of the more beatable Prismatic traits. That being said, I think if you get it early and you're healthy, it scales
if
really,
you get it
really
early,
well.
it's over.
Yeah.
And I also don't think it's nearly as beatable as people remember it when it got buffed to 60%.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so like it used to be beatable, and now it's like no, it's pretty damn good.
More buffing, he's just like, yeah, hopefully 60% execute is good enough. And he looked at the cat. I'm like, more, please, man.
yeah. I mean, it actually used to be pretty bad. I think. Like, like below, like a 2 point something placement.
Binteum does get
I
Salas
mean,
too.
it was like slightly above 10 mythic, which for how much harder it is, that didn't make sense.
Show me the Mo.
Mo.
Nope.
Oh man.
Binteum's looking for a
Silas.
glove.
I mean, he can knock his Silas.
No,
Irelia
Binteum
for-
already has Salas.
Binteum lost his last match, so
Yeah.
he's down to 12.
He got IE. Asa gets Irelia. Good stuff overall to everyone who needed those items and legendaries.
Look who's back up on top. Double and
Dishsoap.
Dishsoap.
Dishsoap's only lost 1 fight all game still, so he lost a streak, but he's back.
But this is also where Umbral starts to
Fall off
crumble.
a bit, yeah.
Like that flat health stops being nearly as good now, and so I
Right.
would expect him, unless he spikes pretty hard, like this is where he starts to struggle a little.
And that's where you leverage the ability to go to 9, and that's actually like a really big difficult pain point for Umbral, because a lot of times they want to get that at Loon 3, but you have to like roll for it at 9 often, because 5 cost is what defines a lot of your usage of the Umbral emblem. People like to put it on like Irelia, for example, and so you really want to play for set, and Dishsoap's just going to be sacking a couple rounds here.
He also does have solid econ, and he does have Exalted in, which helps a little bit. So
Also, we figured it out. Double and Dr. O are the ones contesting each other.
Yep.
6 Ghost
think-
Kane 2.
Dishsoap has 2 bows, right? Aren't they like completely dead?
no, it's 2 Aurelia items. Hurricane
Okay.
GS. Last was been a really bad case, but still okay. Rageblade kind of okay as well. I think it's fine.
That Kane is scary.
Okay. Yeah, playing for Aurelia makes it okay, right?
Okay, so all these low streak players are winning. Is that more?
No, I
item
think
angles?
Asta's terrifying.
Yeah,
right
so
now.
Asta just got 2 more of his support items, so Asta's board
he's
is going to
been-
get a lot bigger.
I think he's lost like 3 units in the last 3 fights, and if you consider the fact that his board is a lot of unupgraded units,
Flame?
his board is
Yeah,
probably
Flame,
really strong.
Flame is what I take here.
He could consider another Randuin's if he really wants to, but I like Flame.
I
a
like
lot.
Flame.
And then here I do
Martyr.
the Randuin's.
Oh, Zephyr, wow.
Zephyr, okay.
He trusts in the positioning. I think Martyr is really, really good. It gives him effective HP. He has
He
Also,
goes for 40
Randuin's is insane
seasons.
too.
Hold on.
just because he also has
Wait a
HP
second.
from bulk.
Bro, I think Martyr is so fucking broken here.
I think Martyr's insane. I would take Martyr.
I cannot believe that.
That has to be a mistake. I'm really surprised that he didn't take Mortar.
I think Zephyr is a really high, like, despite you being in control of it, I do think at the end of the day it's high risk, just because if you do end up missing, it just doesn't.
So
it's
still the attack speed and stuff.
Zephyr is a
I
really...
think attack speed for Kale ends up being really, really powerful too. So
wait,
it's okay.
By the way, Dishsoap's off of a Loon 3x1. He actually rolled. He was at like 40 something gold.
So Dishsoap, once again, is really looking for a top 4 finish, just because he's 9 points off. So a top 4 finish gets him that 5 to maybe 6.
Okay.
To help him get that 4.
You're right.
4.
And in the extreme scenario where he does end up finding another Umbral Emblem, he can get 9 Umbral on 8 because of the dummy. Yeah. So it's actually a lot of EV to roll at 8. Okay. Okay, I like it. Good spot, Dishsoap.
And I think he really is looking to play around this Lilia. So he actually made an adaptive helm, which makes me think that adaptive,
he sold Nautilus. Okay.
Adaptive, Umbral, and Nashers are all going on this Lilia too. Hopefully, if he hits.
Uno mas.
Wow.
Now
he sold an Udyr and hit an Udyr 2 anyway.
He hit. Yes, sir. Okay.
I mean, doesn't he just take out the Ornn here?
Thresh is exalted. But I guess you take out the Ornn.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Okay.
I just think he pops first. Yeah, I think I like a second red buff. I think red buff is actually fine on Lilia, and then you just go
Archangels.
Yeah, Archangels Udyr, and then you go red buff Lilia.
Yeah, I like the Archangels Udyr. AP Udyr is often like
it is a little bit underrated for sure.
It's underrated. Yeah, I was gonna say it's underrated, and it's like especially with an Udyr 2 this early.
Like,
that'll do some big damage.
Oh no, Asta.
Damn, that is weird.
That is real weird, man.
That is really
Binteum.
weird.
Oh no. Bye.
Now, to prove I'm an equal hate watcher, I do like, by the way, that when you see they have disconnected.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, they're so frustrated. They're just
yeah,
like,
they just want to get
left.
us to move past
They don't even watch the rest of the game. They're just like,
Yep. Been there, Binteum. Okay, is Asta gonna win out though? I feel like his board is so
strong.
And that Fawn ends up helping him like bridge a lot of these trait gaps.
Yeah,
look,
just
look at
hits
this trait web. This trait web's disgusting.
Yeah. The Fawn really helps because so it's really hard to obviously fit extra units when you're playing something like a 7-story River, just because of all the units you end up having to play. But like for example, Sage, Altruist, these are really helpful team-wide synergies that end up buffing your Kale by a lot.
Yeah,
right?
the fact it was Trainer Sentinels to get +1, and then the Tactician's Crown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and we all know that 5 Vintage is a really strong augment for Story River. So
yeah, the big story right now though is Double, who's in 3rd, which is what he needs, but he's on the downturn.
I would expect Double is not getting a top 3.
I don't think he's getting it.
But I don't think he's going to be upset about his placement heading into the next game.
Asta just hit Galio 2. That might be it. Dr. O, by the way, Kane 2 on 6, 3-2 into another 7th. He's about to hit the unluckiest 7-7-7 of his life.
I also think something interesting to note is that because Dishsoap is on 11 points instead of on 12 points, if there's an Umbral spot here, there's a chance someone doesn't take it. Otherwise, I think no matter what, someone will have to take it.
I'm pretty sure Asta will take it if he's paying attention to.
Okay, but like Kane 2 on 6er, like why not just play Reapers? Like why is he playing Ghostly still?
He might have gotten baited by his dummy.
No, but like it has Sage on it. Like you just play Morgana. It's good. It's pretty good. Like I can't believe he didn't play Reapers here.
Oh, he won a fight. Wait a second. Really close HP. Umbral.
If Double,
it's actually okay. So there's
8 Ghostly. Can we go 8 Ghostly?
8 Ghostly is not as strong of a Prismatic. Wait, is that a Prismatic?
It's not a Prismatic, but it's a lot stronger than again. That's another one that got a buff recently that like I think people are still sleeping on how good it is.
I think Dishsoap fans are really hoping this BT goes to this Udyr, so we already have a 2-item Udyr. Archangels obviously has some scaling, so this is a really excellent Udyr 3rd item.
The thing, like, there's a chance Double goes 7th here, which would be pretty bad.
There is a chance.
I mean, there's a pretty significant chance. So this board's not that good.
Right.
these are like the points in the game where matchmaking just ends up playing a really big role with like 3 people at 1 life.
Yeah.
Ghost fights on the table, so that there's like an easier matchup there.
To that point, I think positioning might end up determining like a 1 or 2 placement swing, depending on who dies, because your tiebreaker is your HP in the negatives.
Yep.
So I think if you're ghostly, how do you stack your ghostly specters and can Double find a way to, because he's clearly playing for placements here.
Yeah, he's just trying to survive.
Oh no! Okay, well
Well, he's lost for sure.
there's not many
Double
placements.
is dead. He is dead.
Right. It's just a question of how much.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, I think he was dead no matter who he fought.
Right. But I guess he could play for like a 5th.
The thing is, like a 6th or a 5th are
pretty big.
pretty fine. I think a 7th is a little bit tough just because you don't want to put yourself in a position to have to get a 5th.
Maybe Dr. O got him. Dr. O.
LiShao's winning.
Oh, he gets
Oh.
5th. Wow.
Wait,
oh, 5th is. I
It's
mean,
gonna
there's
be
no
close.
diff, right?
I think it's a 6, but
Is it?
Wow,
5th.
5th place for Double.
he
That's
gets the
great.
wow. That's
4
huge.
points.
And Dr. O avoids the 777.
The thing is, Double with 1 extra point would probably direct all his resources to griefing 1 player next thing. Having to get a 7th next game actually matters a little bit.
the problem though is there's not actually that many people. Like, there's gonna be a bunch of people really close.
Yeah,
so
but
I
there's
don't
no
think
exact
there's really
targets.
anyone you can
Yeah.
grief.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah.
that's just wraps.
I think Korea's averaging a 7th.
Yeah, 6 plus 8 divided by 2. Quick maths. Big if true. Actually,
Like every
Binteum and
game,
Dr.
though.
O went 7-8, so it's actually a little bit worse.
We
than
should watch
7.
this fight. Like, because if in the unlikely event Ningli wins, he could still hit 20 if he wins this lobby.
Oh, true.
But I don't think he's going to be clear. I think Asta's got this game.
This way,
I mean, this
he's
wait,
putting up a fight.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
He's not winning now, but is there a chance?
I can see it. The AoE. Okay, LiShao's dead. Dishsoap on a streak as well. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Dishsoap beats Ningli, and Asta plays a ghost. 2 win streakers, final 2.
Oh yeah. Conversely, Dishsoap, if he's at 19, then he can just grief whoever.
Right, but I think we're
Once
getting to
again,
the point
yes.
where there's like 4 people in this
At
like
19,
19 to
18,
17
17,
range.
yeah.
So like, who do you grief?
Who do you grief?
You
Yeah.
know.
Probably the.
And the thing is that you can't. It's hard to
none of
grief
those-
someone into an 8th, right?
You probably stop the people who are at like that 14, 15.
Right.
Yes.
right.
Yes. Yeah.
The thing
There is still some
I
advantage
don't think
when you
wanna,
don't
like,
have when you don't need any
turbo
points.
grief, right?
Right. I actually think the correct play here is you play for that 75,000. You try to get
Yeah,
as many points as you
75,000
can.
is a big number. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah.
True.
True.
Yeah. So I think next game is no griefing. It's just
Any
like
sets?
get as many
Play
points
for your
as
best
you can
points
and
and
play for
then-
money.
Oh no, like I'm down to soft grief, but like I'm not down to like throw my game.
Yeah, I just don't think there's anyone to hard grief. You know.
Yeah.
Gunblade tends to be a pretty good item in Hextech. In Umbral because you can execute and get the huge amount of HP burst.
Is that how it works? I didn't know that.
From what I've come to understand.
I don't think so. I don't think you heal off the.
Because
proc.
the trait damage tends to not give
Right.
you Omni.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I was told that at one time, so I guess I'm wrong.
I don't think
Never
so.
mind.
Asta took Zephyr,
Fake
and
news, fake
here
news.
we go, right?
Okay, I was lied to
Zephyr's-
by CN.
Asta might actually get a 1 full extra placement off the Zephyr take that we all disagreed with, just by Zephyring Dishsoap's carry.
Oh my God, Udyr survived the burst.
That was a big Zephyr.
Yeah.
All right, cooked. Oh my
That being
God.
said, I don't know if Dishsoap. I don't know if that's the difference.
Did we kill him?
It's a little bit close. It's not that close.
Bro, I'm pretty sure Martyr, like Martyr is
Yeah, I
so
mean,
much effective. Like,
yeah.
bro, I don't know if he's gonna ever his carry 3 games in a row. or
Yeah.
Oh, we found set finally, but it's a little bit too late.
Yeah,
So it's also just-
doesn't matter.
oh,
Like,
this is
what
good.
is this guy's board, man?
That was an insane board.
He just keeps
I mean,
getting stronger and stronger.
Fortune, fine vintage, UCAP high. You know.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. All right. And Asta with a much needed first place to bring him back. Asta's at 9, so 17.
Yeah, so it's like doubles at 18.
Yeah.
Ningli's at 17.
Dish is at 18. Ningli's at. No, he's at 18.
18.
Wow, 3
Dish is
18s.
18.
Asta is how much?
17.
17. Wow, this is like,
That's
and
what
then
I'm
everyone
saying.
else is
It's
really
like-
low.
Yeah, it's like the top 4 are all like
very
they're just
solid,
gonna
yeah.
hit it next game, unless one of them 8s or something.
Actually, next game's gonna be interesting, right? Because because 4 people need 2 points, there might be a couple. One of those guys going 8. There's a 17 that might go 7th, or 8th, obviously.
Yeah, next game is the calm before the storm.
And then the following game is definitely gonna be where everybody has to
Right.
perch up
Game
and
5
kind of
is
watch.
where
Yeah.
It's gonna go nutty.
All right, so I think we're on trajectory for the game for the tournament to be pretty likely to end on Game 5, but we'll see. Meanwhile, you gotta feel like Korea might just go 7-8 right now. I think Binteum at 8 points, Dr. O at 7 points. Korea's average, according to our producer, is 6.5 at the moment.
That's a high score.
That's not the one that you're looking for. It's not the one that you're looking for. Man, more just laughs.
I mean, close fight.
Close fight. Udyr doing his best.
Yeah.
And it's a really good second, honestly, from Dishsoap.
Yeah.
And so Dishsoap just needs a 7 to get across the threshold.
If this guy's the guy going first, then your second is the first.
Yep.
True. All right. There you go. Okay, so 2 people cross the threshold, right? Or
no
one
crosses.
person. One person.
No one
Nobody.
crosses the threshold.
It's everybody's. So 20 is the threshold.
Sorry.
Four people who are like in that 18-17
You're right,
range.
You're right.
But so that's why next game's like, yeah, here we go, 18-18, 18-17. It's like, okay, so next game we all kind of chilling.
Also, shout out Riot Games because I think in the past
Shout
this
out to
20
Riot
points was 18 points. So if it was 18 points, we'd actually have 3 people in Checkmate.
Yeah, Guubums as well. You're in your set 6 final lobby at Worlds. Was it 18?
It was 18 and the game was over in 4.
Yeah,
so
that was where Lilo and Leo Lee
kind of just dominated the entire
yeah.
day.
I was about to say, you act like 20 stops 4 games, title.
Yeah, it doesn't, but just like having it, like you forcing you to kind of go like 1-2, 1-2 really kind of like makes it more interesting. Obviously, these guys are all scoring really well, right? 2-2-5 is solid scores, and obviously everyone has the same average, but just that one little extra point here and there definitely makes a difference for extending the day.
Also, we did point out that there were 3 favorites on paper going into today, and one of them was Dishsoap, one of them was Double, and then the third person, was Binteum.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Sorry, that's not where I went to
Bro,
go. But
where were you going with that? Like, I feel like you just set up Binteum up.
No, I have a point. Let me finish. The person I said was like another favorite that people don't talk about was Ning Lee.
You did.
And then he is also right there in the mix. He is the strongest CN player remaining. He was, and if you were paying close attention by watching both the tournaments and you were listening to scrims, like Wei-Shin Iverson had a lot of praises for this guy. He said that this guy's an actual demon, probably the strongest player from his perspective. So, and Tanner, we talked about, was like a player that he thought was like the strongest player. So this guy coming in secretly was better than 62nd and Fancy if you were to be a betting man. So, also there, 18 points. I promise, it's not just always like trying to flame Binteum. I literally say so many good things about him. I said that he's my favorite APAC player. He has a chance to play for the TFT Ghost as. I mean, he can still do it with the 1-1. But right now it's just it's a 4-horse race. 4-horse race.
True.
Okay. So we'll be coming up that in a few minutes here. I was told that Impetuous Panda should be joining us soon. But we have to like talk to him in a little bit, and then after that we're gonna go into Game 4 here momentarily. But one thing I do want to point out that's kind of nice is that we have one player from each region. We got America, CN, APAC, and EMEA. Oh wait, more's leaving. Okay, well, because I was gonna stall. Oh, no, actually, it's perfect. It's perfect. We have a segment that we like to call Milk or Mort. Yeah, I think Mortdog leaving actually is appropriate because if he actually saw the clues, he would know. Although that'd be hilarious if you got it wrong. So what we do is we pull up a tweet from the past and we ask chat, who said it? Did Milk say it or did Mortdog say it? And believe it or not, chat has been batting at 50%, so they've been getting it only right half the time. Okay, so this is the quote.
Do you know who saw this?
Set 10 drops tomorrow. Remember, guys, it's Thanksgiving week, so if you have any complaints, file them the following week, or you might not be heard. Who said it? Did Mortdog say it, or did Milk say it? And if chat gets it right, we're giving out some Little Legend egg codes. Do you know the answer to this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
I think I know.
Yeah, you have
most
an inkling of an idea. Okay. So what is the case for Mortdog?
I mean, the case for Mortdog is like he's actually telling you to, file any feedback for.
Right, because he wants to listen to feedback.
Yes, and
And the whole like, if you have any complaints, you know, is like the way it's being framed is very like receptive to feedback, which more generally is on a whole. Like sometimes, Mortdog isn't having it, but in general, yeah.
And then the kind of like case for Milk is that we're talking about complaining about TFT, and who better to kind of like talk about complaining about TFT than Milk himself, right?
Chat votes. Chat votes that 57% Mortdog. The case for Milk is that I feel like if you read this sarcastically, that this actually could be interpreted in Milk's voice. Because remember, you got to file your complaints in, because he's implying that you should be filing your complaints.
This is Milk for sure, by the way.
Okay, so who said it? Show me.
Sure.
It is Milk TFT, and actually, it's written with the proper punctuation and everything. Like more. Did you read this tweet?
I did. It's funny. This game, I've actually gotten one wrong.
Oh.
There was one yesterday. I was like, did I say that? And it ended up being Milk.
Oh, interesting.
So even I've gotten one
I have
wrong.
a better record than you. I haven't got anyone wrong yet.
Man. Sorry, guys. No egg codes yet. Okay. Okay, this one's pretty generic. There are too many shields.
Oh, this
in TFT.
one I don't remember.
This one's pretty hard. Okay, and with the screenshot, put the vote up. The screenshot from what is being described, it looks like this set. I see Alessandra with a death cap. It looks like Lux. Oh, this looks like a fine vintage. No, it's not fine
what
vintage
is
game.
this?
There's Teemo. Oh, it's Teemo, Lux, Gianna, Nico. Looks like Alawi and Thresh in the front, and then. Oh, it's Keeper's Augment. And there's also Fortune in, so...
I think I know who
Kabuko.
said this, but I'm not
So this is set.
sure.
This isn't ancient history.
I think this statement was made more than once, is why I'm confused. But like this,
I mean,
this
like,
set, I'm not sure.
Anybody, I probably said this. Okay, so there's too many shields. The case for Mort is that Mort is usually like quick to identify this. Too many shields in TFT is not actually a common complaint.
It's actually, so they've talked about it being a problem in the past, just because fights ending is a really important part of like TFT combats, and so something like there being too many shields in TFT is like a problem more might identify.
Right.
Talk about.
The case for Milk, though,
it's a complaint.
Is that it's a complaint.
So once again,
and I mean, there's anything we know that Milk loves more than TFT is complaining about TFT, and the answer is Mortdog.
Yeah.
Did check it right? I didn't see it.
I thought it was Mort, but
80% for Mort. You guys easily saw this, and do you still feel that's the case?
Well,
Mort?
so this was just a silly game. I was playing Pengu Party, and I had Rebel plus Keepers.
Oh, okay.
So it was just like the most insane, like nothing's ever killing anything.
Yeah.
And it was a Zoe 3, and
Okay.
so...
the thing that confused me about this one was like it was this set, because you've made
91
you've talked about this one
Yeah.
in the past, right?
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, it's been said in the past, but... So.
Okay. All right. Our next one, Mort or Milk. Kiyun trying to contest Soji for what is the freshest TFT haircut or what?
I mean, that is quite the hairdo.
That is, that's like a pompadour.
This is during his 35-hour.
Elvis. Okay, so the case for Mortdog is if there's one player that Mort likes to make fun of the most on Twitter, it's usually Soju.
True.
The case for Milk is I don't feel like Mort would call Soju by his
Soji?
Twitch
Yeah.
better Twitch the 7TV emote Soji. Like it feels off brand.
What I will say is that Milk prefers to call Soju Smojo rather than Soji.
Or Soju. He doesn't say Soji that often, but I think the most likely person to call him Soji. Which, by the way, what is the context of Soji?
Oh, do you know Lucky?
Lucky, like I know a lot of Luckies. I know Lucky
he's
TFT.
like
I know
a
Lucky a
high-
Smash player.
It's a TFT player, but he's I don't know. He made this
Based off his tuxedo when he like actually got dressed for his sister's wedding.
So that was the emote that came after, but
Milk,
like he was
86%.
he was just complaining to Soju in chat and called him Soji, and then it stuck. And Soju read the comment, I think.
Soji. All right. Okay, it is Milk. Kiyun trying to contest OG for the freshest TFT haircut or what? I mean, we changed the spelling.
The
so,
what, yeah.
Yeah, so that way it makes it feel like it, but...
Yeah, I usually only tease a few players, and like Soju's one that I'm on a good enough terms that I can kind of tease him a little bit.
Yeah.
Kyun less so like I don't know that I'd flame Kyun like this.
Okay, I think it's the final.
I don't know.
I think we have final one. This is a straight 50-50.
No, it's not.
Who
It's
is balancing the game?
No, it's not. It's actually not. It's actually not a straight
It's not a
50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
What?
This is not a 50-50. Okay.
Okay, Guubums, I haven't made fun of you yet this whole trip. But like, you're telling me this is not a 50-50? Like, oh, you know.
No, I'm 100% sure.
Real? Oh,
Whoa.
then
Okay.
call it. Call the
It's
shot.
you. I'm not allowed to, by the way, but it's you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Milk has said this a lot as well, but the answer is both. That's not
It's
an answer
you
that we can vote
talking
for.
sarcastically. I'm like 100% sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Milk doesn't do this on Twitter.
You sure?
Yeah, and also he doesn't say
You
who's
sure,
balancing.
man? All right, let's go back to the beginning because remember, like, this is Twitter history, so.
No, because Milk, he doesn't say who's balancing this game. Actually, maybe he does, but he says more like he says more like I'm starting to think there's a balance issue. That's like more of his.
Yeah, but he doesn't
more
say that
Zemo.
on Twitter though either. He doesn't say what you said.
Well, yeah,
on
I
Twitter.
actually think like that's the reason why it's not Milk is because Milk doesn't say this on Twitter, and I'm certain Mork did this sarcastically. It's in a quote.
I like chat, bro. This is everyone.
Yeah, this is everyone.
It is everyone, but it makes
guys,
it's
Soju
Twitter.
is not an option. Okay, yeah, okay, all right. What is the countdown? Chat says it is both. Oh, wow, actually.
That could be true.
And the answer is Mortdog. Who is balancing
Oh, I remember
this
this
game?
screenshot.
Mort. What is this screenshot? Malphite 3?
Malphite 3 beating Ornn 3, Annie 3.
So what you don't
It's a
see is
it's
I
sarcasm.
purposely cut off the rest of the context because I had like
Nine
7
Fortune, maybe?
like I had a
Oh.
golden egg cash out. I had like a bunch of everything. And what happened is the Ornn 3
Yeah.
beat the Annie 3, then I beat the Ornn 3. But this is one of those like I'm gonna make a Reddit post and look at the.
I see. No, yeah, and I agree with Chad saying that Milk's catchphrase is actually close to this, which is no one is
balancing this game.
True, true.
Because the Mort asks rhetorically, but Milk says decisively. Oh, we have a little animation.
No,
Maybe we're
no.
read it out loud, more. Read it out loud.
We're very different. We're very different.
Pogo business. Yeah.
I just hear it in his voice though. Pogo business.
Oh, Pogo business. Yeah.
Oh, your impression's excellent.
Oh god.
Yeah. Maybe we're not so different after all. Pogo business. Okay, well, I mean, this is a photo from Summit, by the way.
So
Kicking Frodan off the couch fixed it. So.
true. We got Golden Gala, so
Yep.
and
Golden
then let's
Gala.
just do a quick Exalted check.
Sivir, Janna, Shen, Tristana, Silas.
Is there something interesting for this one? Not really. I think Duelist is like the closest one you can get. You get Janna, Tristana, Salas with Dragon Lord. You
Sure.
just play Salas and then
Sure.
Tristana, but it's not the most interesting
Yeah, we're
one
probably
for
not
sure.
seeing a lot of that.
Okay. Let's just go to Dishsoap. And where are you? What? Oh.
I mean, the interesting thing is like 5th and 6th aren't even at 12, so we can't even like
Yeah.
see a crazy spike. It's like the top 4 are probably going to make it unless they crash or burn, and then the bottom 4 have to like try to hope that nothing
Next
crazy
game
happens.
Yeah, next game that they really have to pull through. And the
So-
worst part is that if they pull through next game, as you mentioned, it doesn't even really win them the tournament. It just puts them. It just lets them extend the tournament, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. It was Sivir, Janna, Shen, Tristana, Silas.
So if you're a Dishsoap fan, this is probably a really good start. Amumu and Thresher among the stronger openers you can get in terms of 3-cost units. But it definitely depends on what augment they get.
I mean, Epoch seems like a pretty safe pick here.
Yeah, and Dishsoap has expressed that he's a big fan of it.
I've seen him pick it a lot this weekend, so it's just
Keepers,
a solid
obviously.
keep your board strong. I imagine that's what he's going to pick.
Yep. And
Look at that.
There we go. The other option was Keepers. I think his items and his units that he got were a little bit rough for it, so
I think Keeper's also kind of like puts you in a spot where it's like you've narrowed down your choices too much, and if you low roll, like again, he's just trying to not go like 7th or 8th here.
True.
So just being able to be flex into like a 6th or a 5th is probably still the way to go. So I think Epoch is absolutely the right choice here.
And I think given his setups, like he was missing, he had a couple pairs, so he had the Rek'Sai and the Ahri pair.
Yep.
Epoch, obviously, in this case, letting him hit both is a really, really good way of not going bot 2, right?
And the fact that even he's slamming items right now that you might not necessarily slam, I think that's an example where it's just like, preserve health, don't go 8th.
That's indicative of the fact that like this guy literally needs to avoid an 8th, and I mean, if you save a little bit of HP in the early mid game, it's quite hard to go 8th. 7th is probably doable, but I mean, this is a good spot.
Just gonna play Lilia here, right?
I don't even know. I think it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just like kind of like go by ear, but yeah, Lilia's probably the most likely. He has an econ augment, so it helps. Okay, let's look on some other people's spots. Double also only needs to avoid a 7th. I mean, this is a pretty strong way of avoiding a 7th. He also has Exalted early. It's really strong. This maybe, we didn't check, but this might have given him Exalted, right? Say he didn't have a Janna to begin with.
Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't mind losing because encounter carousel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, encounter carousel. That's a good call out because
this is definitely
spike up pretty hard.
Yeah. I think throughout the set, this is definitely one of the more important kind of like aspects of the game is that it really influences your willingness to loss streak when there's encounter carousel, just because some of the like say like a Radiant or a support item can have pretty high variance or pretty high swing.
Yeah, we got rid of the artifact one, but I think the Radiant one's also still gone.
Oh, is it gone?
Yeah, but either way, the fact that like it can still be like a full item, so it can still be pretty swingy.
And there's like obviously the units one, so if you need a specific unit, it ends up being
like
pretty
the
valuable.
4-cost one's a really good example where it can still you can still get the 4-cost one that can be a lot. So
yeah, and especially with the emphasis placed on like some stuff like a Mumu right now, a Mumu Alawi, the 3-cost one goes up in value a little bit. But Haunted House picked by one of the Chinese players. I didn't see which one.
Oh, someone picked Haunted House. Nice. Yeah, you saw it there.
Story Weaver, Hard Force.
Story Weaver Hard Force with green is an interesting opener.
Oh, this guy's playing Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix reroll. So my read, I don't know if my study group exactly agreed with me, but my read was this comp is actually really quite. Oh, never mind. He's selling it. All right, never mind. All right, he's just playing Duelist. My bad. No, Kha'Zix reroll is actually pretty good, but he slammed Titans. Titans sucks on Kha'Zix.
Yeah, he would have used all his rerolls at level 3 as well if he was playing Kha'Zix, right?
Oh, true. I'm Jolan. I mean, Duelist is good. We saw someone play Too Much Candy Duelist earlier this tournament and ended him in a top 2. I believe it was Pocky. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Sox like pop off with it in regionals. Too Much Candy Duelist.
Yeah.
Man, Haunted House is such a fun augment in the sense that, like, when you have, like, 6 Ghostly and they've all spawned and they have, like, 30 ghosts on
even
one
just
person.
the animation is...
Yeah, it looks so cool. But the problem with that augment is, like, you have to be winning the fight to get those ghosts to spread. If you're losing the fight, it's doomed. And so, support item here, this is one where loss streaking does make a big difference, because if you get stuck with something that isn't that great here, like Spite, you know, you're not going to be very happy, so...
well, there's only like 2 bad ones, and Spike comes with a sword, so for melee players, maybe that's a little bit more interesting.
Right.
Especially if there's other melee players in the lobby, Spike actually makes a big diff. But this one, in general, is... Oh, wow, someone actually took it. So I guess this one is really, really not very useful unless you're playing melee, so...
Yeah, as I say, Knight's Vow is also really narrow. It's like, if you're not playing melee, it doesn't do a whole lot, so...
that being said, I don't know if Asa, I would describe him as happy for picking this one up. Needlessly, Big Gem has been considered quite weak, at least since you guys have removed the gold generation from it.
Agreed.
Dishsoap got a Cleaver, very good. I think Dishsoap's very happy with that. Locket's insane.
I was say Locket's a real good pickup here.
What's this? Randuin, solid.
Early 5 Storyweaver also here, really good to get some of those stacks.
Yeah. There's been a discussion, so when you pick this one, Call to Adventure, which... Wow, frontline Spite with Zoe. Call to Adventure, there's like a lot of discussion about like which was the first one you pick in terms of like on Storyweaver 3. So the stats, if you were to believe them, would suggest that blue is generally the best, but because this one gives you so much AP, generally speaking, people are kind of electing to go for either the attack speed or the shred. I think there's arguments to be made for both, but...
Yeah, I'm a big fan of red blue with this one. Like you said, you've already got enough AP, the extra 20 AP is not going to make a big difference. And at this point, I think conventionally blue is kind of the best. Like no one's really playing red nowadays. So.
Yeah, the exception is 7 green when you have trench coat is
oh
kind
sure,
of like a
but
niche
like
combo.
that's such a narrow. Yeah.
So this is a Kane Hard Force. Very good items. Last Whisper, half a GA, half a BT, and belt can be
If
anything.
he loses this fight, his spot is crazy.
Yeah,
If he
and
loses this fight.
I do believe one of the best performing scoreboard scrapper comps is. He didn't get to full sell. Does it matter?
Yeah, I mean,
Or
he
would it
was
have
gonna
mattered?
lose anyway.
It would not have mattered. He would have lost.
He would have lost anyway because Double has this Nashers on. Wow, Double actually had to sell his Diana, which could be quite painful. If he doesn't end up finding one.
Yeah, he's not even playing Exalted.
Is that the only unit he lost?
Well, he
Or
lost his
his
Exalted, which is like somewhat relevant, but.
Okay, but he didn't have like anything else, right?
Oh wow, Lee Sin. That actually helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does help a lot.
Lee Sin's a really strong early game unit just
wow.
on stage 3. So it was Encounter Carousel was full support items,
Okay.
and other than it's Golden Gala. So those are the kind of like the 2 things to note.
Got it. I'm back.
And Double just found a Lee Sin on 2-7.
Dishsoap streaking again. Let's go.
Yeah, and I mean he just needs the 7th.
Yeah.
You know, for us.
Yeah,
Obviously,
but,
he
like,
might
I'm
want
down
that
for him to do-
75K.
yeah. I'm down for him to do well because, you know, if neither Dishsoap or Double wins, apparently if you win by 1 point, that's it. That's your trash talk rights for the rest of the set.
That's
so,
true.
you know.
And we're gonna need it
We're gonna
after
need it, yeah.
day 2.
Yeah.
It's your favorite, Alawi 2 on 3-1.
Oh yeah, there's been dude, there's been so many Alawi 2s on 3-1.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. Here are the too much candy rolls for
Using
duelists.
them at
Yeah, I think
5, yeah.
I think he just wants this Triss 3 because he's on a streak. Or Triss 2. Wow, these items.
Rod.
Oh, he's a Silas. It's actually playable.
Oh, Rod Spark? Or Death Cap?
I think he's just saving for BT, I
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
imagine.
yeah.
And also, when you have 3 rods, generally speaking, Death Cap just has to kind of get built.
Yeah, I've heard people say Death Cap is like the best item. It's just the item economy. You usually don't build it too often, but
So, like, I guess, like, the quote-unquote issue
Oh.
with Rod historically is just Death Cap has almost always been one of the stronger items, but it's one of the more unbuildable ones. And the same issue kind of is with Archangels, even when they're both strong. It's just when you need rods, you generally need a lot of rods, right?
Yep.
Oh, no. Is it a bow diff? It might be a bow diff.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a bow diff.
no.
It's a bow diff.
It's a bow diff.
It's a bow diff.
well, thankfully he has the bow right there.
Yeah. Stand United. Capricious Forge. Okay.
Capricious Ribbon, too.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, look on Ribbon.
And Ningli, by the way, you guys covered the Exalted, right?
Yeah.
So Silas, Tristana, man, okay.
We also mentioned that Duelist is probably the only comp that can kind of use it, but it's not going to be something that's going to be used for the entire game unless you're playing around a 4 Lord version, in which case then Silas becomes a little bit harder to fit. So.
Nah, that's not true. You could actually play Big Mo. You have Sivir and you have Silas. You can play Big Mo reroll. It's okay. Oh my! Wait, what is this?
That's an
Hold
Orin
on,
2
that's an
on
Orin
3-2.
2. That's an Orin
That's
2
the second game in a row we saw this. Like,
on 6.
He has
2-star 4 cost on 6.
He has Janna 1. He sold his Diana, hit Diana 2, Ornn 2, and is stuck on Janna 1 after being gifted
That's
a Janna
crazy.
1.
It's not even good.
I was about to
Like,
say,
actually,
you beat
though.
me to it. Is it
Like-
even good?
Like, you would rather have the standard board with like 2-star Mumu than Orange 2 here.
It's kind of good, you guys, because the thing is, what is the
No,
ultimate goal? You want to stop losing in stage 6 and get to stage 4. Sorry, stage
Oh, no,
3.
Yeah. But like, that's a goal that could have been,
I actually
Sure.
think this
Could've
is
been,
stronger than the standard board you would have. It's just like, how do you get Ornn 2 normally?
I think
right?
Ornn in particular, though, is quite strong
Yes.
because, like, this early, no one can kill him.
Nobody has
He'll generate,
items.
like, 2 or 3
Yeah.
items.
Oh, he rolled again, and he hits a double luck shot. Wait, he's
No,
rolling-
it's hella good. It's just expensive, man.
wait,
Yeah.
he's rolling it. Oh,
Rolling
Wow.
to 0 here is really interesting.
and
though.
he hit a Silas.
So Double is also one of those players where, at the end of the day, only really avoiding 8th.
Yeah,
Avoiding 8th is going to
Yeah.
be the main goal, right?
I see. So he wants to roll to secure the streak because he's at Janet pair, so he's like, I need to hit Janet 2.
Oh no, he was rolling for 3 exalted there, right? And
and
does he?
Janet
you
as
roll,
well.
and then you like make the gold back.
It's just one of those things where we have multiple outs, so it's just
Yeah, I can
I
see
think
that.
it makes sense to roll.
Roll
And
for two
given
things.
like kind of like the backdrop of him just having to avoid an 8th, it kind of allows him to play a little bit more aggressive than he otherwise would.
Makes sense. Same thing with Dishsoap.
And
same
it does
thing-
kind of make the diff, maybe. Certainly close.
So our 4 players are Dish,
Dishsoap,
Double,
Ning Li, and
Ning Li.
Asta.
Wait,
and
Dishsoap?
S.
Sorry, Double has a
Asta being the
Silas pair.
17.
What if Double hits another Silas and he has Silas 2 and Ornn 2 on 6?
Then I think at that point we just kind of go, who's pressing the buttons and
Who is balancing
who-
this game?
I mean, look, my phone's down there. I didn't do it.
Then it was Shadow Mortdog.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's see it. Silas in the shop. Oh, I was feeling it.
Ning Li also notably is also streaking.
Yeah.
Has a Locket, has a Silas.
I like this. So there's too much candy duelists. This is something that
Sox played at
Sox
regionals.
was doing at regionals. Did he learn it from China, or is China ripping it from him?
Sox doesn't learn anything from China, to be honest. Oh, he doesn't watch China.
Yeah, but you guys watch China,
Asa does the most.
and so sometimes you guys share tech. And specifically, Sox was playing duelists because of China.
Did not know that.
Yeah, okay, so Sox was saying, like, oh, I saw China playing a lot of duelists, so he started jamming a lot of duelists, and other people saw Sox stop jamming duelists, so...
Duelist went through such an interesting arc. Sorry, Duelist went through such an interesting arc where it was like clearly strong. It got that like tiny nerf. Then everyone like abandoned ship, thinking it was bad, and then it slowly kept creeping back up to where it's like, no, it's still a really good comp.
Yeah.
I think it benefits greatly from being a really good tempo line. So if you have like the early Darius 2, maybe a Kiana 2 or something like that, generally your stage 2 goes really well, and then something even just like an itemized Tristana 1 or 2 will get you through stage 3, and then by then it's just a matter of getting to level 8, hitting your Aurelia and Lee Sin, right?
Did we ever hear what the secret Sox tech was or whatever?
I can tell you guys now if you guys
Yeah, I was
want.
about to say the set's over.
So on left side Lux, if the enemy corner is double carry, you'd actually hit both of them, and it's something you definitely really want to avoid in like 1v1 situations against Lux, just because obviously when Lux is hitting both your backliners at once, it's a pretty big diff.
Yeah, people were stacking like Ashe and other people like double units. So the Lux would catch 2 units at the same time.
Yeah.
And people were positioning poorly specifically into that matchup.
So at the very least, he was saying like you'd play like 1-3 rather than 1-2, or and it only works on one side with Lux, right? So it's not true for the right side. So if you are going to default a side where you're going to put 1-2, then
default to the right side.
then you default to the right side.
Okay.
Yeah, and so who didn't know that? Apparently, multiple EMEA players and multiple China players were getting caught by that. Because Sox was, you guys remember, in day 1 was playing a ton of Lux Janna every game.
No, I think it ended up being only the first 2 games because in other spots where he was able to angle it, unfortunately someone might have yoinked his spot.
So those are the games we watched, so I guess.
Yeah. But it is very, very relevant.
Yeah.
It's interesting
Really
how
young.
small
But I mean,
of a micro thing we call tech. you know,
Yeah,
just like-
but that is really impactful because of the way it swings fights.
Yeah.
And that being said, we had the tech and we still went 8-8-8-8, so it's all good. All good.
True.
I knew that, and I'm not even Master's Law. I mean, that's exactly what Sock said. He said even Diamond players would know it. All right, Disso with Nautilus 2. Here we go. Rolling, looking for...
Dishsoap's already not complaining about this.
Yeah.
This is very solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generally don't need Lilia 2 for some time, so long as you kind of have like the Alawi upgraded, Nico upgraded, some of these mid-tier units.
He did it! He actually hit Silas 2 and Ornn 2 on 6!
Wow.
Before Janna 2, where he got a free one. This is the turn he hit Janna 2 as well.
Wow.
Okay.
I mean, he's not
Yeah,
8th.
that's
This
the
is
TFT
a
go for
common
you.
level 6 board. I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Common level
I mean,
6 board.
he's actually gonna play this for the entire game, right? Because of the Exalted.
Yeah,
Yeah, like how do you
should.
sell these, right?
Yeah. And I mean, in the end, he just wants to play good frontline for Janna, right? So that's the whole point.
Ramblin has a good
Yeah, I
point.
think,
Put this level 6 board on TFT Academy.
It's true. You know what? We actually have a section called openers. So
Yeah,
I'm
I'm this
change the
opener every
opener
game.
to Ornn Silas to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lotus, very strong.
Lotus is very good. I wonder if he's thinking about Forge at all, but because he has 2 combat already, so I kind of wonder if he's thinking about.
I just think his itemization's
Lotus is
quite
crazy,
solid.
though. He has so many carries.
That is
Yeah.
true. That is true. It's just that I'm looking at it and he's just a little bit barren with these 2-star units.
Well, he rolled the Forge, so.
Yeah, you have a high chance of missing with Forge.
These are really solid combat. In terms of like if you're playing an AB comp, what combat are you really looking for? Combat Caster and Lotus are generally at the top of the list. What's this?
So
6
looking
Umbral,
at
I
our
think?
people, by the way, Asta 7th place.
And he's the one who can't take the 7th, right? He actually does need the 6th.
Yeah. So if
And his
you're
spot looks not good.
So if you're double and Ningli and Dishsoap, you kind of want to rub it into Asta. And also he is kind of getting grief. All the people hitting silences.
Yeah, I think that's an important consideration. I wonder if they've kind of like thought about stuff like that just because their focus, they don't really have to focus too much on their spot, right? Because they've kind of almost secured not 8th, so.
I mean, yeah, as long as LiShao just like doesn't crashes for them, then they'll be fine.
So it opens them up, just mentally able to kind of think about
That's
ways to
an Umbral
optimize.
Ludir, by the way.
This is actually the second one we saw today.
Yeah.
If he's losing to Asta's board, that's not good for him.
Yeah, double just lost as well. 2 Drixter glasses.
Very strong for the Umbral player and the Ghostly player.
Oh yeah, the Ghostly player. That's really good for.
Well, I mean, it just so happens that 0061 has 2 units he wants to put it on.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Tricksters is very efficient with Jeweled Lotus, so that is kind of good.
True.
Lee Sin 2 for Ning Li. My
There's
gosh.
no items. Khan has no items, right?
He's
got 2 Trickster glasses.
His 2 dummies as well.
It's a lot of rods.
Any Aurelia havers? Trix is pretty broken on Aurelia.
He just blocked his cane.
Oh, Dr. O.
Yeah.
Here comes Kane. Slow.
What? He just blocked his kid.
Oh my
poor
gosh.
Kane.
It's actually just
Dr.
too good stuff.
O! Please, man.
He's stuck.
Oh,
Kane
God.
position.
Oh, no.
It's still a pretty
Let's see,
close
he
Hey,
wins
fight.
wins anyways.
He still wins.
Yeah, he
No,
wins.
no,
He
punish him,
wins.
punish him. Come on, boy, you gotta punish these.
I mean, he's versus Binteum.
was
That's
about
not
to
fair.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Poor Binteum.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right. Binteum still has a lot of HP.
Asta does
now.
look like he's still struggling. He lost the most previous fight.
I think Asta has high 8 potential.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He's also like the only player that's like completely down a support item, right? Because I don't think the gem has like procced a single time.
It did, but in fights that didn't matter. Like he wins it anyway.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like if it does
Impactfully,
proc,
right?
it's completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
Wow, wait, Zaya Rakan last pick,
That's
and no one's picking it.
what?
What the
Okay.
heck did I just see?
And that's
I-
crazy, actually. Wow.
I mean, what?
Okay.
It's because Dishsoap's not playing the altruist version.
I mean, Chain is just bad, and I don't think anyone's playing a line where like Rakan's
Yeah.
a turbo spike.
The one that would kind of want it is double, but he's kind of stuck on 6, so he can't really activate that for Dragon Lord.
Asta's board looks like Dishsoap's board from last game, except like 2 stages before.
Yeah, this looks like Dishsoap's stage 2 board.
Yeah.
With worse items too, unfortunately. It does have an Aurelia, that helps.
The Aurelia's okay, but
Umbra
everything
Aurelia.
else is 1-star.
Wait, where's the Tricksters?
It helps, but it's 1 star no items, so it's like.
He can't move the Tricksters, which should actually help him in the first
Yeah,
next couple fights, but
You could sell Nautilus here, right? Like to meet the Tricksters. I think you lack a lot of damage. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he
Oh, Jim's
wins
gonna
either
proc.
way, but maybe.
Jim procced?
Yeah, look at that. I mean, Gem prop when there's 2 units left on Binteum's board.
I think I believe he just made the Nashers, right? So that kills both his red buff and his Morello, which are considered probably the best items for Umbral, just because it procs the execute with the
Yeah.
damage instances, and obviously both Alun and Aurelia proc Morello or apply Morello really well.
That's huge. That's huge. That's fucking massive.
Yeah.
He also hit Lilia too now, so
Yeah.
Dishsoap's more than chilling, honestly.
I'd be very surprised if Dishsoap goes 8th. It just feels extremely unlikely. But the HP count is like close enough of a ban where you could easily start flipping because second to 8th is pretty close.
We pointed out that Trix is mattering for Ghost, so he actually managed to lose every single fight. So
Oh no.
He won one fight, but yeah.
is that? Oh, yeah, it is a fight.
Okay, double 61. Not making any progresses on
He's
the.
still on
the
3
gen.
gen. He's level
Silas.
7 now.
Yeah, he's pushing levels.
I think Double's dead, realistically, in
Yeah,
terms of
I
like,
think he's, like,
his cap
6.
is really low, but
Yeah, he'll go check for sure though.
yeah.
Oh, look at all the ghosts. Oh.
You guys. Binteum's might go 8th again. That is not good. 5 Story Weaver is not very good on stage 4, and it's definitely not very good on stage 5.
Yeah.
And he's stuck on 1-star Alawi. Uh-oh.
I would like to see some of the lower players, you know, kind of push towards the top of the standings, just because
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it so happens that some of the Czech players don't win next game, then it might play for a better storyline going into game 6. I wouldn't want to see like nobody getting into Czech after the next game, right? Aside
Doctor,
from
yeah, that's
these
true.
ones.
You're specifically talking about LiShao and LiTuChuan, but they are right now 6 and 8. LiShao is streaking though. Scoreboard scrapper, little buddy. Okay, I expect him to come back. This guy could win the lobby.
Yeah, this guy's
Actually,
30
he's very
HP
likely to win the
intentionally,
lobby,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, no BT though, so no healing Kane unless
Oh,
he gets
no.
a sword.
So
Glove.
yeah, needs to pop the anvil.
Neither.
Oh.
Whoa,
glove.
that is rough.
No glove or
Yikes.
sword there was really bad.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is
Wait, encounter next turn though.
he saves. You should at least save something.
Hold on. Dishsoap has 6 Lilias, and he has
Yes,
Hui.
Oh, Volk instead. Okay, that's a lot better. Nice.
Zyra 3 for double 61.
Dr. O is really weak. Also might lose to Spite.
We have an
There
itemless.
are a
it's
lot
Kane
of.
one.
weak
It's
Oh
Kane
no, that's
one.
not Spite. That's not even Spite.
It's
That's
Kane one.
We have an
treasure chest.
itemless Zyra 3.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Kane 1. There's no way.
That's
Kane-
really interesting because I feel like Double might have had this board on 3-2.
Oh, LiTuChuan loses. Asta loses. Hold on.
Yeah,
Asta.
again, it has to go 7th.
Yeah. Asta has to go 6th or better.
Does he get punished for slamming the Hurricane? Nope.
Gifts of gold. Gifts of gold.
Oh, can Dishsoap send it? Or
For Lily.
like
he might
is
be-
it too hard to hit 2 Lilias at 8? Probably, right? Or no?
No,
I mean,
not
he's pretty
at all.
uncontested.
Not at all.
Oh, I think you send it.
Like just send it? Yeah.
Yeah, you just send
okay.
it. I actually think you send it. Also, you have this
He's
Nautilus.
waiting, is he waiting for people to roll? A bunch of people just hit 2-star. 2-star Kane.
Because like if people
Are
die,
there-
it's
are there
4,500
Lilias?
gold,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they're
let them
Lilias.
spend the gold first, knowing that no one's going to buy Lilias.
No one is looking at a spot. No, like no one is even.
Yeah,
like,
because
going
everyone's
to
rolling.
one.
Because everyone's rolling.
I think he's supposed to roll, right? Because this is his print turn.
No, but
Yeah.
I like his.
No, he can just take it off. He can just take it off.
I know. But generally speaking, you kind of want to get that sneak, that quick sneak in before anyone
Yeah,
can
before
hold your
people
stuff.
realize what's
I
going
agree
on.
with you that if he started rolling right now, but it looks like he's not.
Yeah. I think he's favored to hit, but he's probably reading the fact that like his board is so strong that maybe he doesn't have to go for Lilia 3 to win.
Wait, this is Volibear 3.
Yeah. I think he's just going for a reprint, right?
I
If you
think
don't roll here,
Asta
he's
lost.
just going 9.
Asta definitely lost.
Wait, is he dead?
No.
Yes.
He's 16.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, he
Yeah.
killed enough units. Killed enough units. He's barely living. And LiTuChuan
Oh.
is 8th.
Okay.
The thing is, how does
Dishsoap
Asta
took
get a
bad
placement?
loss, so now I don't think reprint is that viable.
Oh, I think
LiTuChuan.
after
Edge.
Dishsoap's most recent loss, he should have taken it off and just sent it this turn.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I like that.
I think this is
Because he was
so-
definitely going for the level 9 to reprint, right? Before.
Yeah. I actually think this is something like Wage and Iverson does really well. Wage and Iverson often you'll see hit like 3-star 4 costs.
Is Binteum still 5 Story Weaver?
Holy he is.
Oh my goodness.
He's one off Zoe 3.
Who's he missing?
Aurelia.
He doesn't have
Oh, he
the
doesn't
emblem.
have spat.
Yeah, he doesn't have the emblem.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Asta needs 6, right? So this is a huge round.
Yeah,
If he loses,
yeah.
it's real bad for
All
him.
right, so it's up to Binteum to deny Asta.
Double has an Azir too.
Oh,
I think Asta might be
I
denying
think Asta's
himself.
dead.
Yeah.
Double just says, all right, Warren 2 on 6, Solace 2 on 6.
Wait, he
Azir
just ended
2.
up playing like
With no gold.
Yeah, AP flex.
this lobby is crazy weak. Like there
Yeah,
are
it
like
is.
4 turbo weak boards.
It is.
Binteum
This
tried,
lobby
but...
is insanely weak.
Well,
What the
yeah,
hell?
Binteum actually tried to give the thing to Asta,
So
but
Asta doesn't make it. So
That is
3 in
gross
check.
for him.
That's huge.
Wow. The other thing is, yeah, this game, as far as like being handed the game, Double got kind of handed this game, like as much as he could.
because like it's just so early that you can kind of
Orn
like
2,
not hit
Silas
the
2
8.
on 6,
Yeah.
Azir 2 on 8.
Yeah,
like,
he hit everything levels earlier than he should have been.
Especially the Azir too, given his economy, right? Like he was kind of
Yeah.
rolling on 6, pretty deep. So it's not like
he
he's
rolled a
particularly
0.
rich. Yeah.
So, like I said, he definitely kind of got handed this game.
I mean, but it's a cool game. Yeah, it's high roll, but like you rarely see like an Enter the Dragon game end like this. So, or privy to some pretty unique spots.
I think his spot is a lot dicier if he doesn't high roll the Silas 2.
Did I just see
well.
Dr. O level 8 out of 9?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Okay. I mean,
What a fucking beast.
hey, he did better than the 6.5 average, so...
Yo,
you raised
KR,
it,
why
raised
so
the average,
quiet?
raising the average.
KR, why so quiet?
I think they're not watching our channel, but I think he's dead.
I don't think they're watching at all. I would go
Honestly,
with
that's
that.
a strong fifth. That's a strong fifth.
Chat was right. It was for exalted damage.
Oh! I believe that's 2%.
Whoa! Hold on a second.
What?
5 head. Exalted DPS.
There you go.
One more Lillian. Hey!
Oh.
2 more turns? Wait a second, but then he would have had next
2
turn.
turns.
Yeah, so this is exactly what to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm down for... Oh, so this has to win this next fight. If he wins his next fight, he's guaranteed.
It's guaranteed.
He's
Yep.
guaranteed. This next fight is everything. And he has good... he's Eternal Winter.
Is he level for it? I guess.
Yeah, his
Alawi.
spot's good.
I still
Going
think he
up
probably
against
could have just hit
LiShao.
the,
I don't think he
the
wins this
Lilia
fight.
3 by roll.
Oh, okay. I think he loses this fight. This is a tough matchup. And this
Oh, yeah, Wukong and Kane on
Well,
the
that's
right
a no
side.
healing Kane, and Annie's gonna get the stun.
True.
Oh no, it's a QSS or Banshees rather. So no stun.
Yeah,
from
but
Annie.
this guy's
No,
been
no.
scrapping.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he
yeah,
is kind of strong, man.
This guy's just saying, "Fuck it, no healing Kane,
Dang
win it out."
You know what? It's okay. Just give him the Lilia right here. Just drop. You know how like every now and then
Duplicator.
you get the 4 cost out of the orb.
True. All right, here, I'll press the buttons. And...
Ah.
So that means we know that if he doesn't hit, more press a different button.
Yeah, true. And no one's denying it. It's in no one's shops.
Nope,
Okay.
There's one deny.
Oh.
There was one deny there.
Where?
Right there.
Oh.
Double.
That's fine. Just drop it anyways. There's still one left.
I'm down for a neat go.
There's still one left. 4 costs. That's a moo.
No, you can. I think you can only get out of the
blue orb,
right?
yeah.
Oh, Azir 2 or Hui 2 rather, maybe. Nah.
Nah. Missed.
Is
Double,
there
by
any-
the
wins-
way,
if-
might win the game.
If he wins, he's
double-
guaranteed
double.
first.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody he beats, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Double's just gonna kill him, right?
Well, he's not up against Double. I think he's up against...
He is.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're right,
I
he is.
rewound
Yeah,
Double's,
sorry. I didn't
thing.
see it.
Oh wait, he can beat this guy. Oh, he's not versus this guy though.
Yeah, he's up against Double, and I think he loses to Double.
He's dead.
One turn away.
Wait, how sure are you that he's dead? I feel like
I'm
it's
not
winnable.
entirely sure.
I feel like
I
it's
think
winnable.
Azir control sometimes. And also, Lilia can burst a lot. He also clumped his back line.
Honestly, he looks really
Hold
strong.
This looks
on.
pretty good.
Yeah, he looks
Wait a
good.
sec. Oh, no, it's in the cast again.
No.
Oh,
Don't say
Silas,
cast again.
Silas also
Andy,
hitting.
live!
Silas.
The back line, though.
Oh!
Wait a second, look at Lilia, what are you doing? Where are you aiming?
Oh.
Oh my god.
One turn away.
Unlucky.
Damn.
Still, he's in check.
He's in check. And Double is well positioned to put himself at least for second.
Yeah, he'll get second no matter what.
Yeah.
Or, like-
well, he's taking the lead, but
Right. This is a big lead.
And Ningli right now is a point above Dishsoap as well. I mean, is Double gonna win this game? That'd be wild. I picked LiShao, but every time I keep thinking like Double's not gonna win, he just wins.
Yeah. I think Dishsoap is going to end up regretting not rolling on 8 for the Lilia here.
Yeah.
It is a little bit of hindsight because he didn't end up hitting, but
Yeah, I mean it's pretty. Yeah.
but I just think his odds
but like
were
the
good.
thing is, he didn't. I think it's either roll on 8 or take the Lilia off the
thingy.
the paint because he had it also as well on 9. So like he could have actually guaranteed it by 6-1 if he actually saved the paint. But he, I think he just wasn't thinking about it. So I think he just ended up forgetting about it and then it pinned it by accident.
Okay, so it looks like Double's
wait.
gonna go second this game.
Yeah, this LiShao, healing or not, this Kane seems to be a monster.
Okay.
I think it's just Scrapper, right? Scrapper's just so strong.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, exactly. And Little Buddies is generally one of the stronger combat augments for this comp.
I mean, Little Buddy's like one of the best combat augments for Kane. Just period.
Yeah, and he managed to get a QSS early, or Banshees early, just from the support item. Definitely a really good spot for him to be playing Reapers.
Yeah. One thing to note, by the way, is that Double has like been playing around this unstable treasure chest and has never upgraded the Shen and kind of like been playing around it. It's kind of interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, and like I think this is generally viewed upon as like a pretty weak item, and I think Double actually took it early because he was full loss streak on stage 2. So maybe thinks he believes in it a lot more than other players, and it seems to be working out.
Yeah, I think that combined with the Ornn early on just gave him so much item
Item
advantage
power, yeah.
to get through that mid game. And again, 2-star Silas on 6 also
Jesus.
turns out pretty good.
pretty good third from Ningli.
Yeah,
Had such
it was,
terrible
it was.
items with duelists.
Yeah, too much candy duelist. It's a good third.
Like the Silas on 5 like really helped this placement because otherwise the rods would have been like super
Really,
dead.
really sad, yeah.
Yeah, big result for LiShao as well to get like a good game. Him and LiTuChuan completely diverged here. LiTuChuan went 8th.
Yeah.
Archangels for Double, maybe?
On who?
I believe he
I
has
guess Silas?
Hui,
Zyra?
Salas.
Oh, okay.
Zyra,
Yeah,
maybe,
actually,
yeah.
he has Zyra 3, still no items.
Zyra
right?
3 no items.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like the bottom 4 boards in this lobby were so bad.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know what happened. Like
Yeah, with Dr. O, so
level 10.
LiTuChuan played Reapers and did not hit, right? Asta was playing Umbral and was just like on a Loon 1 for the longest time. Yone 1, couldn't hit Silas. Binteum was stuck on Irelia-less Story Weaver. And then Dr. O, what did he play? I don't even remember.
He was the one
Ghostly?
who went 8 out of 9 at the end.
Oh, it was a Reaper. It was Reaper.
Yeah, oh no, he was playing Reaper. So I had LiTuChuan mixed up with someone else. Yeah, just like...
Just look at this Kane damage. My God.
Hold on! Oh, never mind.
I mean, he's got a whole team.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Azir killing the Kane and then maybe
Yeah.
something,
Alright,
but...
this is looking pretty over.
He's got Exalted, level 10. So much little buddy value.
Mort doesn't even want to see it anymore. He's out.
It is pretty over.
yeah,
And Moore said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
now he's gonna go push the Rio buttons.
Oh, the Dishsoap button.
Maybe, because now we have 3 people in check. Asta not in check.
Two
but-
people at 19 as well.
Potentially really big that he didn't make it here, but.
Yeah.
So actually, okay, I talked about how in the previous game we might see people kind of like going for that grief play. There's 2 people at 19 and 3 people in check. Both
Right.
those people at 19 are going to be heavily incentivized to prevent the check players from obviously winning the game.
Right,
So we
right.
might actually see a little bit more, deliberate grief.
True. But there's 3 players. You can't. It's
Can't
gonna
grief
be-
them all.
It's gonna be hard to grief all.
You can't
of
grief them all.
It's gonna be hard. I guess technically you could grief like 1.5 players, and then you
Well,
can
you
ask
could
the
just
other
grief all
person to
3.
yeah.
You just hope that like you both grief all 3, and if you both grief all 3, then it might prevent all 3 of them from winning, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then but the thing is, if you grief them, you also have to hope that the other players, like,
Capitalize.
capitalize as well.
But I think everybody recognizes that, like, the check players are obviously the biggest threats.
Right.
So it is in everybody else's best interest to, be able to kind of deny it.
It's true. All right, 4 games in. The 3 favorites pull even further ahead because they were 1 point ahead of Asta. Asta won.
They all
with an
top forward.
with a 7th place. That is brutal for him. And then LiShao
Oh, man.
ties.
I mean, this is where Checkmate gets crazy.
Yeah. This
yeah,
right here
man,
is like what you watch Checkmate for.
Yeah,
This is about to go. This is about to go crazy.
Yeah. And then also, we could have a situation where it could be like, let's say Asta goes, or let's say Dr. O goes first, Binteum goes second, LiTuChuan goes third, and then it's like everyone crosses Checkmate for game number 6. So
No, well they
No,
cross
but like
check.
man, like the way it's looking, like
And then-
it's like pure domination, like top half.
Yeah,
bottom
it's
half.
it's
like,
really.
it doesn't really look like they can contest at all.
Well, so far, but all it takes, I'm just saying that, like, it takes one game where Dr. O goes first, LiTuChuan goes second, Binteum goes third, and all of a sudden, like, almost everybody's going to be past check for the following game. So I'm saying.
Yeah,
That'd be
it's
the
definitely
game
possible.
7
It's just-
scenario. Game
Man,
7.
like I've never seen such a top-heavy finals. Like this is crazy.
Oh.
I have.
That was the set 6 worlds, Guubums.
Oh wait, did it go 8-8-8 or some shit?
No.
I didn't.
China went 1-1, like 1-2-1-2 every
Yeah,
lobby.
they just and then,
Yeah.
dude, I'm pretty sure. Well, I tied for 4th, but I tied for 4th with like no top 4s. Well, I was like 3-5-5-5,
Yeah.
and that was a 4th.
Yeah. And who got third?
I don't know.
It might have been
It's a
another
Korean player, I
might have
think.
been- yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it was. Was it?
No, Korean
Bobe?
player got 4. No, Bobe wasn't there.
Okay.
It was
So one thing to talk about here, though, is our 3 people in check so far. Double has not
Wuzhou.
gotten first yet.
Yeah, he's got
So-
2-2, 5-2.
Yeah.
So, great score, but it could be one of those things where he just keeps getting seconds for the rest
Yep.
of the day. The mismatch socks of set
Mis-
3,
Yeah.
where he just
Infamously
kept
could
getting
not get a
second
win.
and couldn't win.
Yeah.
So, oh, sorry. Mort, we can't hear your mic. Oh, okay. Say that one more time. Your mic
Well, I was
muted.
just saying the fact that Double hasn't won a game yet, and so the fact that he hasn't been able to secure first, it's checkmate. You got to get that first. Like you said, it could be the socks of set 3, where just like, yeah, if he can't seal the deal. Now, granted, that's still a second place, still $75,000.
Yeah,
but
and it could
I
be
think he
one of
really
those
wants that win.
things where he ends up gapping so hard in points that, yeah, he doesn't win the championship, but maybe he just wins that title of being the TFT go in that spot. Because, I mean, that's kind of what is also at stake besides just the championship. Also, by the way, want to remind you guys, after the championship ends, if this is the final game, and Double, Ningli, or Dishsoap win, which would all be worthy champions, by the way, we're going to immediately do the dev drop for set 12. So you guys want to stick around, because if you want to see what's coming up for Teamfight Tactics, Magic, and Mayhem, there's going to be a long video. It's like 15 minutes long, right? Something like
Sounds
that.
about right.
15, 20 minutes long. They're going to talk about like the new set, all different stuff. It'll be fun. We can talk about it a little bit with more. Then Riot Sherman is going to come on to talk to the stream here. We're going to have him call in and talk about set 13 global LAN, including things like the location, upcoming details about it, like when you guys can register and sign up so you can plan your trip, as well as potential changes to set 12's next format, which I think is another big... if you guys are watching this, you guys are probably invested in the competitive structure of things.
Given that we have the time, do you think it would be like worthwhile to maybe, we have Mort and Sherman here potentially to kind of like maybe get, if they have any questions, we can like get the highest voted ones maybe if they want to get,
From
ask
chat, I mean, yeah. But I'll answer the first question, which is, yes, today is Mortdog's birthday.
No,
So
stop,
can we
stop.
all
It
sing?
is not. It is
Happy
not.
birthday,
No. Oh, God.
birthday
Stop,
to
stop. It is not.
you. Happy birthday.
I'm not even streaming and I can't avoid this. I can't avoid this. It's not... what is this? What is this? Stop it.
Thank you.
Stop it. No.
My God,
Oh.
Mort. 32 years old.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah.
I wish. Please. Let me go back. Let me go back.
Okay. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. That was wonderful.
Oh, killing me.
Okay, we got 7.5 minutes, so I figured we could go back. We were supposed to call Petra's Pan. He said that he needs time. He wants to call after Game 5, so we could play a game of Bortle. Oh, actually, let's check in our bingo real quick. We haven't hit anything. Dude, we're such a tease. Okay, Checkmate goes to Game 6. So if you guys want bingo to happen, you want nobody to win right now. So because Checkmate is it goes to Game 6, that is guaranteed. If Kabuko shows up and we dance, it's also a bingo. If a player dies before seeing the third augment for Lilia,
I can't believe we haven't seen that one. That one's been close.
It was
been
such a
very
tease.
close. It was one round away.
Yeah.
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
And then if Golden Egg even gets picked, Which, hey, in a checkmate
The
format.
checkmate format opens it up to
Yeah,
being
for
picked a
sure.
little bit more.
For
Okay.
sure.
Same region goes 1-2. That ain't happening, guys. Sorry, Korea. Actually, China.
I mean,
China has a chance.
China has a chance. And there was 1-3 last round,
Yep.
so it's possible.
Stage 3
Unless
recon Bob.
you think double 6 is America's as the score sheet would.
I'm down to
lead you
adopt them.
believe.
We'll accept them.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so let's play a game of Bortle real quick, just because we have 6 minutes to kill, so might as well load that up. And then game number 5, we have a fun special segment planned with Impetuous Panda. So now we have to do the whole like cross our fingers and hope that the stream doesn't crash.
I'll say,
because-
will that segment end though if the game wins?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
totally. Yeah, we're not gonna just sit here and like finish Bortle at the expense of not watching. Okay, so in honor for your big special day, Mort,
Oh, stop.
can you lead us off here with Bortle? Morgana versus Zed. We got 5 Exalted Lux board with Mana Zane versus Zed's
I mean,
5 Heavenly
I
board.
was say I can't see the augments of Morgana, but assuming those, yeah, well,
Let's zoom out. Like, yeah, there we go.
that Lee Sin's gonna be pretty tough to take down. I'm a little worried the Lee Sin just wins it. That's a hard one.
Okay, so
Conventional wisdom says Lux because
Yeah.
you got the Lux in the back line and stuff like that. But I look at that Lee Sin, that Heavenly Lee Sin with Death Dance,
yeah, like where does
early
Lux
game.
hit? Right.
and I think that's pretty good. Diana 2 is gonna survive a long time. I don't know. I'm thinking Zed.
Okay, Mort's gonna rip the Zed, and the answer is correct. 95% favorite. You know, I wasn't entirely sure either. I'm not 95% certain Zed wins.
I think the Morgana ended up having no augments just because Boiling Point with 2 mana items is a little bit
Okay.
on the sussier side.
All right, I'll take this one. Zyra 2, Sivir, RE1 with Nashers, Alawi 1, luring the spell. Okay, so they're ramping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, this one's pretty easy. I'm gonna go with Zed, even though it's built different. Just a sheer number advantage. That's less likely to win the previous board. That's wild. Okay, Kurum, are you here, or do you take a break?
Yo, I'm here. What's up?
All
I
right,
didn't know you want me to do
We're
it.
on Bortle, so we need you to
Just watch your stream for this, or
Yeah, just pull it up. So
Sure.
I'll just describe it as you're taking a look. So we got Kindred 2 on the bottom with Morgana, Grim Harvest, Haunted House. That looks like heavy hitters with Kane, and some upgrades on the front. Yone 2 versus Sivir 2 with double rage play, i.e. a Loon, 2 training dummies, and a Diana 2. Okay.
Are these
Okay,
like-
I mean, Kindred 4 Reaper, like everything looks good when you look at the items, but damn, like this guy is straight up down 2 augments.
yeah, let's say like Haunted House with 2 Ghostly.
Yeah.
Man, like it's actually kind of okay. I mean, still 4 Reaper just wins, right? Yeah.
Dude,
okay,
that's a no trick shot Sivir carry.
Yeah, Morgana.
No,
On like this is like stage
okay.
4.
I was gonna say what rank is it in silver? Okay.
Silver EU.
It was
Silver
4-2.
EU.
It was 4-2.
Okay, Guubums, you're up next.
Senna 2 wins.
Senna 2 versus.
This is the easiest one of all time. Senna 2 Alawi 2.
Wow. Rip it. 99%. Okay, good so far. All right, Mortdog, keep us going.
Zoe 1 versus. What are these Lee Sin? Oh,
IE last was for Guard Breaker Lee Sin.
I think noticing the augments and the traits should help with this one.
They're both playing Fortune.
yeah, no, I get that.
Wait, they're both playing
They're both
Fortune?
playing
and they're
Fortune.
both they're both like fully itemizing their boards? Just there's
I think it's
Backcaster.
Morgana here,
Oh, interesting.
just from the items. I think, and like the Kobuko too. I
Right.
think it's Morgana.
Yeah, because the Tristana and Kabuko,
Yeah.
72%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
is that what you're
I really
thinking?
like
Yeah,
Challenger, by the way.
I mean, they're both playing Fortune. Yeah, wait, what?
Challenger NA. Good job.
Hold on. It wasn't me.
All right, this is me.
What
Okay,
the-
I mean, I just rip Morgana. But okay, the thing is, yeah, I'm just ripping Morgana. ripping one. Can we just look at the board real quick? Just ripping one solo front line, and then nothing else. It's just 5 beefy dudes up against this ribbon. It's like, what? Oh my god.
There's a meme for that.
Guys, please. Okay, Kurum, you're up next.
Bro, these portals are so easy. Like what? Like these ones so far have been pretty.
This one's
This
slightly
one's a
harder.
little
one,
bit.
I mean, this Yone is juiced.
I'm about to say
the fuck
double
up,
radiant
though, man.
Yone.
Double radiant Yoda, yeah. Kog'Maw 3,
Yeah.
Kog'Maw 3.
That's a Baboom Kog'Maw 3 with Jeweled Gauntlet Radiant.
Yeah, every 2
damn,
ults is a
okay,
kill.
This one kind of sus.
Kinda
I don't
sucks.
have that much faith in non-4 Reaper Yone, so I'll go Cog.
Okay.
Was it?
This looks like
Cool.
an easy set.
Heavenly Yone, not good.
Nice.
Wow. 63.7%. This is Challenger Korea, by the way.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, Guubums, you're up next. This is level 5. What looks like to be level 6, but it's like an all 1-star board, level 6.
Oh wait, this is actually hard. What the?
Is it?
It can be, because it depends on, like, the fact that they're basically carrying Riven 1,
Yeah.
and can they actually kill Mumu fast enough?
Right.
Is the question. So, and the positioning is actually pretty good for the Zyra player. So, it's if there's like Garen 2 even, I'm pretty sure it's a Morgana win, but I don't know.
I'm leaning Morgana,
Yeah.
That's where I was leaning.
but
It is close though.
no, I'm
Yeah.
also worried about like it's a 6 heavenly Kiana. Kiana's hitting 3 units. That's normally a really big diff.
And
Yeah,
the 2
yeah.
Ultrist also buys a lot of
Right.
time.
6 Heavenly.
I would go Morg. I mean,
I'll
this
go
Kiana died
Morg.
really early
I'll
in
go
this fight.
Morg.
Morgana, okay. 64%.
Ooh.
Okay, so far 8 out of 10.
All right, do we want to pool all of our
Yeah, we
collective?
can do this. Okay. What do we think about
Wait,
this
one looks easy.
We only
This
have
one-
25 seconds.
We know which one to pick. If
This
we,
one
if
looks
Worlds,
really easy.
Okay, Kindred, 4 Bruiser. Okay, and this guy has Gnar 3 on the board. Okay, send
yeah,
it.
send it.
Morgana.
Yeah.
And last one.
This one also
Ari.
looks easy.
Okay, it's a 10 board. Woo!
Morgana.
What? Wait.
This
what?
might be the easiest board.
This one was so easy. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Morgana,
Red
do
Bit.
it.
It's Morgana. 3, 2, 1.
Look at that.
100% win
10
chance.
out of 10.
Yay! Hey, I don't think we've ever done 10 out of 10 on stream. We've
You're
always
welcome.
missed one. Thank you, Mortdog. My God.
Yeah, more press a button. You just hire Bortle.
That was the wrong button, board. You pushed the wrong buttons. Amazing. Okay, so then let's. Do we still have time? We can do giveaways. You can go ahead. Okay, let's pull up the giveaway.
I had to go out there and press some buttons for the next game. So.
Okay, so the giveaway code. Let's pull up the Nightbot thing if you guys can. Just open up a new tab. All good. Okay. The new keyword is Feels Birthday Man.
Oh God.
Feels Birthday Man. Kurum X, Feels Birthday Man from a raider. Wait,
Yeah,
who,
I want some eggs.
who are you? Oh, were you streaming, Kurum, and you raided me?
I was streaming. I didn't raid you. I think it's just
Oh.
bugged.
It said you were a
the
raider. I'm like, what? I thought you were here the
Yeah,
whole
the
time.
raider thing is hella bugged.
Okay, got it.
He actually plays for the Las Vegas
Yeah.
Raiders or whatever.
Okay, so when is your birthday, Mort?
May.
Today.
May 22nd.
May? Okay, so it just happened.
Yeah.
Oh, so happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
There
You guys lied? Wait, what? I thought it was...
No, it's not actually.
Oh, Kurt. No,
The birthday thing's a meme where like
yeah,
every
how did it
day
even
they
start?
just say my birthday.
how did it even start?
I mean, something with my mods and stream and I don't know.
Oh, got it. Man, Mort, lying on the internet about your
Okay.
birthday, that's kind of cringe.
That's okay. They also call me 60 in the same thing, so you know.
All right, let's go ahead and roll it. Congratulations to drum roll Moonslayer 0303. Let's roll it again. Law G OCE. Coco Crispy, thank you for subbing. Broken Space 64. Ryler, how many codes do we have left? Okay, let's roll again. 21, okay. Syphilis, I think we have a couple more. Livy Rye, and what? Or Livery, okay, and one more. Stabby Crab. Ooh,
That's a great name.
oh man, that's a scary name. Crabby. Okay. So I think okay, the reason why we stopped here is because my mod told me the estimated amount of eggs, but we didn't have the exact. I don't want to like actually do that, but I do believe we might have a couple of chibis.
Ooh.
But not like the
No,
chibi
the
with
base
cutscenes,
chibis.
but base chibis. So we might give some of those away if we hit bingo. That's the big thing. I was saving those chibis for the bingo, and I think we have 5. So if you guys want to get the codes, make sure to DM Demasian Raptor, who apparently is one of the lucky winners of the egg codes. Maybe we have an extra one, because this Raptor guy ends up taking the code instead of giving it back.
He's already got all the little legends anyway.
Yep. Okay, so we're still waiting in lobby. I guess a player is loading in, so I guess we can just catch up with Mortdog.
Yeah.
So Mort, you're moving to Washington.
Yep.
And you're taking this month off, but are you still doing work? Actually, I feel like you actually are a guy that can't take time.
Not
off.
really. I'm like keeping an eye on things behind the scenes, but like I'm trying to like hands off and
Like the Eye of Sauron.
yeah, a little.
You got your eye
a little.
everywhere, but you're trying not to do things, but you like influence things.
Well, or just like keep an eye. Like for example, like we had the like influencers playing set 12 this week, and so like I was reading the feedback and talking to the team a little and like how that's going and seeing
Yeah, but like you're not working on set 12. You're like, what didn't you tweet something about like set 17 or something like set 19?
I mean, yeah, my day-to-day is much more future-facing lately.
Okay.
A lot of stuff that you'll see. There is one thing I'm working on you'll see in set 12, and then there's one you'll see much later. And
And you'll tell us.
Yeah, I'll call them out. But I'm also still like keeping an eye on things as well. So, oh, here we go. Prismatic party. See, I pressed the button.
Oh. Okay. Well.
So this is a spot where you actually just vote vendor Sentinels. I think.
If you're who?
If you're everyone.
Why?
No, not Dishsoap.
I'm not down, dude.
Oh,
What?
I actually think you just it's really high odds to.
No one voted for it, man.
I don't know. We talked about this a lot in when like these like really high variance ones were coming out.
Isn't Prismatic Party high variance as well?
A lot less so. So like it used to be, but I think nowadays it's actually like just like
I mean,
okay.
Don't you want some agency? I feel like Vendor Sentinel is
It's like no.
like someone's gonna hit. Someone's gonna hit like Banshee's Night's Vow and it's fun.
Oh wait, yeah, we can actually hit Golden Egg for
Yeah.
Prismatic.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
This is the spot for oh.
What? Okay, Bard pair. Okay, but the thing is triple Prismatic.
That is not what you like to see.
Oh, yeah, I mean, because
Living
you can
Forge.
hit Living
Living
Forge.
Forge.
Living Forge for Bard. Okay.
Yeah, Living Forge would be cool, but
All right, this is Binteum's POV. Dishsoap. Let's look at the Exalted. Ari, Nar, Kiana, Bard, and Ashe. Okay,
Connor,
Bard.
whatever.
didn't get his gold yet.
This one's
so
good
we
for
can see
Faded.
Oh wait, he did get his gold.
Well, it just means
You
it's
always
like
get
a
your
6
gold
gold.
now, right?
He'll just get it 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you could get it like separate rounds.
You can, but he already got it. Like
He got a small orb.
you always get gold on the first thing now.
Yeah.
They changed it. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
the
no, he
more,
got 6 because he's got the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
2 over there. Yeah.
the more I'm thinking about it, this might be the worst Exalted.
Yeah, so it's really bad.
I'm having a really hard time. I'm like Faded, but I'm like, nah. Like the third unit you're trying to play is like not
Nah, I clicked.
You can play like Ashe Nar for like Warded
Nah.
Sniper, but you're like, bleh.
Ashe, Kaisa, Bard, Nar, and you play Ashe, Kaisa.
See, with Infinite Time, I do wish all the Exalted had been 6 units instead of 5.
Yeah, I noticed,
I
like,
agree.
It
Tattoo of Protect. Oh, that's good
especially
to
with the
know.
like 5 exalted being like buffed throughout the set.
Oh, Ghostly Crown. If he wants to go for that for
Ghostly Crown's
Can
really
I go
solid
first though?
in general.
That can't really go first, can it? Like
No, Ghostly Crown can. Yeah,
Send
it's
us
really
a
strong.
reroll. Send us a reroll with Tattoo Protection. I think it absolutely can.
Yeah, the stone plate.
Is he protection? Okay.
Yeah, he
okay.
is. Yes.
The stone plate with protection in the early game will almost guarantee you win
I was
every
gonna say, I
fight.
think he takes pumping up here.
Dishsoap.
Yeah, pumping in the Reapers can
March.
definitely go first.
Wait a second. Dishsoap can play March of Progress into a 4-cost 3-star. Oh, sorry, 4.
He likes birthday present, but it's kind of.
He took birthday present. Wow.
He has a lot of
He
upgrades.
just likes his augment.
When you're
a lot.
playing for first, really?
Yeah, I don't like this for a first place.
He sold his backline because he knew
I mean,
he could have
Garrett's
this.
the best thing he could have hit here. Holy fuck.
He really wants a Zyra.
Ning Lee, Reaper Crown. I mean, that can definitely go first if you have the right setup for it.
Yeah, Reaper Crown feels like the best of the 3. Pumping up can be good, but you have to survive the early game.
Yeah.
So Double's also got. I feel like Dish is in the worst spot of the 3.
I personally think pumping up is in the best spot just because in a prismatic party you generally struggle to find some of the stronger combat augments. A lot of them are on gold.
Right.
So being able to get that early combat augment can give you a lot of late game power.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, Reaper Crown obviously sets up your game really, really well.
The thing that I would like about Birthday Present, if it was like a good like 5-cost Exalted that you could play around, because you could go for like an Irelia Hui super cap of some kind.
Yep.
So listen, it doesn't mean he can't win. I'm just surprised if he.
It's
does.
just harder.
Mind you, most like those three are not the only people playing for first, right?
Yeah.
So everyone in the non-19, all the
LiShao.
11, 12.
LiShao is playing Fortune Crown, so he's playing for first.
He's definitely playing for first.
Yeah. Dr. Rowe, golden tickets, or Prismatic tickets, sorry.
Looks like a Lux Janna already committed mentally. Has a tier.
Bruiser +1.
Bruiser +1's hard to win with.
And he slams Nasher, so he's. I mean, this is
Bro,
like
like
silence.
what? Like, dude, like doesn't it look like he's going 8th again? Like every time I see Bitten spot, I just think he's going 8th. It's crazy, man. Like has he had a single good spot? Like does he think this is a good spot? Because like I have a very different definition than him.
I feel like he should make gold here because. Oh no, he doesn't want to sell Rek'Sai pair.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Binteum, I think Bruiser is a solid top 4. And I
So
think
you're just
trying
banking
to
on
get a
everyone
top
else?
4. You can't really get a
Yep.
first.
He also does this every game, by the way, where he like holds everything when like those units like almost never go on his board.
Well, no,
Like,
that
he
turn
could've-
he had to, because it's otherwise you have to sell Rek'Sai. I don't know if selling
Oh,
Rek'Sai's
did he?
too
Okay,
much.
fine. I
Yeah, I
didn't see
mean,
that.
he could have sold Darius technically because he's not a bruiser, and he could have held every bruiser.
I think he just doesn't want to use these items on these units.
Yeah.
It's not very strong, as well as like
sure.
having to remake.
For Dishsoap with Birthday Party, I think, or Birthday Present, I think the big thing is you have to kind of win streak with it. Like it's one of those ones you can go level 6 on 2/6,
Yep.
and see if you can get that win streak. So if he can do that, then maybe. But if you don't, like the second you lose early, it falls off a cliff so
And
hard.
I mean, he has the best opener for a win streak, right? Like I think
The
throughout the
Storyweaver.
set, Storyweaver
Yeah.
that generally is one of the strongest, and he does have some of those upgrades. Also, it's pretty modular, so like when he does end up going 6 or 5 or whatever, it's pretty easy to fit in those extra units just
Yep.
because you
Yeah.
don't really need that many synergies around
Just
it.
to alert you guys, both Asta and LiShao have Fortune, and those are the 19-point players.
So they did not go with what I said. They're just saying,
They're
okay,
going.
we are
let's-
going to go for
yeah,
first.
Let's just both play for
Yeah.
first here.
That's smart. I mean,
Yeah.
that's smart. Like if you're gonna grief him somehow.
I mean, the best way to grief him is to take the first yourself, right?
Right. Like I think that's really smart.
That being said, like we will still probably see them holding units from people who can potentially contest the first, especially if those guys are in the check,
Yep.
right?
You ever think it's correct? Like they just both like play for like save HP, and then like whoever like wins, like you just go green.
Yeah.
Like one of
But you
them
play
takes
on a
the
team,
8th and
right?
like helps
Yeah.
the other guy go first.
Yes.
I think it's actually like really important, but like obviously that's not something you can strategize, right?
Right.
Dr. agrees both of them. How about that?
But yeah, I mean, Fortune's definitely the best thing to play in these scenarios because like 8th doesn't matter,
Yeah.
and first is super, super, super high value.
LiShao is ungriefable in the sense that he can just wait for the
He
round
can
to
tag the
start
crown,
and
yeah.
then choose to play the crown. In this case, he loses.
True.
Asta actually countered this by taking out Fortune,
Holy,
and so
What
this
he
guy's
is
actually
that?
a beast.
he actually
Dude,
correctly
what?
predicted.
Like, come on, man. Like crystal ball or something? Ash encounter?
no,
precise?
no, just the raw soul read.
Yeah.
Actually, a fucking soul read.
Okay.
He's cheating, basically. He's fucking cheating.
There you go. And so now Asta can tech in Fortune. I mean, the downside is he loses his streak, so he has low gold, but he's still very much in the game.
This is such a weird thing too, because you have two people playing really, really soft. That's going to allow people like Dish and Double to have those scaling augments do really, really well. So I don't know. Gun to my head right
interesting.
now, I actually think that we're going to see the end of this game.
I've never considered Birthday Present as a scaling augment, but
well, it's a high tempo. Like,
yeah. It's just funny that you described it as such.
Do we think he'll go 6 here? Oh, well, this guy went 6, then he's going 6. We're gonna see.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
going long
he's
is
going
another
long,
one.
so he
Yeah.
he has to go 6.
Going long, you always go 6. Yeah.
Dishsoap really doesn't want to lose his streak here. Oh, but he has like the 2 Fortune players.
Yes.
He's just playing for
I
the
think
2 and 3
I think he thinks
always,
he
right?
just wins anyway, right?
No, I think he's just playing for the
Level
2 and 3. His other 2 matches are straight up free wins.
Yeah.
Leveling for a 1 and 3 generally is like.
There you go. Perfect matchmaking.
Yeah, this is good for Dish.
Yeah, because now on 3-1 he'll be level 6 with an extra upgraded
extra
unit.
unit, yeah.
And Ning Li, by the way, did not streak because he ran to Dishsoap. I thought he ran to LiTuChuan, but he actually
So-
dodged him.
I know we talk about combat augments a lot, but Birthday Present's also one of the rare ones where, like, if you get hedge fund, or Level Up. Like you can play those
Level Up,
together. I know Level Up's
yeah.
2-1 only, but Hedge Fund you can play with that and just power through, be way ahead of the lobby, get those free 2-star 5 costs.
Down to pull the lever and get
think,
a Kha'Zix encounter as well.
Kha'Zix encounter is huge.
Kha'Zix encounter would be very good.
I think like the standard, like birthday present into Fast 9, like 2-star 5 cost board is like usually not gonna win most lobbies. I think if we see Dishsoap win this game, it's gonna be Hui printing a 3-star 4 cost.
Yeah, I was gonna
But,
also try to draw attention to that. Like there is gonna be a lot more ability to hit 3-star 4 costs given Prismatic Party, and obviously there's a lot more incentive for it as well,
Well,
right?
and that's why I'm saying Hedge Fund. Like I think you have to go 10 with it. This isn't like a 9
Yeah.
thing. You go 10 with it, and you hit something really big there.
Is there any possibility Dishsoap Kindred too?
Kindred is
Really good. That's really
That's actually not
good.
bad.
Really?
You can save his
Oh,
items. You
okay.
got
Yeah,
Shape JG.
Yeah.
Before Shape JG holders were not. Oh, actually, he had Zyra, but
He had Zoe as well.
one thing I wanted to figure, he's holding on to this Tristana, and I wondered if he is thinking about playing Birthday Present into Stage 4 and then playing Stage 4 Fortune.
Fortune. That's the Setsuko deck. Setsuko does do that.
And then lose streaking to get to 9, then get to 9 for a Birthday Present, cash out the Fortune, and go for that big power spike.
Oh. I mean, if you're gonna win a game, that's a way
Then
to do
do it in
it.
style, yeah.
Free
That's
win
a way to
again
do
with
it.
this, so that's big.
See, and these free wins is what I was talking about, right? With 2 people playing so soft, like you're just getting these free tempo wins that aren't even that risky.
Oh, just saying, Bingo's currently on the table, right? There's the
Bro,
Bingo with 2 10
There's
streakers.
so many bingos on the table. There are so
Bro,
many
this is like
bingos.
Dishsoap's comfort spot, man. Like I think he might be a fucking world champion after this game.
Oh, come on. Wait for it.
Yeah, I'm
Wait
about
for
to
it.
say-
It's too early.
I'm about to say, Kurum,
No,
way to jinx it, way to
I
jinx it.
fucking believe. Like
Lucky Gloves
I
birthday
fucking
presents?
believe.
Lucky Glove's birthday present is a really solid
Lucky
combo.
Gloves birthday present. He's thinking
I
about
do
ringing
like
out,
Lucky Gloves here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you just use
You
Lucky
just
Gloves on your upgrade.
upgradeds. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, it's here 'cause of
7.
I mean, that's...
We have a few too many backliners now, right?
Yeah.
I think one of the Lucky Gloves has to go.
over Soraka, maybe?
Oh, I don't know
Yeah.
how much I like the Riven, just
I do.
because.
It's probably
Oh, because you're worried because it's stuck on it now?
Well, no, just because Riven generally generates like these type of bruiser items. Like in this case, it worked out well, but Riven generates with Lucky Gloves like a lot of like GSs and stuff like that. When he kind of, I think, really wants that front line, so maybe a Garen.
Yone 2 with Freaky Friday.
With the Reaper Crown,
With the
too.
Reaper.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I mean, it's C,
That's-
right? It's a C and NA race right now.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. That's
I mean,
kind of scary.
I wouldn't discount double because, again, pumping up.
Yep,
Yeah, but he also has blinding speed, so
that's a really weak second
it's a
augment.
very
almost
weak
the time.
second augment relative to the fact that he's pumping up as well. So there's a less burden for
Yep.
you to pick up those augments.
Dishsoap 1.
Oh,
and-
gold!
Yeah, Lee.
Gold for Dishsoap. That's so big. He just spent a bunch of gold. He's just getting a bunch of free gold. Oh
Yep.
my god, yes.
Yep, gets that economy back up.
Well, Lowy 2, Mumu 2.
He can consider leveling on 3-5.
I was literally just about to say, I
Yeah.
think he goes 8-3-5 here.
Will depend on his matchup. So he got the
Wait,
2 full
Aztec?
free wins out. So now I think
Cash
it's
out.
only strong players. This round, not double. Dishsoap got Ning Li back in his pool. Ning Li's another really, really strong player.
Yeah.
So if he wins this, then yeah, you can definitely consider the 3-5 level 8.
How are our Fortune players doing?
Yeah, Asta stopped playing Fortune.
Okay, so he's just
So
out
he's
of it?
out. He's
Okay.
out. I think he just, and he's just going straight into
Hey,
Price from
Dishsoap
here.
doesn't fight Ning Li. That's pretty good, I think.
Dishsoap's playing.
Uh,
Oh, he's playing another level 7 player.
No, but this guy's weak now.
He's not that weak. but
LiShao?
Yeah,
Or LiTuChuan, really?
he's back fully unupgraded backliners.
Oh no!
I was about to say, I don't think he's that weak.
Oh no!
I actually
Hold on.
he won.
Big old,
but-
big old. Oh!
Oh, that lineup with the loon. My god.
Whew.
I think this fight, so Riven rolled Titan's guard breaker. That's definitely not something you want to see when you're kind of like lacking front line.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh, Caitlyn.
I don't know,
Caitlyn.
man. Like doesn't this game just feel like it's like doesn't it just feel like it's like setting Dishsoap up to win?
Bro, I
gotta
don't
stop
like
jinxing
where,
it.
No, like think
Four
about it, bro.
gloves
Like
for
think
Lucky
about
Gloves,
it.
four
Like,
gloves,
like
four
he,
gloves.
Birthday present wasn't even that good in his spot. He leveled and hit the thing, the one unit that makes his spot insane. Like, and then he dodges the Reaper player, like the entire time until he's ready to level and fight him.
And he also hit a loon. Like, it's not going
Like, dude,
perfectly.
like the game is setting him up to win, man. Like it really is.
Binteum is
Yeah, there's a lot of
also
3-star,
on 3 fortune.
3-cost frontliners he could have got, right? That would have been slightly
Yeah,
better.
if he got like a Lowy, he'd be in such a better spot.
Even like a Kench, right? Like he has Bruiser.
Oh, LiShao did not say misfortune. He ends up snapping a streak because Binteum is loose streaking. Binteum catches out, gets a bunch of gold.
What is going on? I feel like they're kind of donating the game.
It does.
Almost.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. It feels that
See
way.
if he levels. Does he level or no?
Dishsoap?
Yeah.
Yeah,
did, he
does
did, he
level?
did.
Oh,
And he got Lilia!
okay, cool.
Oh, that's another invoker. You can just sell.
Yeah, but see, now we're in this like lack of frontline
right,
problem.
right.
Yeah,
This is rough.
Maybe he's like thinking about moving the gloves, but you have to sell like a little.
Also, if he loses, we are going to be very sad.
Right.
This is
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I don't know if I'd call it high risk, but the risk of having a disaster is really high.
Okay, do we?
So high
do
risk.
this?
Well, I just don't think it's that common.
Yeah.
It's just
If you're
if
gonna
it does
play
happen.
birthday present, though, this is how you play.
You play it, yeah.
Absolutely.
And he has Lilia too,
Oh no.
so he has an opportunity to play into Lilia line.
The Riven items here are really, really strong. Oh, I think he lost.
This is what we're worried about, though.
It's hella close.
No,
It's
it's
so
not.
close, man. That's not good.
Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, that's really bad for him.
He's at 2 gold. 2.
That's not good. That's not good.
Oh, wait, we got
Oh,
gold.
okay, this
Barack.
helps, this
We got
helps.
gold. That's big. That's big.
Yeah, I assume he takes on kill.
He's really strong, but he does have a lot of units, maybe.
I was about to say, how's LiShao doing? We still haven't seen
Yeah,
him.
sorry, I keep looking at Dishsoap's fight, so then he keeps taking out the fortune.
He's still on pace for 4-5-0-9, so his spot's still fine.
Kurum, chat's really loving you right now, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, they love me? Oh,
No,
nice. I
man.
love you too, chat.
Nah. Fuck you.
Brand new sentence from Kurum. Yeah.
Yeah, I love you too. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, dude, this was fine. Still fine. Shut the fuck up, chat. He's going first still.
Whoa!
He actually sold Riven and went for Lilia too.
Yeah.
Items.
I mean, I do like getting items on the Lilia.
And he went for.
Can we check
kill.
our fortune player? I know.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh no, it's LiShao.
We just can't help but watch Dishsoap.
He might not equip it because he's gonna win.
Yeah. Okay, you can go back to Dish if you want.
Okay. And Dishsoap just earned a few gold.
Yep.
He's at
Us-
8. Well,
us
just like
20.
that, he says back at
Yeah.
20.
Perfect 20.
I mean, level
perfect
Hey,
20.
nearly lost. That's big. That's big for like gold equality.
Level 8, 20 gold, 3/6 is not bad.
It's not bad, but you have to,
He needs a frontliner so bad.
yeah, because his augment's his augment's now fallen off a little bit. Depending on like the 5 costs he got, there's like a couple weaker ones.
Yeah. How's doubles board looking?
He's still on Senna 2 with only 1 extra Senna. I'm not sensing double.
No. Yeah,
threatening.
you're right. This does not look.
I think he's petering out. 31 for Leash.
That's
with 5. though?
terrible.
That's a 5? Oh.
It's because he hasn't been able to play it throughout stage 3.
Yeah.
He like kept holding it for the griefers.
This just looks like it will end because Ning, Lee, and Dishsoap are in like such
Are winning
commanding
by
spots.
default.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Everybody else
and
is
no
like
spots
not
look
even
good.
playing a game.
Yeah, everyone else is like so busy trying to play for first. That's like.
Wow.
What about Binteum? Can he do anything?
Yeah, he's a Nashor's Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Bro, he has bulk, man. There's no way. Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Okay. This board looking pretty good though.
Yes, but this is the other player in check, so it's like
Right. I
for
mean,
everyone else, it's
I did say I think this game's gonna end this. So
definitely looks like it. This guy's spot is not
Set.
nothing.
But he's playing Faded. Oh, he's playing the Exalted Faded, like we talked about.
So the one we talked about that you said was the worst combo.
Well, I was saying that in general, this is like the weakest Exalted combo
Right,
that I
right.
see. Because like, what's the third? I guess Ashe, but like, you're not really playing out of Philios, so it just feels like. And then we're playing Bard or Kiana for your Faded board count. Sounds pretty troll.
Augment's gonna matter here a lot. We might see
Yeah.
Golden Egg come out from some of the healthy players, right?
I'm about to say Dish actually seems like a person who almost could take it.
And he has Dishsoap hit a Hui.
Hui's big.
Oh my god, he hit Wei. Holy fuck.
Baboom.
Hold on a second. Baboom.
New recruit.
New recruit,
Oh,
3-star
new
4
recruit.
cost.
Bro, he can play for 3-star
4 cost.
so well
New
here.
recruit and Hui, so he has 2 duplicators.
No, but the thing with 3-star 4 cost is that like with 3-star 4 cost you don't want to level, right?
He takes Baboom.
Yeah, true.
He really needs combat.
Yeah, you're right.
New recruit is pretty much 3-star 4 cost or bust. This at least gives him a way to like build a board strong enough to compete.
Oh, Storyweaver Lilia. I've never seen this combo before.
Pretty
mean-
birthday present
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Looking
this
bored.
is the thing I've been admiring about Dishsoap so far this tournament is the way he'll play these sort of creative boards that you kind
don't
of
really
hope
get to
TFT,
very often, yeah.
You kind of hope TFT plays out this way. That being said, I don't know. New recruit feels like the go for first option a little more here.
Wow. I mean, Dr.
Bro,
O, by the way, very
yeah.
quietly has a pretty strong setup
Yep.
here.
Yeah.
And this is LiShao. I mean, LiShao is cooked, man. I'm pretty sure this guy's dead.
If he
hits a
cashes this
Mumu
out,
3,
he's chilling. But
He's at 42, and he has 4 more losses he has to go.
yeah, he's at
Oh,
31
is
HP.
Nautilus still going on? Is
Astal's
the last round
dead.
of Nautilus?
Well, Asta doesn't care, honestly.
Yeah,
I think this is the last round. Asta's already dead.
Wait, we missed the other bingo again. Wait, did we
Someone
see an
did take
egg?
golden egg.
how-
Someone took
how
golden egg?
Wait, what?
Someone took golden egg. There's a golden egg out there. Poor
Sorry,
Asta.
Asta. Who took golden egg? Someone took golden egg.
Yeah, I'm not sure who, but I'm 100% sure there is one out there.
Oh my God! Ningli took golden egg.
He's in the spot for
Oh
him.
my God! That's a bingo.
This is Ningli versus Dishsoap. This is what this really feels
Oh
like.
Yeah.
my God! Wait a sec. I mean, if this guy golden egg cash outs for the win, I think he's earned
Wait,
it.
hold on. He didn't hodge
Wait,
his
he hodged
cane.
his monkey instead of his cane?
Cane. That's interesting.
That is.
If golden egg hatches, it usually gives you a remover for your items, right?
Yeah, it gives him
He doesn't have
a
a Morgana for this Morello. He has Morello on bench.
The thing is, I think golden egg in this lobby is going to be extra good just because there's so many weak players in the lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. True, it is. It is better than usual, but
No, but he's losing. Like,
Yeah, he's losing this fight for sure.
I mean, he's losing versus Binteum.
He's
Binteum
losing to
Binteum
Binteum.
hit silence too.
Eight
he's
bruiser.
broke, and like, I don't think he's in a good spot at all.
Okay, how many turns? Is
I mean,
the
he is
egg? It's
down.
11.
It's 11, yeah.
So you have to
You
win.
have to win like,
like
2 or 3.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I think he just really needs a Morgana because he took out Kindred as his Morello holder as well as the
Wait, is
Reaper,
that-
right?
Is that really a 2 for LiShao? No way, right?
This is such a weird game.
It's a very strange. I mean, Checkmate forces some weird games.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
just-
they managed the checkmate improperly.
Yeah, it feels like everyone just kind of was like, they overthink it, and Dishsoap's like, I'll just play a strong board.
I think they underthunk it.
No, I think they put too much emphasis on themselves going for first rather than
Yeah, exactly.
the fact that at the end of the day, the most important thing is that first is denied. Right?
Oh, he's 2 rounds
Somebody-
away.
Yeah, 2 rounds he
He
can't.
has to win too, man.
Oh, it is Aurelia 2.
Relative 2 on A, but like, come on.
A Mumu 3.
nah,
I think Dr. O is a quiet contender for
Agreed.
it. But to go Lucky Gloves again.
He will have 4 pork.
Yeah, the fact he has the Amumu
Poor
3
pork.
also.
Yeah, the Mumu 3 is a big
Dr.
deal.
O could win it, but is Dishsoap 9 yet?
No. He needs to go.
He's,
Also,
he's
to
draining
play-
his gold, right? Because he's stable. He's
Yeah, it's just
evaluating
if
that
he
he's
can
stable.
go to 10.
Binteum.
I mean, I do end up liking the Guubums just because it gives him a really solid stage
Yeah.
4 to play around with the Lilia.
It is.
Yeah, this Silas, though. 8 bruiser.
8 bruiser size is hard to deal with,
Yeah.
for sure.
Well,
Especially
it's 8
on-
bruiser plus cybernetic bulk plus really good items. Like
Great loss.
I know we
Perfect
were
loss.
teasing the Nashers, but like the Nashers is really good here.
That said, I do think Binteum is dead. He has his last one was Prismatic. Ticket on 4-2 is a little bit weak. I think it did get him his board, so he can get a stage 4 going. But
Yeah.
as
And
the
that
game
makes
progresses,
sense.
it will
Binteum's
be a
trying to
little
grab
bit
as many
tough.
points as he possibly can. Wait, does he have Annie 2 on the bench?
LiShao goes 8th. So both Fortune players just...
Did you know working out with Set makes you bigger?
Yes. Did you know that TFT players keep calling it benching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Double is
Struggling.
You got S7
Oh,
Ink Shadow.
it's back! Your favorite?
What?
Ashe Kaisa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he has 7 ink, but yeah, and 7 ink with pumping up isn't the worst.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I got baited. I thought he won a fight, but he did not.
Ning Li is definitely looking like
Yeah.
it'll be tough to cash.
Dishsoap versus Ningli.
Dishsoap's one of the weakest in lobby at the moment. Maybe Ningli can win.
I'm thinking Dr. O. Actually, what is LiTuChuan playing? Oh, and Faded.
I'm actually with Kurum. The fact that he put the Hodge on the Wukong as opposed to the
Cane.
Cane, I think might have cost him pretty heavily.
I also didn't necessarily punish him yet, but like if he ever had a Cane too, it'd be a big punish, right?
Dishsoap's leaving open his way.
His way at 4, yeah.
Okay, if Ningli can't even win this fight, I think Ningli is just fucked.
Yeah.
He was banking on the fact that he would hit a Kane too.
Yeah,
I
I think he was hoping to queue into some of the weak players as well.
Dr. O, though, could be spoiler here. I'm with you that, like, Dr. O hit everything.
Yeah.
We talk about this comp and its strengths. Like, you have the Amumu 3, Lux 3, Janna 3, all itemized really well. Lucky gloves. Like, that's the thing, actually, that we should be worried about here.
LiTuChuan also very quietly has pretty much made it to 9.
Yeah, set 2.
Yeah, this board doesn't feel as
Some
capped to
pings
me,
are coming
though.
out.
Yeah,
So
I
people
can't
might be talking
see.
about 3-star forecasts. I don't know.
I mean, how can they even deny him, man? Like, his, like...
I mean, Binteum has a duplicator, but he has Annie too, but there's no Annie on the board.
Like, they're all stuck
I
at
think
8,
Binteum's
right?
dead.
Like, they're all, like, level 8-0.
Except
No,
for Dishsoap.
LiTuChuan,
Dishsoap and LiTuChuan get to 9.
Alright, let's see what 5 cost he gets here.
Is he leveling now?
Yes.
He is.
Not Lissandra.
Way 2.
Oh, hey, 2,
That's pretty solid.
Way 3. Hey 3.
That's kind of good, man.
It's pretty good. Irelia's.
Azir?
I mean, if you're talking about a capped board, Lilia is the highest cap you could go for. Wait, Binteum has 6 Annies. He has 7 Annies. Wait
What
a
the
second.
fuck?
He has 8.
He's one off. He's one off.
He's 1 off.
He's one off.
He
Annie
needs to
3.
win. He just needs. He's playing for the
Kill
win.
him. Who's
he
got us?
fighting?
Who's got us? Double.
Oh.
Fuck, I don't think Dishsoap has noticed as well.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Annie 3 with 8 bruiser.
He has the lock. That does help everyone else.
Double, please.
No, double's lost as well.
No, Silas.
Silas is almost dead.
Ashe, do something. Why is Ashe not doing anything?
Ashe
Oh, wait,
can't-
wait, wait.
No,
Ashe?
I think it just gets auto attacked, right?
Oh.
He has to lock though. Having to
man.
lock is a big deal.
It is. It is. It is. He loses a free shop. But. Oh no.
Oh.
He has to. You can sell something. He sells. He's rolling.
Oh!
He has to play it.
But he doesn't have a bruiser. He doesn't have a bruiser
Okay,
replacement.
Dishsoap needs to go 3-star
Oh
5
my!
cost
He
now.
hits it back.
Oh my God! He gets the H-Shox immediately right afterwards.
All the trash talk on Binteum, and he did it.
That's okay. Hui 3 alert. Hui 3 alert. I think.
Holy
Fuck it, go
moly.
10.
No.
No, you go 10. You go 10 with 6 ways,
And
and,
then
you
you
just
hit
hit
away.
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that actually
okay.
is-
Okay, Guubums.
That
okay.
actually is the real option.
I see it. Oh man, now that would be a way. Now that would be a way.
That is basically the only option.
Okay, I mean we're watching this fight. I mean,
This is
oh.
it's like it's actually just in time too.
No, it's revenge of Binteum.
Because 8 bruiser Annie 3's not losing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That one's tough.
That is not good, man. Like, oh, shit.
Hey, do you guys remember when Kurum was like Dishsoap's being set up to win, and then
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
No, man, I'm gonna get booed off the stage by the European chat, man. Don't even blame it on me, man. It's not my fault,
It's not
please.
my
I'm
fault.
sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
Dude, this guy just has
Oh,
2-item
he's-
Kane. What happened? Why? Why do we have
Again,
this
the
Hodge?
Hodge, like
yeah,
you said,
why
the
do we have
Hodge
this
was a
Hodge?
big misplay.
Yeah. And it might. I wonder if he misclicked. Like he was just right next to it. So
Could have been nerves.
I want to say it's because of the golden egg. I don't know if he knows like maybe he's like
yeah.
playing for it at the time. Obviously,
Wait.
he took golden egg thinking he can cash it
Okay,
out, right?
if we want LiTuChuan to hit Syndra 3 because then he can kill Binteum and then
And die to Dishsoap.
but that also that pulls more 4 costs out of the pool for Dishsoap. So maybe
Okay.
Dishsoap can go for a 4
Yeah,
cost
Ningley's-
3-star as well.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't Dishsoap's
It's a
plan just
golden
play
egg.
3? I don't think a 3-star 4 cost wins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I agree.
So
Like, I
you're-
don't think
you're
there's
saying-
anything
you're
that,
saying no 4
that
cost 3 can beat
Dishsoap can
us.
play.
Binteum also has the Aurelia, so he's going. If once he gets it to 9, then he has the Aurelia in, which is a huge
Yeah.
buff to his team. Any
Okay.
item, spark,
Wait, LiTuChuan can hit another Syndra.
redemption. I think it's redemption for Binteum.
If I'm Binteum, I'm actually trying to deny Syndra, but
Hilariously enough, I think with this Annie, you actually take the death cap.
You think so?
Yeah,
I
just
think,
that much power.
I can see it.
I mean, I didn't read the numbers on how much damage he actually does, but
A lot.
redemption on 8 Bruiser Annie does seem like this is like the highest HP unit you can kind of get, right?
Yep.
Outside of the Kench stuff.
I
Yep.
mean, here's the.
But I mean,
here's the
Spark,
stats.
you can't really go wrong with Spark.
2,000 damage, 2,400. Yeah, I can see it. I can
Find
see it.
the perfect player finds a way to win this game.
The actual thing for Binteum to lose is that he doesn't have any backline DPS.
One off.
He has the 5 Hueys.
He does have the 5 Hueys.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my god! And then as long as there's no Hueys pulled out, right? As long as no one's playing Hui,
Then he can still hit it.
and then he can sell his entire board to level to 10 for Hui 3.
The thing is, I actually think this guy just hits Slinger 3 and wins the game. I think this can beat 8
Sure, but either way, it's not like we're not hitting check, right? Like Double's about to die here.
Oh,
Yeah.
and also, I mean, Dishsoap's trying to ping to distract. By the way. LiTuChuan has so much HP.
Yeah. Playing Tempo just worked out really well for the lobby because of how weak everyone was for the entire game.
Wait.
Doubles
Can
dead.
Can the Syndra 3 beat the Annie?
It can.
I think he's not favored.
But
Very
he has,
not
he has
favored.
Edge of 9. I'm kind of wondering if that changes anything.
Oh, he has Guubums.
It can win. It's
Yeah,
hard,
yeah,
but it can win.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I don't think you. I think you actually just lock here. I don't think you have to play really greedy. I
Yeah.
think. Oh, what
do
did he
you
end up
sell?
selling? Oh, Gnar. Oh, he's on Gnar. Okay, never mind. Gnar's
oh,
very
he got
sellable.
Zir.
I think he upgraded.
Nice.
No, he didn't sell Gnar. He sold something else. Had to have been something else. He doesn't have that much gold by selling Gnar.
And Dishsoap has 2 more rounds. He gets another round of gold. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
8. So if he goes
The
5 to
level to 10 for
64,
Hui 3. And you know what's really interesting is that people are pulling other legendaries out of the pool
Right.
as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think this is the correct play. This is the only.
it's
out,
like a
but
1 in 10, right? Or 1 in 9.
Holy shit! If
It's
he
1 in 8 by default.
Oh, it's 1 in 8 by
Holy
default.
cow.
But
1 in
then
8 is
weighted.
really good odds.
Yeah, it's like I said.
Those
it's
are
not the
fair.
okay,
worst
what
odds.
is really good odds?
1 in 8 is very good odds to win when your odds to win otherwise is
0.
roughly 0.
Yeah, fair enough. He has an out.
He's 6-2, 10 guaranteed in terms of gold, so I just checked. it
I mean,
out.
winning this fight is big. Every HP matters here.
Yeah, exactly. Because he wants to guarantee turns for it.
He's not. He's 10 on 6-2.
Yeah, 10 on 6-2. I just checked it out.
Okay, so now he is guaranteed the prince, so he waits for this, right? Or does he just go for it?
I think he just goes
You
for it.
print it and you just go for it.
You just
Like,
go for it.
because 6-1 will get the 5th one.
And anyone taking 1 Hui out, right, just denies it immediately.
Right. So you just get it going.
Wait, more. If he levels during like the paint animation, like it's still in the pool, right?
Oh, they're pinging him. They're pinging him. They're telling it. Oh, now everyone knows. The jig is up. They finally scouted.
I mean, everyone's rooting for Binteum here,
Who
right?
ratted? Who ratted?
The entire world is rooting for Binteum. Like the entire lobby, rather.
Yeah.
Because Dishsoap has the
no.
other highest win odds. Other than the Syndra 3, maybe, but that like obviously doesn't actually have it yet.
I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
I mean, you don't need to hold both.
But he's gonna hold both anyway.
Yeah.
No, that's.
Too late. Too late. Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
8 p.m. diff. 8 p.m. diff. If he did it like a little bit earlier. Oh.
That's it. That's probably we're going to game 6.
Yeah, we're going to game 6. Binteum was so close to dead too. He was not winning that many fights on that board.
No, he got.
It was a double. It was a double whammy. He did not only did Kurum bless Dishsoap, he laughed at Binteum.
That's
Wait,
true.
it's not
true.
over, right? Like
No, it's over.
if Dishsoap can make it to 6-2, he can do another 5 paint and then like potentially sell board.
No,
Or
but
7-2,
no.
sorry.
But LiTuChuan's holding.
They're holding ways right there.
Oh no, I know, but I'm saying like if he can make it to 7-2, he has a lot of health. If he can like win rounds, make it
Oh,
to
you're saying if
7-2.
LiTuChuan dies, right? Oh, hey.
Sure,
actually,
hypothetically.
We actually went the opposite direction. Dishsoap should have waited for this guy to die, and then try to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't know he had Hui's. Like,
Well, that's the thing.
I don't think
You
at any point he knew he had Hui's, right?
Oh no, he
No,
can never
no,
make
no.
it to 7-2, man. The
Because
HP's too
he
low.
probably
Like,
bought
he's just
2
gonna
while
start
Dishsoap
getting
was
grilled
rolling.
by
Well,
Binteum.
he has the HP to buffer, but you're right. Like he had 2 options: to either wait and see if someone's gonna hit roll for the Hui after he got pinged, and
Yeah,
the
no,
other is to level.
But it is like wait for this round. The other 2 die, sell board, try to hit wave 3, and that's basically it.
Okay, you know what?
yeah.
I'm down for him to go the opposite direction. Sell board and hit something else 3-star. What's a legendary no one's playing?
Wukong.
I mean, yeah.
It's
Wukong.
doomed. It's
It's
doomed. It's doomed. It's
No,
doomed.
Oh, he
it's not-
beat
it's not
LiTuChuan.
doomed,
He
it's
beat.
not
Wait,
doomed,
wait,
'cause, like,
hold on. This guy's holding the Hui's.
As soon as the guy playing Hui dies, like you just
Which is right
sell
now.
your whole board, right?
No, he's at 50. He's at 50. You don't need to sell it
I
now.
don't think you saw your whole
no,
board
but, like-
with
No, but
6.
The problem is if you don't sell board, as soon as he gets
Yeah.
away, it's over.
No, he's playing. He's printing. He's printing.
No, but he can't
He
get
can't
to
get
another
to
5
5
paint,
turns.
can he?
No, he can't get another
No,
5
because it's
paint.
another 4. It's 4 from now.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It'll be a sell board, but he can't sell board right away.
You'll die on 7-1 for sure.
I think are we checking carousel for Hui maybe? There's a it's already chalked.
Game's over.
It's already over.
Game's over. That's it.
Binteum!
It's over. It's over.
Binteum, you have a free roll. Use it, buddy. Free roll. Come on, buddy. You got it. It's shiny.
I mean, this is even smart holding it in the shop. So.
Damn, Dishsoap had it. Like he's so much stronger than these players too.
Bro, can't he just permalock it and like?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
game's
he can't.
over.
Yeah. I mean,
Like just bait Dishsoap the whole game.
Yep. He sure
yeah,
can.
just to tease his mental.
I mean, technically, it's possible if Dishsoap finds a way to print the last Hui. If he finds every Hui except for that, and he can find a way, but I think he's just one turn slow. If I'm understanding
Yeah,
correctly.
because he can't. Because it's 12, right?
Yeah.
So it's 48, 48.
Okay, I will say, looking at this fight,
It's
if
not
he can
unwinnable.
find a way to stall and hit overtime.
D-claws help a lot, right? So I mentioned earlier with Binteum having very little backline DPS, what matters is Annie can get stuck on frontliners if they have D-claw.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he can stall just enough, there is an option here.
The bruisers are doing, like the rest of the bruisers are doing
they're
very little
baiting each other.
against the AoE units.
I think he's just taking most gold.
Oh, he missed it.
I think he's just taking most gold.
I thought
like,
he was going for the Shojin.
I mean, he doesn't even have any.
No, so
Yeah,
no, Shojin Wukong. Wukong has infinite fight scaling. If you can stun the Annie down enough, there's a chance. But
Man, that is optimistic. But you're
I
not
mean,
wrong.
you
You're not
have to
wrong.
play for everything. You have to
be
play.
optimistic.
You have to be like thinking like of the small outs, right?
We're huffing a lot of copium.
Okay, so now here's the thing. If Dishsoap can dial in, he should know that Binteum is not rolling gold, and
Yeah.
he should be trying to roll.
That's
so
a-
if Dishsoap catches wish of this, there is the one possible chance he sells his board and rolls for another 3-star legendary.
Well, the thing is, I think 3-star Lilia probably wins. I think.
You think so?
Because he has a D-claw. Like I think this D-claw cannot be understated. Because I think we've seen Annie 3 lose before, and it's just because she doesn't quite have enough backline damage against the backline.
But you're saying it's hard to notice, but if Binteum rolls up to 20, 30 gold, like he's not, like, Dishsoap doesn't disrespect Binteum that much. Also, I think this is on his last life.
I think this is last light. I think
Okay.
Yeah, we tried to cope our way. Yeah, I mean,
There's
we
a lot
tried.
of ways.
Yeah, if Binteum sells his Annie 3, I think we got it.
Yeah, he sold his Hui,
Oh yeah, he knows.
and he keeps
knows
getting
for
Hui.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
I
knows.
mean-
I don't think Nautilus 3
Oh.
wins. Oh, he actually hit. Wait, if he survives.
No, if he survives,
Wait,
no.
I mean,
3.
18 HP is a lot. I think
Yeah,
he can
yeah.
survive,
He has,
right?
Now he has to just kill units. He has to kill how many units?
Wait a minute.
Oh, he's
Wait a minute.
Hold on. He hit Nautilus 3.
Wait.
No,
Wait
Nautilus
just
3
a
Nautilus
motherfucking
3
second.
I've beaten Annie 3 by Nautilus 3 ulting it, and Annie never
He
casted.
needs to survive. He just needs to survive.
Oh my goodness.
And if he wins, if Binteum wins by 6 units, it's over.
Yeah, and then we can start huffing more copium. There's a third Nautilus item coming. Maybe it's a D-claw or something like that.
Come on, Lilia.
We just need to kill
Lilia!
enough. We're killing enough.
I think we're killing up. I think we're killing up. I think we're killing up.
Oh.
Oh, no!
Okay. So.
Yes!
okay.
Nautilus 3 knocks up the whole board, but it's probably not enough, right? Like, do we play Lissandra? Like, try to kill everything in the
Oh,
Noxus,
Insurance
and then
Lissandra, Insurance
kills Annie?
Lissandra.
Ooh, wow, but she just ends up dying a lot.
Yeah, I
mean-
know, but like,
Yeah,
isn't it the only chance?
Holy moly. This
Oh.
game
I
just
don't
got...
think just Nautilus is enough.
Oh my God,
It might
Binteum.
be.
I mean, is there any better stage setup than
Holy
this?
moly, this is insane.
Can North America go back-to-back 3 out of the last 4
Holy.
championships and the prophecy of Dishsoap being a future world champion? Or will it be stopped by Binteum of all people? The #1 NA watcher.
If Dish wins this, he did an amazing job.
I mean, it would be hard-earned.
Wait, he had like 5 Nautiluses last turn.
Yeah.
Hodge is really. Oh.
Oh, he goes for resistances?
I kind of like Hodge just because the bruises give him a lot of healing.
Oh, so he
Okay,
can just
so-
like, yeah.
Try to
I
go
can
for
see
multiple
it.
casts that way.
Watch the Nautilus ult versus Annie.
Wait a second, a new plot twist.
No.
He's gonna backline everything, right?
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna Silas 3. Oh my God, it's actually just
This
the
is it.
battle of the,
Oh my
the 3-star
God.
forecasts.
Yep, this is it.
Here we go.
I've seen Nautilus win these.
And Binteum's
So
trying to
have I.
stagger his positioning.
Ah.
I have seen Nautilus win this.
Oh, Nautilus can grieve. Where are you gonna aim?
I think
Nautilus!
Binteum's positioning sucks.
Oh, it's
No,
away from
I
the
think it's
Annie.
good.
Away from the Annie.
Okay, Silas got stunned. That's huge. So no damage
Oh,
coming
Annie's
out.
away.
The thing is,
Okay, wait a second. Oh,
No.
hold on.
No, it doesn't cast
Wait,
again.
wait,
I don't
wait,
think it
it
ever
doesn't
casts
right.
again.
It's
I think
good.
he's got it.
I think he's world champion.
Oh, 8 seconds. Dishsoap, please.
That's an 8 second stun.
Annie cast?
Oh, but I think. Oh no, but Nautilus survived. Nautilus survives Annie.
Yeah.
He did it. Holy cow.
Did he do it?
He did it.
No.
He did it.
Let's go.
I can't believe it.
No
Yes.
Incredible.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh.
What a game.
Dishsoap is the world champion.
What a game to end it on. Holy moly.
fuck.
Oh my God.
The perfect player. The perfect
Oh.
player.
The perfect
Holy
player.
fuck.
The perfect
Oh my
player.
God. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Oh, Dishsoap, you're in call. Dishsoap, you're in call. Holy shit.
Holy fuck, bro.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, let's
What
go.
the fuck? I won Worlds, like,
Bro,
what the
bro,
fuck?
bro, you're
Oh
fucking
my
world
God.
champion.
Holy fuck.
fuck, bro.
Oh my God.
Holy fuck, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Bro, you're a demon, bro. You're a demon.
Let's go!
Oh shit.
Oh
All right.
my god.
Hit me with it. Hit
You're
me
a
with
fucking
it.
demon. You're a fucking demon,
What's
bro.
up, Dishsoap?
Holy
What's
shit.
up? How you feeling,
Oh
buddy?
my god. I don't even know what I'm feeling. Like I don't know. I'm just like I can't think. I just can't think. Holy
Oh
shit.
my God. Oh my God. Oh.
Amazing play that
God
game, dude. That was an
damn.
amazing
Holy
game to
shit.
watch.
Absolute cinema. Absolute
That was
cinema.
great.
My God. All right, Mort. Hey, you pushed a couple of
I
buttons.
pushed some good buttons.
Hey, good job, man. Oh my God.
Like the play on Wolves and then like the Lily off the like next man.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Dude, the fucking birthday present into Garen. Holy fuck, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you're the fucking chosen one, bro. You're the fucking chosen one.
Dude, you know, he had like 5 Annies in 1 turn or 2 turns.
I'll come back. I'll come back to discuss, but they need me on the thing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk to you in a
Yeah.
little bit. Congratulations,
Yeah.
Dishsoap.
Thank you.
God. Holy cow. My God. Bryce is in call. I mean, Bryce, I think we're gassed.
I had to do it. I had to walk away from my kids for a second. Holy fucking shit, he did it.
Man.
Well, I know no reason to talk this shit
I got
now.
a new glaze coming for this one. This is gonna be an all-timer.
New glaze.
Everyone better
Okay.
strap the fuck
Bro.
in for this one.
Bro, the thing is, like, I was like,
shit.
bro, the second he pulled the fucking Garen, I just fucking knew, man. Like, I just
Okay,
knew.
oh
And, like, the thing is, I put my fucking balls, I put my balls on the line, bro. I know the hate is coming. If we don't fucking win after this, I know the hate is coming. I don't give a fuck. Like I fucking
my
believe,
God.
man. I fucking believe. I just believe, man. Like, oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So we're winding down. First of all, that is the best ending to the World Championship. We're obviously biased, but it doesn't get any more dramatic than that. The ebbs and flows, the building tension of the 3-horse race of the 3 best players from the 3 best regions, the fact that Dishsoap took an unlikely line to get here, having to flex a bunch of weird boards and states, and then the print for the 3-cost legendary from the Binteum stopping it, and who else but Binteum? And honestly, well done to Binteum, an amazing Worlds run. But Dishsoap taking it with that Nautilus 3 and it going to overtime, like, that is peak TFT. It is peak teamfight tactics.
I mean, NA bias aside, that was one of the best games of just TFT to watch, right?
Yeah.
The
Yes,
back
the
and
excitement,
forth,
yeah.
the triple
Oh.
prismatic, everyone playing different things. You had Fortune players trying to do their thing, and then like you see people holding the Hueys, holding everything, trying to stop the 3-star 4-cost coming in, like. I don't, that's just entertainment, right?
It was
there.
entertainment, and then also the over macro narrative of like North America comes in bragging a lot. Look, listen, we talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, we're gonna continue.
Hold on.
You're gonna continue.
Yeah. Hold on. We talk a lot of shit, and we brag a lot. And it's not unearned. We won the Set A World Championship thanks to Replay. We won Vegas Open and Set 10 thanks to Malala. But it was looking bad.
Keep going.
It was looking bad.
Yeah, keep going.
It was looking so bad, and then everyone jumped out of the woodwork when it was safe to come out and flame North America. What happened? NA, right? America's finally getting the haywire. Oh yeah, thank God. And what happened? 2 faithful stalwarts, Guubums and Frodan, sat on this couch and said, yeah, well, guess what? Dishsoap still wins it all. We got 1 rep, but we got the 1 rep that mattered. Give me fucking 5, buddy.
Yeah!
I mean,
Oh.
you phrased it as our trash talking is not unearned. I'm gonna go the other way. I'm gonna say not only is it not unearned, it's completely fucking justified. North America's the best region in TFT.
And it's not
I actually
close.
personally don't think it's that close right now. North America
man.
is just too strong at the top. There are too many elite world caliber players, many of whom don't even invest their full selves into TFT. You have people like Pokygom that are clearly world-class players that give like at best 60% of their attention to TFT, and then you have people like Dishsoap that are just truly in the conversation for the very best player in the world, and for my money, he is just the best player in the world.
This
Full
set,
stop.
100%, I think he proved that he was easily the best player in North America based off the qualifier points leading up to the regional championships, and then makes it to World through regionals the hard way, and then also wins the World Championship. And by the way...
The clutch up yesterday too.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
to
mean-
be on his back foot and
Yeah.
have to go 1-2 in the final 2 games to get here, fucking insane.
And I want to say that this now introduces one piece of conversation that we didn't actually talk about, but no, now Dishsoap has a claim to the throne of historical best performances in TFT from a great set. He doesn't actually beat Malala, in my opinion, but there's an amazing run throughout set 11. And also, historically, where does he move? Because, you know, Bryce, we actually moved him down right before the top 50
Yeah,
rankings.
nah, nice try.
We
I had
put
him number two.
We moved him third, and maybe he took that personally.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't know how you take third best ever personally, but hey, that's Michael Jordan shit right there. You use whatever motivation you can get.
Yeah, so maybe he goes number one. Maybe for the history books, Dishsoap can go down as number one.
I mean, as the one guy on the couch trying not to be NA bias here, like I said, I just think he played
Why
phenomenal.
would you try that?
I mean, because I don't want every other region hating me. But,
That is true. That is true.
But I will say he played phenomenal TFT, right? Like incredibly flexible, knew a bunch of lines. Just the way he played was just really on board, and to hold that mental after those 3 8s, that
Yeah,
alone
yeah.
shows a level of maturity that not a lot of players have. And so to do that, then come back the next day, come back strong, like I don't know. It couldn't have happened to a better person.
It couldn't happen to a better person. It couldn't have better to... I mean, that's not a real t-shirt, but maybe we should print a new one. My God. I mean, Dishsoap said that he told me, he's like, yeah, I guess I'll just win Worlds so I can advertise TFT Academy. My
let them do
God.
it. Let's see it.
It's just good karma, man. It's just good karma. Also, Kurum, you said a while ago, I'll never forget this, but you said that it wouldn't surprise you if the first time Dishsoap ever went to Worlds, he would win it. And that didn't happen last set. But he said he fixed a lot of things coming into this set. I mean, you're the least surprised of us all.
Oh, I am the least
Whoa.
surprised of us all. I mean, bro,
Whoa,
like,
whoa.
I mean,
Easy.
wait,
Sorry.
what?
Keep going.
What?
No, I mean, I don't know how anyone could be less
Oh,
surprised.
you're
than me.
you're
Going.
the biggest glazer on the planet, like biggest Dishsoap glazer on the planet. So maybe you're not the least surprised, but like, nah, like, I mean, I feel like this has been a long
sure.
time coming. I feel like this has been a long time coming. Also, I feel like Dishsoap has really just like found his groove in tournaments, like the last like couple sets.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I feel like getting the monkey off his back, like winning his first tournament, like all like super consistent performances. Like I don't know, like I feel like he like before the pressure weighed him down, and now it like makes him better.
Yeah, that's true. He's really much grown a lot, and one thing that I also want to say is Dishsoap's been very intentional. There's a lot of players who and I'm not calling out anybody individually, but there are people who almost feels like they're trying to put the least amount of effort to try to get like the max amount of TFT results. But Dishsoap has said from the very beginning that he's never been trying harder. He's never been prepping more meticulously, putting a lot of structure into his practice and putting a lot of thought into his preparation. And I love seeing that rewarded, right? Like a person who wanted to pursue the dreams with all their heart. We knew had the potential, right? Because not everyone who works hard makes it, but the people that had that magic formula, and of course the stars aligning, like he did high roll, right? Like some people can be like, yeah, and they got lucky. Like,
Did he really high roll that much?
Okay, 5 Nautiluses in one turn.
I mean, he was level 10. Yeah, he was level 10, and there were a lot of 4 costs out of the pool. I don't think it was that crazy.
It's not that crazy, but also like a couple like a lot of fortunate things happened throughout the course of the tournament and today for him to get to that position in the first place. But yes, listen.
Yeah,
Is he getting interviewed right now by Maine? Do you want to watch it?
Oh yeah. At the risk of crashing the stream, I think it's worth if he's being interviewing right now on the main broadcast. Let's pull it up if we can. it is.
We could just pipe in the audio
Yes.
if that's better. It doesn't risk transition or whatever.
Sure. Yeah. Also, by the way, after this, if you guys are like, okay, the World Champ's over, we're actually gonna do the set 12 drop as well with the video. I'm not sure when we're allowed to do that. I think we have to wait for the go ahead from Discord, but we're gonna do that. So, man, it's gonna be what a great day. We're gonna have Dishsoap win, and then we're gonna have the set 12 drop. Michael Sherman's gonna come to the podcast.
Oh wait, weren't we supposed to wear these? I guess we don't have to wear them anymore.
Oh, actually, you know what? Technically, we're supposed to. So a bet's a bet, and we're men of our honor. And Mortdog gonna join in as well. Do we have the tweet? Can we pull up the tweet? A few days ago. All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we're back. Refresh. So, just for you guys to understand, you'll be like, why is your equipment crashing? I'm pretty sure we hit the max cap a long time ago on our tech. As you guys can tell, we try to do a lot of fun things with the broadcast, but we all do it with low-tech stuff. And the reality is, there's a lot of really good equipment here in Riot, but all I technically asked them for was 2 PCs and a camera. So we need a scale for set 12 is what the answer is. We need to figure out some stuff for set 12. So thanks for coming back. For anybody who did stick here, I know obviously some people are just here for the games. But in the post, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, right. So Dishsoap won. Congratulations, Dishsoap. We're really happy for him. He's the winner. About a few days ago, there was a post from Teamfight Tactics on Twitter that posted that the new trophy is actually going to be a literal crown called a Tactician's Crown. Do we have the tweet for this? We have the tweet. It's going to crash the stream again. It is what it is. Oh, okay. Can you pull up a browser then instead? Pull up the browser. Oh.
I think they should just pull up our cam for now. It's
okay,
fine.
pull up our cam. Okay, but basically the idea is that there was the Tactician's Crown, and I said that the loser between the AVP of EMEA versus North America would have to wear the Burger King crown, while the other region gets like the crown.
Yep.
And we technically were the worst performing in the group stages, so we're wearing the Burger King crown. We're supposed to call Panda and do it so we can gloat, but Panda didn't show up. So.
Yeah, and he ain't showing up.
It's okay. Neither did EU.
I mean, double 1 second.
Second.
Double 1 second, and it's probably also the goat.
For a sec.
Let's
Ricky
do one
Bobby
pose.
taught
Let's
me
do
a
one
long
pose.
time
Okay.
ago. If you
what do
ain't
you wanna do?
first, you're last.
All right, ready?
Anything?
3, 2, 1, pose. All right, that one's for you, Panda. Thank you. V for victory. All right, so when are we allowed to do the dev drop? Do we know, Austin? Yes, no, maybe so.
Well, we also have to probably talk to Dishsoap.
It's when main
Yeah, I assume
broadcast
it's right
does
after
it.
Soap comes
Okay,
back, yeah.
can we look
Wait,
at main
Dan-
broadcast? Because we have to. How do we else do we show the dev drop then? Should we just play it? No, we can't. We have to
Well,
wait for the main
Dishsoap's
broadcast.
definitely going to want to come in here and kind of chat
Can we
a bit.
play the audio of the interview then at least?
Oh yeah, probably.
Okay. Did we watch the live reaction clip? I mean, okay, so the problem is whenever we switch to a browser, it crashes the PC. That's the reason why. We've upgraded the CPU, we've upgraded the GPU, we've upgraded so many different things about it, but I just think that it's just an actual OBS limitation with the hardware. So.
Plus, I think, you're going to want to show the set 12 stuff at the same time.
When
as
we
the
take
main
a look
broadcast.
back at your journey through the Inkborn Fables, you were able to get 2 top 3s when it came down to the Tactician's Cups. So how are you feeling knowing that this has just been a great set for you?
I feel like it just shows that the hard work, all the prep I did, like not streaming for weeks before tournaments to like high tech, it just pays off, and I'm so happy that I could prove myself.
What would you say, Dishsoap, to anybody that's been watching you and hoping to get into TFT like yourself? I know you've been putting out all those guides, but is there any other kind of words of wisdom or
please,
inspiration
Dishsoap,
that
you
you
have the
give to
perfect
people
opportunity.
that
It's a
are like,
layup,
I
it's a
want to be
layup,
like
Dan, you
Dishsoap
got
one
this.
day?
Just play. The
No.
game is so fun. If you're having fun, you're gonna just get better if you play more games. Also, check out TFTacademy.com. Plug it here.
Fucking nailed it.
Let's go!
If you're looking for top tier comps to play from the world's winner himself.
My God!
Yes, and also check out Dishsoap's YouTube. I think I can plug that too for you.
Sure.
Well, Dishsoap, I think
Can we pull up the Patreon,
one of the
actually?
final things that we'd love to ask you is, when we were talking to you at the end of day number 1, you said, hopefully I get a chance to be able to be at that final interview on the final day. Now, is there anything else that you'd like to say to the people that are supporting you and cheering you on?
I just gotta say that thanks for everyone watching like my streams all the time, because I would not be able to play as much as I do if it wasn't my job. So
True.
I mean, you guys are really the only reason I'm able to do this right now, so I appreciate it a lot.
Well, congratulations, Dishsoap. We want to give you all of our
Good
best
winners
here on the
and
desk and behind the
I like
scenes,
good
and we're
winners
wishing you the
interviews.
most congratulations. Hope you're able to celebrate and enjoy the success.
Yeah, thanks.
Man.
That's my perfect player. Let's go.
Yeah, true. All right.
And he's instantly back in here.
He's
Let's
instantly
go.
back here. My
Yo.
God,
That's
you
all.
ate the perfect plug, the perfect interview. My God, Dishsoap. Oh man, I'm so happy for you.
Wait,
Buddy.
how's it feel? How's it feel?
Oh, it feels pretty damn
It
good.
hasn't like fully materialized in my brain yet.
Enjoy
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Enjoy every second
Okay.
of it. You earned it.
Do you have a way that you know you're gonna celebrate? Like tonight's it's probably one of the biggest accomplishments so far. Hopefully many more, but you're never gonna celebrate your first world championship again. So what are you gonna do tonight?
24-hour stream.
No, I don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. I usually don't like go out and celebrate. I'll probably like I don't know, man. I'll figure it out later.
Bro, just order some food and chill and just soak in your victory, man.
I
Like,
swear
that's
to
what
God, if
like,
he's
bro,
on
like,
solo
fuck,
queue
like-
today, like,
He's no man. It's about PBE for the next set.
Like, just take a break, man. You've been
Yeah,
going
yeah.
so hard for so long,
Yeah.
like regionals into worlds prep, like no stream, fucking like 12 hours a day, like bro, like just fucking soak in the victory and fucking enjoy it. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, actually, well, because right now we're waiting for the dev drop, so at any given time we might have to cut this short. But I want to ask you, like, what is that prep process look like? Because you said you put so much work into it, and you like put so much thought into it. So like, what does that actually look like?
Before tournament, I didn't do this this is more for like worlds and regional prep, but I would just scrim constantly, probably around 6 to 8 games a day, like for scrims, and then as I was playing the games, I would write down like any miscellaneous notes and stuff and just keep them tracked somewhere.
Oh, he yoinked that
And
from
then
me.
Yeah, and then I would also I also had like a checklist of like questions that I wanted to like answer like 2 weeks before regional started. Like it was like 30 or 40 questions that I
30 or 40
like,
questions.
yeah, like
Wow.
pre-wrote and like to try to like answer before.
Okay.
all very interesting conditional stuff. Like if you have a +1 on this line, what's the best board on 8? What's your level 9? Like that kind of question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
filling out the rest of your gaps of knowledge. Well, I have one question for you.
yep.
I was waiting for him to say like, what's
Plus
that?
champ.
Okay. Are you guys ready to see set 12? Because I think the dev drop is here, so we can go ahead and
Oh,
watch
no.
the video.
Honestly, I'm not on dip, honestly.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Go enjoy.
Go enjoy. Bryce. Oh, Bryce wants to glaze you up real quick.
Well, no, I mean, no. I'll just if it needs to go now, then I'll just save the glaze for the
No,
podcast.
bro,
I
just
guess.
make it rain real quick. Fuck it, like just give him something.
Okay, all right.
The set already leaked. It's fine.
All right. So here's the thing. Like for real, when I wrote the copy pasta, it made Dishsoap's life a lot harder, and I felt kind of bad because like Robin turned into the perfect player meme. It caught fire, and it's just one of those things where you can never really see where it's going. But I wasn't. Yes, the praise was effusive. Like I was very glowing in my description of Dishsoap's play, and I meant every fucking word of it at the time. I have always enjoyed watching TFT players more than I've enjoyed playing, because I think that you all of the best of the best, the truly world caliber players are finding their own opportunities to gain edge, and I think that Dishsoap was the only player that I had ever studied that I felt like was finding edge in his core edge was coming through macro play. That what he was doing is he could properly evaluate a lobby so cleanly in stage 2 as to try to take Mort's hand off the wheel to the highest possible extent. He was controlling for variance at a level that other players simply aren't, and it's not as flashy, it's not as sexy, and so it doesn't get
I disagree.
its due.
Oh, keep
But
going.
it's for you and for me for sure, but for most people, they're not appreciating it in the same way that they're appreciating Setsuko, like choosing to greed, not rolling his 80 gold on neutrals, waiting to, get the extra interest so then he can send the whole fucking turn the next round. And that is flashy, and that's beautiful TFT, and it's not taking anything away from Setsuko. But what Dishsoap does holistically is as close to perfect TFT as you're going to see when it's clicking, when he really understands and is confident about a patch. And he took what was already an insane skill ceiling and he elevated even further this set. He's one of the only players that really intentionally works at their game, like consciously is aware of areas that they can be improving and working to improve in those areas. And we saw it. He went from a good positioner to a great positioner, and taking someone with his other skills and now finding edge in the positioning part of the game. It's just like, what can this guy not do? So for me, I think we're going to be back here. I think Dishsoap's going to become the first repeat world champion. He's clearly hungry, and I think he's also clearly the fucking best player. I am so happy for you, Dishsoap. This is such an outrageously deserved win. Bask in all of your glory. You are the perfect TFT player.
Holy
that's crazy.
Jesus
Christ, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Someone is about to transcript that, and it's not even gonna fit on the second page, man. That was crazy, bro. Holy.
No, like he's able to find this much edge, probably because you keep edging him, man.
Yeah.
Like,
all right. Congratulations, Dishsoap. Let's do the dead drop.
All right, I'm going to my kids.
There, guys.
Peace,
Thank you, everyone.
bro. Peace.
Later. Oh my
I know
god.
that guy.
Hey. Who's that? Think if you don't know.
That was Noemi.
That was Noemi.
I'm gonna shut the door on her.
Whoa! Hey!
spoilers.
A metaphor of what we just did to everyone in Worlds.
Hey.
Oh, real donuts.
I had to take like 10 bites.
Is this how you actually walk around the Riot Ops? I feel like it is.
Yes, that's exactly how.
Is that the Taco Bell gong?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Oh, Sherman joined.
Oh, what up, Sherman?
That's my Taco Bell, or my...
Oh, that's your Discord entrance.
Nice.
Hey Tacticians, Sam here. I'm the set lead for Magic and Mayhem. Whimsical and hectic twist on the world of Magic. In the Magitorium, all types of magic are welcome. And our champions have harnessed an incredible variety. Now, they're ready to test their magical might on the battlefield, so I hope you are too.
All right, we're just going straight into it.
Traits and champs.
In Magic and Mayhem,
I saw
specialize
Smolder.
in whatever form of magic tickles your fancy. We've got fire magic, ice magic, witch magic, you know, all your standard magics. But there's also mayhem. So let's get chaotic. First things first, bees.
Bees.
Honeymancy champions summon tiny, untargetable versions of themselves, swarming their enemies with sheer numbers. The Honeymancy roster may make for a go-to reroll comp, but with the charm stacking King Beegar as your carry, you'll be a total buzzkill for your lob of bees in the late game too.
I like it.
You heard me right.
It's like laser core.
Charm stacking,
Sort of.
which will make a lot more sense later. I
Like the
promise.
bee stacking.
If you've got a sweet tooth, we've got the perfect trait for you. Sugar crafters build a cake filled with power and treats by collecting sugar for each item component your team has. Each
Okay.
layer you bake will power up sugar crafters with saccharine stats. When the cake is finished, more rewards are
It's
sure to
Gwen.
come. With late game scaling, all you need is
Gwen's
fructose
pretty
and
good.
glucose, and your opponent is toast. Piece of cake. Eldritch is one of my favorites. A lot of people on the team say it freaks them out, but I don't really get why.
All good, all good.
Anyway, this trait summons cuddly friends. And if you hit
Oh,
9
this trait
Eldritch,
is sick.
The biggest, cuddliest friend of all comes to scout your board. Briar will make her TFT debut as the
10
5
Eldritch,
cost for
pretty
Eldritch.
good.
And
Eldritch
she's
is
hungry
so
as ever
cool.
for friendship and blood.
Oh, yeah,
Satiate
Briar the
her
last
hunger
remaining
with your
champ
player
who's not
health,
on League?
And you'll
Because-
grant her HP.
Briar Smolder.
Plus,
Oh, true
she'll
Smolder.
deal more damage the lower your Tactician health is. Win-win.
Oh, wow.
We're also welcoming Smolder to the convergence for the first time as the
Hey.
5 cost for our
Oh, no.
Dragon.
At least he's playable in one
Yeah, the
game.
new
This
buddy
little
champ.
80 carry will fly
Yeah.
around the
Wait, she's not
battle,
out yet.
attacking the nearest enemy.
Oh, is he a
dropping
Rage Blade
fireballs
user?
from above.
Yeah.
Dragon will also bring back Shyvana
You
as a
didn't know that.
shapeshifter and
I
Namzi
have no
from
idea.
Dragonlance as a 1 cost with a fiery sneeze. Dragon's attacks and abilities burn and wound. And if you can field all 3 of them, the power of their fiery friendship will upgrade all of their abilities. Then there's Witchcraft, whose units curse enemies with their abilities, making them lose a portion of their max health, take extra damage from witches, and eventually transform them into frogs. The 5-cost Queen of Witchcraft is also Queen of the Bats. Morgana sends out bats that seek nearby enemies, dealing extra damage if those enemies are low health. When her pretties kill an enemy, they have a chance to abduct it, granting a 1-star copy or one of their item components. Let the bat napping begin. I think we have time for a couple more spoilers. The Chrono trait starts a countdown, sped up each time a Chrono champion casts. Once the countdown completes, your team will restore a portion of their health. But at later breakpoints, the trait has the power to stop time for non-Chrono units, or even Chrono break all your units back to max health.
Shout out to Riot Z.
Whoa! I wasn't done here. I haven't even talked about the Chrono units yet. Karma will be your go-to AP carry, taking up heaps of damage over time, while the 5-cost Camille creates a zone where she can bend time
Karma's my favorite carry.
and her opponents to her will.
She looks really fun.
To bring the time magic fantasy of Chrono to the Convergence, we're looking to the stars with Wild Rift's Stargazer skill. Like Silco from Arcane or T-Hex from Legends of Runeterra, we're always excited for timely collabs.
Oh?
All right, that's enough for me. You'll see the rest when the set drops on PvE. But like I mentioned earlier,
Wait, that's it?
we still need to talk about charms. Matt, Alicia, give our friends the scoop.
Set mechanic.
Oh, I see.
Hey Tacticians, I'm Matt Dunn, the game designer behind this set's mechanic, Charms.
Wait, his voice
I'm
is
here
so
with
smooth.
Alicia Loring, who helped us make Charms a reality in-game.
Charmed to meet you. I'm Alicia, the UX lead for TFT.
Hey.
Charms are magical abilities that you can purchase from the shop once per round from anywhere from 20-ish gold to completely free.
Ooh.
They do a whole host of wild and wacky things, but their power is tied to their cost and the stage they become available. You'll only be able to buy 1 per round, despite seeing multiple if you roll enough, so you'll want to pick the one that's most useful to you at any given moment. Let's talk through some examples, starting with a simple one, Phantom Gloves. For 3 gold, you'll get a temporary Thief's Gloves until the end of your next player combat.
Is it really a thief's gloves if you don't get to keep it? A more big brain example comes from the Copycat charm, which grants you a 1-star copy of the first enemy champion to die during the next player combat. There are also charms that appear during the mid-game when you have a bit more gold, but you're still tinkering with your strategy. Reclamation is a cheap charm that breaks apart items on bench champions for a round. Combat-oriented charms are likely to appear during the mid-game as well. Earthquake stuns your opponent's board for 2 seconds at the start of combat, while Silver Guard makes your team immune to crowd control for the first few
It's
seconds
like buying
of the
August
fight.
for a turn.
Talk about a hard counter.
Counter Earthquake.
Later in the game, you'll get offered more expensive and powerful charms, like Spawn Swarm, which for 8 gold will make it so your dying champs spawn a small voidling. Gross. All 5s, a medium-priced charm, will immediately re-roll your shop into all 5 costs. It's perfect for taking screenshots to show your friends
Nico thinks
just
that
how
one's
lucky
broken.
you are.
I mean, it
Lastly,
looks like it could
we
be.
have Ascendant
Give him
charms,
500
which
gold
come from
too?
Xerath, a 5-cost Arcana champion with the unique Ascendant trait. Xerath, whose ability launches a barrage
Whoa.
directly at
Yeah,
blast
the
enemies,
tower.
can grant you access to charms like the Tower, which summons a large target dummy for a round that
Dogger
strikes enemies
J.
with lightning. Or the Sun, which will grant you a support anvil
My God.
and an artifact anvil. With all these exciting late-game charms, we expect to see some crazy final 2 or 3 player fights, as players desperately charm roll to eke out just 1 placement better.
When the team came up with charms, we had to figure out just how to make them make sense in the game. My personal approach is that UX should feel like magic. It should fade into the background and feel like a natural extension of your powers as a tactician in the Convergence. You can see this philosophy at work with recommended items, augments and armory interfaces, or our favorite memory enhancer, the Team Planner. But for charms, we wanted to deliver something a little more delightful. When you buy a charm, it will follow your tactician around and show everyone in the lobby what type of magic you've got your hands on. And we're always looking for more ways to level up the overall TFT experience. So we're also working on quality of life improvements like new stats, or even ways to add
This is the
more
stuff that
portals
hasn't
to
been talked
TFT.
about much. That's good.
With that, let's
No, wait,
portal
the
over
good
to
thing is the
cosmetics.
technology is there. We can maybe
Wait, what?
personalize our little items one day.
Oh, okay,
Hi everyone,
okay.
I'm Theo, producer on TFT's cosmetics team, and we have a ton of new content for Magic and Mayhem to share with you. This is our biggest chibi drop yet, and we're starting with a little shock and
Misfortune.
awe. Chibi Misfortune and Chibi Battle Bunny Misfortune hit the convergence at the start of the set, just a few hours into patch 14.15. Like and subscribe. Looking for something a bit edgier? How about the Shadow Clone Assassin Gone Galactic? Chibi Galaxy Slayer Z brings a finisher that will leave your opponent gray screen alongside an entire planet in the process. Then, in the spirit of lottery, flaky goodness, Prestige Chibi Cafe Cuties Gwen will make her debut. She'll release with a widescreen splash. A new precedent
well, we know what Dishsoap's spending his world champion money on.
She'll also have her own finisher, full of cute poses that will show you just what she's cooking. Spoiler alert, it's you.
Oh, man.
For those of you who want the full cafe experience, we're eager
Cafe
to serve.
Cuties map?
Or at least, these hardworking cafe bunnies are. They putter around the arena, serving croissants and sweeping up spills.
This is so distracting.
But if you start sweeping the floor with your opponents, they'll swap their broomsticks.
They have dialogue
for glow
boxes
sticks
too? That'd be funny.
And become your own personal cheering squad.
Oh, the Dango
Get a
one.
win streak going and, well, this happens.
Wow.
Lastly, a collaboration with an NA content creator who you probably know from his bootcamp. If you need another hint, check out this boo. The bootcamp boo will be available for all Box bootcamp and community participants for free during the bootcamp, and will be later added to the rotational shop for everyone to get in on the cubicle cardboard action. That's it for cosmetics for now. There'll be a few more new Tacticians.
What boom does Box play besides that then?
But you'll have to wait till later to check those.
Where's the Frodan boom?
Let's see what the rest of the
There
team
might be a Dishsoap
is cooking up.
My God.
One day.
Next revival.
Hello, my name is Riot Tina, and I'm the product manager for TFT's events and set revivals. Before I reveal what we have in store for you today, I want to share some insights on our first set revival, Galaxies.
Okay.
Though we've shipped totally new game modes before, we weren't certain that set revivals would resonate with players. I mean, do players really want to get blitz hooked every game again? Obviously not.
No.
That's why you have to scout. But you never, ever, ever pivot. Sorry, I got caught up in nostalgia. And so did many of our players. On its launch weekend, the Galaxy's Revival made up almost half of total game hours. It's no wonder that mech units were 3-starred 2,344,741 times. So, we're reviving another mid-set during Magic and Mayhem. This one will bring back fan favorites like Hellion, Scion,
it's set 5.
Vertical Legionnaire,
There's an
and
A-bomb.
of course, our first legendary unit that costs
Brambulance.
6 player health instead of gold. Yep, I'm talking Teemo.
Oh,
Reckoning,
man.
Dawn of Heroes
Set
was the mid-set for
5.5. Yeah. Dude,
It
you
has a
revived Shadow
reputation of being one of
What are you
TFT's
doing?
biggest comeback
Oh,
stories.
man.
The set introduced mechanics that become core parts of TFT, like radiant items, armories, divine blessing, all of which have inspired various portals, augments, and more.
Yeah.
We're adding a few updates, some of which are certain to surprise even our most dedicated Reckoning players.
Oh.
But we're not stopping at in-game updates. We heard that players wanted more, and this time we'll also be adding progression outside of the game that'll be specifically for the revival.
Yeah.
The Dawn of Heroes revival will be out for 3 patches, starting patch 14.19.
Progression? Like
patches
a
into
battle
Magic
pass?
Mayhem. Okay, I've got to wrap this up, but
Okay.
expect more information after Magic and Mayhem goes live.
Oh. Esports.
Hey everyone,
there's two
Sherman
Shermans.
here
What up,
with an
Sherman?
esports update before we do our last Magic and Mayhem spoiler. We've just finished our first set with our new competitive model. We're filming this in early May, well ahead of the Inkborn Fables Tactician's Crown. Last year, we brought our first ever TFT Open to Las Vegas. It was a huge opportunity to see the Western TFT community come to life.
Hey, what's up?
This year, I'm
Mawawa.
excited to announce that the next TFT
Mawawa.
Open is headed to Macau.
Yeah,
December
baby!
13th through the 15th. Similar
More
to
gambling!
how last year's Open was played on the second patch of Remix Rumble, the Macau Open will be played on our next set when it's still fresh. But don't wait to start prepping. Your ranking for Magic and Mayhem will determine your registration order for the Open. We're doing our snapshot on September 2nd, with ticket sales releasing later that week in a bracketed order based upon your rank. Tactician's Crown participants from Runeterra Reforged through Inkborn Fables will get first dibs. Challenger players will get access a day later. Grandmaster and Masters players the
Bro, you're
following
getting a
day,
ticket. Relax,
and the
man. You're
remaining
Challenger.
competitor tickets plus general admission tickets will be released the day after that. Wow, that was a lot of info, but don't worry. If you need this in writing too, we just published an article with more info on the dates, ticket sales, and format. And for once, I'm not last. Peter, take it away.
Okay. And Sherman's on call, by the way. We're going to follow up with that soon.
Hello, everyone. Peter Whalen.
Hey, it's
here.
my boss.
The last time we checked in, Mort and I shared our new 3-set-a-year model.
Oh, right.
You all have been super excited about this.
Wait a second.
And it's awesome that we're now living in this world. With 3 sets a year, we have 3 pods working on a longer timeline to deliver higher quality content. At this point, we've learned a lot about what good looks like, from mechanics to traits, all the way to thematics. We're committed to investing in the stuff that
These
makes
look really
each
fun to
set
film.
feel special, like fun and unique
You know how many times I
portals,
had to place that
augments,
record?
and evergreen systems like items. Shout out to the 20 new artifacts released earlier in Inkborn Fables.
Yay.
We're also focused on the first 10 to 30 hours of a TFT player's experience. Learning the ropes of a deep, strategic, and fast-paced game is incredibly rewarding, but it shouldn't feel demoralizing.
New player experience? Pause champ? Bringing new players?
Quite ready to share just how we're looking to better this experience. But we can assure you that not only will this be good for new players, but also for you, our current players. Just think about how much easier it could be to get your friends into TFT
come on.
and help your double up.
Oh, come on, say something.
We've come a long way from summoners flooding the entire board with particle effects, or Ashe accidentally firing a crystal arrow into a board far, far away. And with that, thank you so much for being a part of the TFT journey.
Man.
TFT would not be the same without you, because together, we are TFT, and our future is bright.
Wait, it's not over.
Mortdog?
And before I forget, I think it's time to let the cat owner out of the bag. Thanks to our friends on Legends of Runeterra, we're bringing Yumi's owner to TFT.
What?
Nora. Everyone's favorite portal-popping Yordle will be hitting the convergence as a 5 cost in our portal trait. The trait is the perfect match for Nora. The only thing she loves more than tea, cats, and magic is when all of those things fall out of a portal at random. The trait shields portal units and then ejects random stuff throughout combat. We're talking about things like Ziggs bombs that deal magic damage, Horo snacks that heal your allies, maybe even a wild Krug. We can't have Nora without her feline companion. Nora's legendary explorer trait brings Yumi along for the ride. Yumi will fly around on book, helping out her friends, and using her ability when Nora casts hers. There's lots more magic and mayhem to discover, so be sure to check out Nora and the rest of the roster when the set goes live with patch 14.15 on July 30th.
Dude, the set is so pretty.
See you then.
It's very pretty. Very aesthetic. Magic and Mayhem, July 31st. Although, earlier for PBE, right?
I'll say PBE like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, cool. Cool stuff. All right, well, that's our video. So that transitions us directly to our interview with Riot Sherman, Michael Sherman. Thank you for joining the show, man. How are you doing over there? You are muted. You are muted. You are muted. We're in Riot in a Riot studio here, and then we're talking to Michael Sherman. Can you say something now? Are you? Oh, I still don't have it. Okay. Is it on our end?
I have push to talk on.
There we go.
Oh, okay. Hello, Riot Sherman. Welcome to the call. How you doing, man? How was the end of the broadcast for you, man? Wasn't that incredible?
Give me one. Let me turn this off. Sorry.
You can't even hear me. Okay.
I can hear you. Okay, I'm here.
Perfect.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
Okay, so how was
early every day this week?
Same man. Sorry, we got off on a little bit of an awkward foot. How was the end of the event for you? Just kind of your first initial reactions, because you're working from the top end, so you get to watch us all come together in that final moment.
You know, like, I don't know how we keep getting away with it, but Checkmate seems to always deliver during the finals of these. Doesn't always have to go that way, and so even just as also a fan, just sitting there watching those final games and being like, they could be over. You know, we could go in for game 6. We could be over here in this last fight. It's just such a great way to culminate the end of all the work that goes into these.
Yeah.
That you're on the edge of your seat just like everybody else.
Okay. All right, man. It was a pretty incredible finish. So let's jump into it straight away. I don't want to waste too much of your time because I know we could be here yapping about TFT a lot. So you just announced the Set 13 TFT Macau Open. and that's really exciting. So can you talk to us a little bit about like why we selected Macau as the location, and just a little bit more background as to this being the second land after Vegas?
Yeah, I think Vegas was such a great introduction for a type of event that I think like a lot of North America players can like point to parallels. I think like Evo is one of them, also takes place in Vegas. And so I think we wanted to introduce this in a part of the world where the kind of the concept and the idea and what it was trying to be was fairly well understood. Open bracket events are not that widespread in Asia, especially not in a region like China. And so we wanted to do this now that we've gotten Vegas under the way. We wanted to take this to Asia and kind of use Vegas as the showcase of like what we're trying to pull off. And Macau is sort of the perfect intersection of rest of the world and access to China. So I was just there for the first time about a month and a half ago, and I was able to pay for things either using Alipay or Apple Pay. I was able to use Uber. I didn't need the Chinese visa to actually get into Macau. We really wanted to design or pick a place that was going to be as accessible to the rest of the world and all the people that came last year as it is to players in China who really didn't have the opportunity to compete last year.
Okay, that's true. There were only a few Chinese players. In general, it's always going to feel like one region's going to have to, or at least several regions are going to travel far. People from Europe and also want to experience this as well. I'm guessing that, I don't know if you're allowed to talk about it beyond because you're focused on Macau, but people want to know when's it going to be our turn. You're going to take the show on the road beyond Macau, and you're probably going to eventually hit Europe as well. Is that the plan?
I think we're not ready to talk about where we would go next with it, but we are definitely thinking about how are we going to take this event around the world, and does it need to have the same sort of like travel to a different location every time, as opposed to like having a consistent schedule of like, here's the next time you can expect it in X, Y, and Z place.
I see.
And so we're really trying to like, I think there's a lot of there's a couple of models out there for like how to decide where an event travels. And I think we're leaning, because this is a more of an open event, we want to give people more predictability.
Okay.
But we're going to stick with just talking about Macau today.
Sure. Totally.
So Vegas was obviously like the first of these events, and I think from the people playing TFT, both on the competitive end as well as like the more casual kind of viewers watching, it was probably like a big success, right? So having it be so successful, like what do you think if any, there were any learnings that you could apply for Macau or any future events that are kind of like held in the same manner?
There were a few things. I'll start with the competitive changes. So probably the biggest is we got a lot of feedback. Now, by no means was the Vegas Open this like the most competitive format that we've ever had, but players still said they had a good time. But that doesn't mean that there wasn't room for improvement. And so on day 2 in particular, last year, you had 2 rounds that were 4 games, and the top quarter of the lobby moved on. This year, we're getting rid of that. We're actually going to do 50% cuts and 3 games throughout the entire tournament, up until the round of 16. Then at the round of 16, you'll get 4 games, and still the top half will move on to the finals. I think we realized last year we actually ran so far ahead of schedule because we projected for an hour between every game. And the reality, we only needed 35 to 40 minutes per game. And this actually frees up the schedule a lot more to squeeze in more rounds without increasing the number of days. Does mean that people will play more games in a day, but we think that trade-off for having a better, smoother, competitive experience is actually a lot better.
Yeah, and I think honestly playing more games sounds like it'd be something people are looking forward to, right? Like a lot of people are making maybe the trip from like across the world sometimes, right? So I think even if the results don't end up kind of like panning out the way they want to, just being able to play more games. Obviously, you said like the approach was to kind of improve the competitive aspect of it. I think, I mean, as a competitive player, I think you have glowing reviews from me. So
there you go. Go ahead.
Oh, I would love to hit one last thing to hit on as well. I think the cool thing about Vegas, we planned a lot of what was going to happen at Vegas. We never planned the way that players were going to show up and make that event as special as it did. I think like all the lab folks is a great example. Like the number of times we take pictures of like the lab study group and show that around is like such a great example. And so this year we're really trying to take a lot of the way the community showed up last year and trying to like create more space for that in the show. So more spaces for like meet and greets.
Okay.
Frodan, you guys did an episode of the podcast there last year. How can we create more opportunities for that? And make that more available, like on stage. We'd love to have you. No commitments.
Oh
but,
yeah, I guess I'll be there. You know what? I'll check my calendar. I don't know. I'm pretty busy, man. That time of the year. I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's make it happen, man. I guess you come on my show, I come on yours. It makes sense. So you answer that. Well, also actually one thing I want to talk about, like, will there be more things to do for the players? Just because I think when people said that, I wish there was like even more TFT festivities, but you had panels. And you had like some store stuff, but I think people want to do more. So I'm glad that you answered that. Is there anything else you want to ask about the LAN here? Because I do have a lot of questions about competitive TFT after this. So like we're gonna talk. Once we're done with that, I want to talk about the competitive. But do you have any questions about the LAN?
I mean, I think I will have a lot to kind of like input on the competitive aspect. So maybe we should save that for a little bit later.
So the first thing is, how happy are you with the competitive format right now? There's been a lot of feedback and comments ranging towards the passing comment to complain about the current format. So how do you view set 12 or set 11 rather as you prepare for set 12?
All things put together, we're pretty happy with how set 11 ran in totality. That's not to say we didn't learn a ton. And I want to kind of like walk through a little bit of the goals that we outlined for ourselves when we put out the big changes this set. The first was we wanted to keep top players really engaged and like give them something to do after they hit their sort of rank peak for the set. We also wanted to give content creators, as we know so many of them are also top players, more ways to interact with their audience throughout the set. We wanted to give give like players access to high-level gameplay, and then we wanted to qualify the best players to global competitions.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that in reverse order. I think we nailed the first one.
Sure.
Like I think the competitive field of this set's format was incredible, and this finals over the weekend was great. I think we got a lot of other feedback. I think everything from there was a lot more competition days last year. Players were playing like 6 to 9 days within from a regional qualifier all the way to the end of a cup. So I think we saw a lot more comments around burnout and just the number of competition days, and also just the quality of competition. We expanded a lot of events to have more players, and while we had, would run a 512 player event online, but we also ran Vegas as 500 players. And I would say the operational differences were stark. Like it was surprisingly a lot harder to run a high quality online event. And I think that's actually like a critical learning for us. And we have a lot of notes on how to make that smoother and better. But I think it's like a glaring issue that we need to like really touch on next set. The last is one of the when we were redistributing slots, we talked a lot about how do we create a fair ground that rewards performance. But we were kind of surprised out the gate how much feedback we got about wanting to see population recognized and like the size of a region better recognized within that structure. And so we're also looking at how we can create more flexibility to account for both the size of a region as well as its competitive performance.
Okay, so there's a lot to break down, so let's just go ahead and start with one of them. So what I'm hearing is you want to cut down, so in Americas, NA, and EMEA, Americas, EMEA, and APAC, it's like 3-day Tactician trials. We're gonna do away with at least some of those days. You're saying there's too many days of competition, so we're gonna cut down on that. We're gonna focus on the weekend. That's been a big complaint. So can you confirm here if that's something we're gonna be focusing on for set 12?
I don't want to go into too many specifics, but I will say we'll reduce the number of days, competition days for set 12.
And if you do, please keep them on the weekend, because I think the weekdays actually gates a lot of people who want to work or have school or other obligations.
That's fair. We were also pretty surprised by the feedback we got there, partially because there were, it's fewer players that would have to take off on a Monday. I mean, that was the core of the assumption, is how could we reduce the number of players that had work obligations. But the feedback was different. So it's a great note and a great learning.
Okay, fair enough. Some people are also saying that the cuts were too aggressive. I know people in APAC and EMEA say, listen, Tactician's trials, it's not only imbalanced in terms of the skill, but you're also, like, it almost feels like a crapshoot. 75% cut is so aggressive. Are those things also being evaluated as well, like how the cuts are being made for the players to advance?
I think that's like, we really factor that into the quality of the competition. Like, you can have such a good day, and like a 75% cut is still so harsh that you don't make it through. And so, you know, again, I don't want to like confirm every single detail, but that's definitely like pretty high on the list of like things that we're going to reevaluate for set 12.
Okay, understood.
I think like kind of like with regards to that as well, I've noticed that like there's a couple kind of like complaints. I don't know if complaints is the right word, but there's a little bit of feedback across the different regions that their individual formats within their trials and cups are like kind of a little bit different. You know, they are similar, but there are some differences between them. What about like, do you think there's going to be any efforts to like standardize that? I don't know if that's a goal maybe, but something like that.
Yeah, we talk about it pretty intentionally. Dylan Fraley from my team kind of went to each region, and we gave a framework of like, here are the musts of every trials and cup. And then we did give them the flexibility to like take into consideration regional differences that would require them to make adjustments. I think APAC's a great example. The number of shards that they have requires them to play 3 trials throughout the weekend just to qualify players into cups. And that's not the same set of constraints that we have here in the Americas or EMEA. So we gave them each some flexibility. That doesn't mean that we at the end of every set, we sit down. Thank you, Yoon, who shows up to at like 2 a.m. his time, and we all have a meeting to kind of talk about all the global learnings from last year, from the previous set, and we talk about how as a group we're moving forward. So there's some things that we're steering to have more. To be more in sync between regions next set, and there's some things that we're intentionally going to continue to keep different.
Okay, the other thing you mentioned I want to talk about is slot distribution. That is another contentious topic, and you mentioned population size matters. What about performance? I think in America specifically, I think a lot of people come to understand, and I'm going to speak from America because that's what I know the best. I'm sure EMEA and APAC, especially APAC, you just mentioned, has a lot of their own feedback. But they talked about how it doesn't feel fair based off of, one, the skill disparity and also performance of regions, and a lot of players feel like it's not fair for a North American challenger player who's signing up, and it feels like instead people who are Diamond and Masters are getting in based off that region. It almost feels like I should just go and move to another region to compete and dominate there instead. What do you say in response to that when you hear a lot of feedback of players saying the slot distribution is just not correct and it's just completely unfair?
Yeah, I think we're definitely looking at how we can be more dynamic about slot distribution, both at the global level and then within regions.
Okay.
I would say like EMEA has been doing this consolidated competition for a long time. And as a result, there's like a culture that contributes to the fact that EU West, the most dominant server there, actually is the primary server. I don't think we're quite at that space at this point in the Americas or APAC, and so I think we're going to continue to adjust and learn. This sort of consolidation of servers into one competition is something that's going to take some tuning, and we're continuing to iterate and add mechanisms to the way we make decisions internally, and then also how we like tell players like how they can have an impact over those. So another thing that we're looking to make some adjustments on in set 12.
Oh, interesting. And just so I understand, because you're being very professional and you're saying a lot of like the right things. You're doing a great job, man. But just from my understanding, are you implying that in the Americas it's possible for us to consolidate to everyone qualifying and playing on one server as opposed to NA, LATAM North, LATAM South, and Brazil?
Sure. So that's not quite what I was getting at. I think I was getting at more that in EU, at this point, that's like the culture, and so I think that's been established over a decade. So I don't think that we are like trying to force that, but that is the culture in EU that kind of has shifted things. that means we're going to continue, like, it's easier for us to build something out in EU where we kind of, that culture already exists. It's harder for us to like tune that exactly in the Americas. And then also in APAC, it's just worth noting, there's a lot of legal requirements that come with shipping a game in each region. And so like sometimes we can't even consolidate to like, let's have all of these players come play on this server. We can't actively encourage that or push that.
Okay. Yeah, kind of like to add to that, I noticed like you guys kind of mentioned one of the kind of goals for TFT esports in general is to kind of like bring up some of the minor regions that, you know, maybe have a lesser competitive player base despite having, you know, maybe a really large casual player base or just a player base in general. I think like, are you at all concerned that maybe like pushing towards a consolidation of servers might make it harder for some of the up and coming competitive players from these regions to kind of like get into the scene, because all of them would have to end up, you know, in the case of Europe playing in US, but in the case of Americas maybe playing on North America or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's a really good consideration. I think one of the things that we're working on and thinking about long term is how do we create a pathway besides ranked ladder or besides these like one-shot tournaments that require you to play a ton of games really quickly. We don't have an answer and nothing to really talk about there, but that is a space that we're investigating and spending some time on. That is probably something that is more than a year out from seeing the light of day. But we want to like try and build towards something that creates multiple paths and simpler paths for players to crack the top end of competition.
Okay. I do have a couple more questions about things related to Set 12 format, but I just want to kind of ask you just point blank, is there anything that you're able to share details-wise today about a change that you know that you're locked in that we can look forward to for Set 12?
I think the first change that I'll give you something, which is
thank you.
Yeah. Which is we heard this set we introduced the player that won the previous set would qualify for the next set's Tactician's crown if they made regional finals. It created this weird incentive where a player almost had a target on their back the entire set. I don't think that Malala necessarily was griefed, but it's like we are still talking about a game of variance, and it's like if we want to recognize this achievement, we are creating like a really hard pathway for getting to that spot. So we're making the call to do away with the regional making regionals requirement. Okay. We're still going to have a ranked requirement and a number of games requirement. We want to make sure we want to make sure that you're still engaged in the set. But like, so this is, in short, I can't wait to see Dishsoap at the Set 12 Tactician's crown.
Great. No, and you're right, because not everyone is Dishsoap, but man, for him, he should be making a Set 12. If it's a ranked and a game requirement, I mean, it's light work, man. Congratulations. Set 12, Dishsoap made Set 12 Worlds already. My God, the first person. Okay, great. There's been also some calls about the branding of the system, which is like it's Tactician's X, Tactician's Trials, Tactician's Cup, and Tactician's Crown, and that creates a lot of confusion, almost like muddying your own brand. Do you agree with that sentiment? People are saying like bring back the regional, like people if it was a theme set, for example, it's Honeymancy, like bring back the Honeymancy Cup instead. It feels like it's like thematic. What do you say in response to that, and do you agree with that feedback?
You know, we talked about both models when we were rebranding, whether or not we wanted to do something that was very thematic, or we wanted to create something that was like more static. We leaned towards the more static Tactician's Trials Cup branding because it was meant to give players a better sense of like where they are in the set, and like kind of a KDA Cup as an example could have been the first thing, could have been the last thing of the set. True. And so we wanted to go with something that kind of gave people a better understanding of like where we are in the journey of a set. I think the feedback's fair. I can definitely see it. I think a lot of what we're dealing with is actually just it's a new thing, and there's a lot of new language that was introduced in one fell swoop at a time with like in a region that also had probably some of like the largest changes competitively. So everything all together added up feels like it was a lot. I do think we're gonna like continue to stick with the branding and see how
Okay.
it continues to evolve globally, though.
If I may make one suggestion for that, is that because like the regional tournament and the worlds tournament are like so colloquially kind of like used just across all games, like you'll see in like, for example, League, people are talking about like regionals, people are talking about worlds, right? The specifically, I actually don't even remember what regionals is called, but I know the worlds is called Tactician Crownouts here all weekend, but like just
oh, we're talking about the golden spatula for regionals.
yeah, golden spatula.
Yeah.
Like making sure that I feel like the words regionals or words worlds or like something close to that kind of like in the name would really help to go a long way, just because of how colloquially these terms are used to describe like these types of events, not just in TFT but across other games as well. I don't know, that's
that
just my
makes sense.
suggestion, but
Yeah,
Um,
no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and it's definitely something that we're gonna continue to talk about.
Yeah, colloquially, of course. Thank you, Guubums. Okay, and then I guess the last thing I wanted to ask was, what are your thoughts on 4v4? A lot of players have been positively receiving things like the EWC format, or at least the head-to-head dynamic of 4v4. So much so that some players actually actively campaign that they want to be more active part of TFT esports. So I want to hear your opinion on 4v4 and whether or not you can see something like 4v4 being part of the TFT ecosystem or Team TFT in general.
I feel like I see Milk lobby for 4v4 at least once a week in lobby 2.
Yeah.
I think we're really happy with it. You know, the initial challenge that we put out to the team was we knew that EWC was going to be a few weeks after this event. And what we didn't want to do is just a run back of these same players right after set 12 launches and just feel like a worse, like unpolished version of from like a gameplay standpoint and like players not knowing the set as well version of like what we just watched. And so I challenged the team, like, let's come up with something new, let's come up with something different. We knew there were going to be a lot of teams competing elsewhere in the EWC, and like how could we lean into the team format. We initially talked a lot about double up and like a 2v2 mode, and we still kind of weren't thrilled about like where the gameplay would have left us and kind of what that would look like. But we were really excited by the idea of having like a finite schedule with like in the 4v4 format, and having sort of these high stakes games where every game really felt like it counted. And I think players were skeptical at first of that format.
They were.
I saw some of the notes, but I think when we actually even just saw the qualifiers, and that was like qualifiers for like a qualification slot on the line. I think now seeing what that gameplay looks like when there is a massive prize pool on the line and a big stage is going to be really, really cool.
Okay.
So I'm excited about the future of 4v4. I think this has been a great test, and EWC will actually, like in Riyadh, will be a great example of what the format could do from like a production standpoint. So I want to continue to learn more exactly where 4v4 falls within like the actual competitive format of TFT. It could go a lot of directions, but it's something we're aiming to learn from this year.
Okay.
I think
If it goes well.
Yeah, given like the positive feedback on the tournament, at least thus far, obviously we do kind of have to wait until EWC. I think we can, like you're saying, like you can explore ways of kind of introducing that into the competitive scene. I think as TFT has kind of like developed competitively, we have this kind of like static format with the single player. But I think like something like an EWC or something like a Vegas or Macau, maybe obviously not in this year, we can look for that in the future. Maybe like something not part of the official competitive circuit, but like
4v4 show match at Macau. Rioters versus influencers, right? You get Toast, Boxbox, Smoju, and then go against Mortdog. That'd be pretty hype. I'm down. What say you, Mike?
I think that's exactly the kind of stuff we're thinking about it. We are thinking about 4v4 and like team formats in two ways. I think there is the easy version is let's tack on kind of show matches and things that showcase it onto existing events. I actually think it's also worth asking, like, is there a world for 4v4 within the competitive format?
Okay.
Fun. I think the gameplay is like, it's not 1-to-1, but it's definitely requires a lot of the same skills and deep understanding of the set in order to play. And so is there a route where 4v4 can be played alongside 1v1 within a set? we have no idea. Not committing to anything, but I think it's worth us like asking and like coming up with a reason why not to.
Okay. We've held you for a really long time. I just want to make it really thorough. I have one final question. This one was from chat. It's been hard to track the pro scene. Websites are scattered, and also the websites are not very comprehensive. It feels like you go there and you're like clicking around, like where's leader points, qualifier points, where's the next event. Is there any plan to rectify this? It just feels like the hyperlink is America's TFT Esports.league teamfighttactics.leagueoflegends.com. Sherman. That was how you found basic information. You can even actually find like follow-up information very easily. So is there any like centralization or any plans to kind of address this issue of like following the scene conveniently?
Yeah, there is. There's actually like a lot of active discussion internally on this. When I first came into the role, we investigated a lot. Like, why don't we have a website? We have a lot of web infrastructure set up for low esports. Part of it is, and this really hasn't been solved in many places, it's really hard to create a website that manages and tracks TFT esports. A lot of platforms and systems are built for a 1v1 or Team A versus Team B sort of outcomes. And so even a lot of the infrastructure we've built here at Riot is built to primarily support that structure. I think we're looking towards what a website could look like that has a consolidated experience. Yep. And I think that's something that we want to try and get out next year. But I think it's going to like definitely be a phased approach, because something that becomes a super website that does everything for everyone at launch, we think is going to be too big to actually like get meaningful upgrades out there that help us learn what's working and what's not, while also just potentially over investing in a bunch of features and doodads and tools that we don't quite need yet.
Okay, so next year maybe we'll see. Hey, you said that about spectator mode and it came out this year, so please, I'm down for you to surprise us again. All right, I think we've held you long enough. Thank you, Sherman. Anything final words you'd like to say before we let you go?
I just want to say a last congratulations to Dishsoap. Amazing tournament, awesome to see. I think it goes without saying, like all the hard work that he's put in for years into TFT. It's exciting to see that pay off here, and it was really cool to see his reaction. I know he's actually had a lot of feedback about the format this set, and I don't think this invalidates any of it, but it is really cool to see him take that moment of just like shock and excitement for reaching this level. So really excited for him, and want to just shout him out again. And then lastly, we're really excited to see everybody at the Macau Open. Yeah. I have like one quick travel advice for anybody considering. I would look up the price to travel to Macau and Hong Kong. They're both within like a shuttle of each other, a 30-hour long shuttle of each other. And sometimes the prices is like hundreds, if not $1,000 cheaper. So definitely if you're exploring the trip, I would consider flying into both.
Wow, amazing. Okay, I didn't know that. And then also start working your passport now if you need it. Like, don't wait till like weeks before. That's going to be really difficult. Sherman, thank you so much for stopping by, and we'll see you in Macau, buddy.
Thanks, y'all. Have a good one.
All right. Okay, let's go ahead and transition to the end of the show. That was a really long but thorough conversation. Congratulations, we hit bingo thanks to Ningli and the Golden Egg. Mortdog's going to come by, which means that we do owe some Little Legend Egg code giveaways. Man, we actually did it. We actually hit bingo. So we're going to give away the rest of our egg codes. I think we have a few. Oh, actually, we have chibis to give away as well. So while we do that, let's get some final words and thank yous. Keyword PP for Dishsoap. Keyword PP for Dishsoap. We got to congratulate him. All right, final words, Guubums. Thoughts on what Michael Sherman said, and plus any final words?
I mean, I think there's a lot of like good things to look forward to. I haven't I'm not gonna be shy about it. Like, I was one of the people who kind of gave a lot of the feedback. I was not personally happy with a lot of the format as of set 11, really? But I'm very happy to hear that at the very least they're trying to make improvements to it. Obviously, I don't think every one of my feedbacks even necessarily is the correct one, but they're definitely not all going to get addressed. Macau Open, definitely very exciting. For those of you guys who didn't actually get to participate in Vegas, if you guys are able to come out to Macau, either to play or just to watch, kind of like support your favorite players, I think it's an excellent experience if you're into TFT, the community as a whole. Obviously, shout out Dishsoap. obviously he won the World Championship. A lot of us here were cheering for him. Obviously, as an NA bias, it was very, very exciting to see him take the trophy home. And lastly, I want to shout out Dan, who actually flew me out here to do this stream. And I mean, you guys all know him as an excellent streamer, excellent content creator, but he's an even better friend, honestly. Without him, I think this show would honestly be a lot less fun to do. Me personally, having watched the World Championship, having watched how the players prep, it kind of motivates me to kind of come back and play. I haven't really played that.
That's true. That's true. This
seriously.
weekend, he's been telling me how motivated he is by being here this weekend. So
yeah, I haven't like really kind of given it my all, especially in PBEs of the last couple sets. So I'm really motivated to play. And yeah, I mean, just shout out to Dan, because without him, I don't know.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to have you. I think you did great all weekend. So if you were like, hey, is Guubums gonna yap? Yes, but he also did a great job. Okay, let's go ahead and roll this real quick. 5 times. Ready? Congratulations to Project Unknown. Congratulations to Zvicky. Congratulations to Ramblin'. Does he need the eggs? Juicepa. And finally, Icy Hot Pot. Ooh.
Congrats.
Let's have some hot pot, maybe. I don't know, some food. It's almost lunchtime. All right, congratulations though. The mods will DM you guys the codes later on. Make sure to redeem that. And then let's get some final words. Wait, Kurum is still on the call. Kurum, are you there?
I believe he was deaf.
No, I think he actually pieced out. Okay, no, it's all good. We'll just wrap this up. Mortdog, any final words? Thank you so much for coming out, man.
Yo.
Kurum's there.
Kurum. Thank you for joining us, man.
Yeah, I was watching your stream. I was deafened while the whole interview stuff was going on. What's up?
Yeah, you hyped for set 12. Any final words? We're just ending the show.
Yeah. I mean, I'm turbo hyper set 12. Bro, dude, you know, I still stream this game every night for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Bro, all I do, all I do is think about TFT.
Same.
Same. Yeah, man, like I'm hella hyper for set 12. I mean, I'll be back tonight playing more set 11. Yay.
All right. I mean, if you turn on your stream now, Kurum, I'll rage you, so.
No, hell no. I'm going to, bro, you know I stayed up all night for you. Like, I have been fucking my sleep schedule on purpose for like the last 4 days, just so I could like stay up and do this.
Thank you,
thing.
man. That's amazing.
And watch the PP claim his crown.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, NA's best region in the world. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
All right, see you in set 12. Mortdog, thank you so much for showing up, man.
Yeah, it was fun to kill some time in the move. Obviously, those really hype games. That was exciting to watch, and I don't know. TFT is such a great game, and I think sometimes we let social media and stuff like kind of bring us down on the game and stuff like that. But the reality is, the game's fun. It's been fun for 5 years now, and I can't wait to keep making it fun. There's a lot of cool stuff coming up. What Guubums said about Macau is correct. If you can go, definitely go. They're cooking up some real fun stuff, even if you're not one of the competitors. So some of the stuff that you're going to be able to do at Macau is going to be a lot of fun. So make sure you can show up. Thank you for having me. I just kind of like to do this. It's sort of fun to be a part of this.
Next time, your base bit.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there.
All right,
So,
sounds good.
yeah.
Make sure you guys show up to Macau. Maybe you can wish more happy birthday in person. That'd be wonderful. Final words for me. Thank you so much for everyone tuned in. Appreciate you guys who stuck around. There's some people who are really loyal. Like the stream crashed a lot. We'll fix all of that moving forward. And I'm happy to say that Riot has actually opened up the studio for set 12, so we can actually build the studio potentially even further, get more guests. Also, congratulations to Dishsoap. Check out TFTacademy.com. It's our passion project as well. This Costream and TFT Academy are the two things, alongside Don't Talk If You Don't Know. It's kind of the three-head-pronged spear that I'm working on. TFT Academy, if you guys want to improve, we're going to make content for set 12. We opened up a Patreon. You can get personalized coaching from Dishsoap and me. We're going to get rafted away to some of our Prismatic supporters on Patreon. So check that out if you want. And then we're going to post those VODs as well on the website. Check that out. Already there's been dozens of people signing up, so we're really thankful for anyone who supported. That's it from me. Thank you so much to all the mods. Thank you to my lovely wife and family, Taylor and Michelle, for supporting me all weekend. But that does it from us. We're going to do a fun review. We have a highlight package of some of the best moments throughout the weekend to sign us off. From Frodan, Guubums, and Mortdog, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time for more TFT action. Don't freeze. Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 1 of the Inkborn Fables Tactician's Crown very biased co-stream.
So 6 princesses, 1 frog.
I mean, that's 1 lucky frog. Hold on!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead.
Double artifact PK. Double PK. And Princess of the Frog just goes first! Let's go, Dishsoap!
I didn't even know it existed, and then Frodan added the comp, and I was like, bro, what is this comp?
Yes! Hey!
Yeah, lands it on Ghost!
That's an animal with a ridiculous posterior region. Oh! It's Lilia.
There you go. Mog is level 8.
He has a Zaya, but he has like nothing else.
What? He has Zaya and Udyr on 3-3.
Oh, there
hey,
you
go. Hold on.
Bingo.
Let's go.
That is
Big Mo.
one large Mo. Sorry, I'm getting my my business suit on. Slow news day, huh?
EMEA on the comeback, baby.
I hadn't noticed. Whoa! What is this?
How is this not denied?
It was. Kade tried. He's holding the other
Kade
Ashe.
tried.
You know, Kade's at
He
1 inch.
this is unjust.
There's no, where's the justice?
This is so unjust. He was the one guy trying, and he. Oh.
Mortdog's in chat.
Yeah, he's just hate watching, man.
Yeah, Mortdog's hate watching.
He's been hate watching
so
all day.
happy. He's so happy.
Get out of here, Mortdog.
I think we scored more 8s today than perhaps like it
The
was
last
surprised
5
me.
worlds have come
Yeah.
out.
Bow from Anvil.
Yes.
Okay.
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 Aphelios.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Yes!
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about.
oh my god, the Vow IE that he's hovering is
Oh,
like
that's
most
the juice.
turbo
Yeah, he's
disc.
rubbing
It's
it.
literally
He's rubbing
this
it.
disc.
Nobody wants it. Nobody wants it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my
okay.
God.
It's literally
No,
a picked item.
Mort
Oh,
actually clicked the button.
It's a
I think
second.
we're okay. Okay. It's a
It's
second.
a second. That's good
Let's
enough.
go.
And we tied Dr. O.
We're
We
in
tied
for sure.
Dr.
We're in
O.
for sure.
Yo,
Guaranteed.
PP does it again.
Okay. He got capped by undrafted.
I just dropped it
You're
4 in.
the bad luck. You're the bad luck.
Backline, hold on, Jana.
Okay, I'm moving,
Jana,
I'm
wait
moving
for
to
it.
Mortal. I'm moving to Mortal. Okay, bet.
Sorry, Binteum. Oh, no. Okay, I think it's the final.
I don't know.
I think we have final one. This is a straight 50-50.
No, it's not.
Who
It's-
is balancing the game?
No, it's not. It's actually not.
Yeah! We did it! Holy cow!
He did it.
He did it.
No!
He did it.
Let's go!
I can't believe it.
No
way!
Incredible! Oh my God!
Wow!
Oh!
What a game!
Dishsoap is the world champion!
What a game to end it on.